Ryan McCook knows.
Must answer.
Must make for the future Hall of Famer McCook.
Shots away, looks away. And one shot, this is gonna be it, and he... Oh my goodness!
Hall of Famer!
What a shot from the gambler!
All right, everybody, it's time for Golden Tee.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting the thumbs ready. Sends it out. And this has an opportunity right here.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Bandamus with a hole-in-one! Wow. Your 2022 Golden Tee World Champion.
To seal the deal.
Paul Luna.
Paul Luna.
He's done it.
Has done it. The hug. The embrace.
The confetti. As the confetti comes.
Yes!
Paul Luna wins the Golden Tee World Championship.
Will Paul Luna successfully defend his title? Will a dark horse emerge and break away from the competition?
Las Vegas and Golden Tee share a rich history. The city's lights are a beacon for video golf's elites on a quest to rise above the rest on a world stage and cement their legacy among Golden Tee's all-time greats. The 2023 Golden Tee World Championship begins a fresh chapter in this storied tale to be written in Old Vegas among the neon spectacle of Fremont Street. Join us on the road to Worlds.
The 2022 Worlds was kind of a blur because I was just on a roll. I wasn't really thinking about my next match. I was just playing my game, and I ended up winning.
13 years in the making.
And there it is. You hear the applause. You hear the applause.
Well deserved.
And you see the emotion on him in the back.
He knows it's about to happen.
It's going to be the best players in the world, and that's what I love about the Worlds, is that you're playing the best players on the planet.
Paul Anthony Luna needs a hole out to go to continue.
Wow.
And he doesn't have the win.
Must make.
Lannon had the win. Luna needs grit.
Oh my God.
Keep going!
Wow.
I feel about as confident as I did last year in 2022 Worlds. I've been playing more these past few months than I've ever played daily since I was playing 50 games a day. And yeah, I feel very confident.
Paul Anthony Luna is the
Wow.
Sussex Bowl 2023 champion.
The confetti. As the confetti comes. Yes. Paul Luna wins the Golden Tee World Championship.
I think I was just on cloud 9 the whole time after I won. It was an incredible feeling. I still replay it in my head, and it's something that I want to feel again, so I'm going to try to do it again in 23. I want to say thank you to all my fans. It's very humbling because I don't see myself as a quote-unquote celebrity, but I appreciate each and every one of them.
Will Andy Haas claim his historic third World Championship?
I feel like I have a pretty good ability to visualize the right shot most of the time. You know, on a par 3, exactly how much to move the tee to line it up straight.
So here's a very makeable hole out. Just like I called it.
Yeah, Worlds this year is going to be a little different. Being on the new PGA cabinets for the first time, it's not a cabinet that I play the majority of my games on. Also having the real life courses in the rotation as well is going to be a little different. So I'm going to try and get as many reps in as possible before that, and can't wait.
This is his wheel zone. Wheelhouse. This is wheel zone.
Andy's had a couple of really. I do not want to. I was just about to say I didn't want to repeat a 2017 against Bernhardt.
Wow. All right. So,
does it count as a jinx if I didn't say it yet?
If not me, then who? I mean, right now it would be, if not me, it'd have to be Paul Luna. You know, he's the defending world champion. He won the last tournament. But I put my recent results up against anyone.
All right, and he's done it. Andy Haas, 2022 Music City Madness champion.
Andy Haas.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
I don't play for a living anymore, so it allows me to kind of just enjoy the tournaments more. You know, it's more of a hobby now than a profession. And that could be what's led to the recent success, just not having that kind of pressure anymore.
I've just been playing really well coming in. Last week, qualifying for Worlds put me in a good spot, headspace, and just felt really good coming in.
All right, first off, congrats on your first tournament win.
First one of these kind of wins. I won a regional, but not since then.
I'm 9 years way overdue.
this is not the title that Sean wanted. He had bigger aspirations for this, but that is a heck of an achievement.
Sean Gervais,
unbeaten in the silver.
Undefeated, our Golden Tee world champion in the silver bracket.
Last year was a little bit of a bitter pill for me to swallow, being that it was my first ever miscut. But then to bounce back and actually win the silver bracket was huge.
Well, cheers.
All right,
Here's your shot. I don't have one. I was not given one. But...
Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Swerve with a straight shot. No swerve needed.
To be completely honest, being that it's on PGA, I have not played a lot of PGA. I've only done the qualifying on PGA and I played one cycle. So leading into 23 Worlds, I'm probably going to play only on PGA for a good month to get ready for that, and I think I'll be fine. Yeah, my gameplay is definitely, I would say, way different than everyone else, being that I swerve a ton of shots, if not all of them.
And I figured he would be, but... Oh, go in! Ah! Really?
The Worlds is definitely a bigger platform, a lot more pressure on everyone, and just got to rise to the occasion at Worlds.
So, in previous years, I was a banger. You know, I played Golden Tee like exclusively for like income, and that's a lot of pressure to put on yourself in that kind of environment. I play for fun now, and I definitely enjoy the game more. With lower expectations, I just expect to have fun.
How about this? This is on a good line as well. Oh, nails it! Yes! Holds out the first hole in sudden death to take the match. Wow.
Unreal. A hug and embrace, and by the way, we can't help but do it again. If you're Paul Taylor, you're going to be wondering what if potentially here.
I missed the equivalent of a $10,000 putt, and everybody thought I should be mentally scarred from that. But I knew why I missed it, so I wasn't too shaken. I was really happy with Worlds 22.
Those fans.
Oh, this could be in.
That may be it.
Boom!
There it is. Taylor.
Boom!
As far as the event goes, it is definitely special. Like, with all the machines, the announcers right there with the lights on. I love the big stage that they do the finals on.
Paul Taylor, the 2023 Florida Open champion, knocking out Andy Haas.
And so I feel like with the mass adoption factor, everybody started to slack off on their stout play. And I don't do that because I play the daily. You have to be very freaking precise and get right to the cup. So I think that makes a difference. It's kind of a pet theory. But.
Or a little 180 if he wants to pull this back. No, he's going to go straight at it. And how about this? It's just north of the hole.
I feel pretty good about Worlds 23 just because I started off this year with a bang, won the Florida event, placed top 4 in the next tour event. So, I mean, I feel like I have some momentum. I feel like I got some intimidation factor, you know, so I feel good about it.
Yeah, Worlds last year, I played pretty well, but didn't perform. I didn't have the results I was looking for, obviously. You know, it's a tough field. There's a lot of great players, and you know, you got to have some things go your way, obviously, to do well and to have some success. And just didn't go my way last year, really.
If he holds it, he wins. If he hits the green, he's got to make a putt. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, Worlds is, I mean, it's the pinnacle, right, of tournament competitive Golden Tee. And, you know, to kind of have your name cemented into history is important, especially for somebody like myself who loves the game so much and loves golf so much.
Your 2021 Top Gun Player of the Year, Joe Masera.
It's a confidence thing, and knowing that, you know, the goal obviously is to get the ball to stop where you want it to, or close, you know, and in that, having a low percentage of failure.
Up 9, right 4, 26-footer for the win. Joe Masera, your 2023 Missouri Open champion, taking down the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion Paul Luna.
Well, I'd love to win. I mean, that's why we go, right? I mean, if you're not going there to win, what's the point?
All right, it's a nice. Oh! Joe Masera.
My first goal is and always has been and always will be is to entertain. I mean, that's what keeps me doing what I'm doing. You know, and I think that goes hand in hand with doing well. If I'm not doing well, it's hard to entertain people, right? So, yeah, I mean, that obviously helps give me confidence, you know, to know that a lot of people are looking out and rooting for me. And man, I'm very appreciative of that.
I'm super excited for Worlds. I'm sure everyone is, but a little bit nervous, but once it gets close, you know, a month beforehand, I'm going to really kick up my games and practice a lot so I feel comfortable playing, and the goal is always to win. I'm just always excited for Worlds. I mean, who isn't? It's just an awesome experience, and if I play well, it's a bonus, but having fun is a big priority.
Coming back. Look at this.
He nails it.
We're going to make this a close match. CJ with some of the greatest thumbs in the game.
When I moved to Burnsville, it was strictly for Golden Tee, and because I work from home. So we have a lot of good players down there in Burnsville, and I went there and I figured I'm going to play it for a year, and if I don't, you know, love it or just get bored of it, I can always move back home. And I loved it. We have a great group of players down there. It's so much fun, and that's kind of when I switched from, I would say, casual player to taking it seriously. And I feel like every year I try to keep improving, just naturally, but I definitely take it more and more serious every year. But I love when my family and friends watch. It's awesome. It's I don't get to see it live, obviously, because I'm playing, but going back and reading it and seeing people, you know, cheer me on and root for me and just, you know, want me to succeed, it's awesome.
Worlds 22, slightly disappointed, obviously, but yeah, I mean, coming into this year. Feel great.
And now here's Evan. Oh no. Wow.
The old saying is if you're not nervous, you don't care enough.
Oh, is that might cost him? He actually hit the machine.
It's a $500 fine.
Yeah, that's going to be a big fine for Evan.
I think what separates the good players from, you know, the top 5, the great players is, you know, just having that killer instinct, you know, playing. You know, you gotta believe that you're the best player in the building at that given day. So you've got to play smart, you got to play aggressive, you got to pick your spots. Bet on me at the sportsbook for sure, 100%.
Worlds 22 was it was a little bit disappointing for me. I qualified well. I think I qualified in the top. I don't totally remember. I think it was in like in the top third of the main bracket. And my third match, I played one of my good friends, Will Sandstad, and he like shot 2 better on me. So I was like, what am I gonna do? And I was out. And I was like, you know, it's pretty disappointing when you know what you're capable of, and it just doesn't work out. My performance over the last, I should say my results over the last year or so haven't been very well, like very good at all. So now I'm kind of just like getting a little antsy. I wanna do well. So I'm maybe feeling a little bit more pressure than normal at this particular tournament in St. Louis, but at Worlds, it's just kind of on another level. You really want to do well. You want to make the cut. You want to make a run in the main bracket if you can.
85 shots away. Oh, and he gets another one.
Changed the bite.
Takes 2 up.
Man, I just hope I don't make an idiot out of myself. Don't do anything stupid.
Worlds is exciting. I think when you get to this level, where a lot of us are at when we come to these National Golden Tee Tour, Worlds is the pinnacle. That's where we want to be. It's very exciting. I've been to 2. I've played in 2 Worlds now, and it's excitement. We got a little extra pressure. You want to do good. You want to play better than you normally do. You want to live up to your own expectations, and the bright lights and being in Vegas is so cool. And you just want to outperform. You want to do better than you've ever done before. Qualifying is a grind. It's tough for most of us, except for the top guys. So we're all playing a bunch of games, a lot of DNFs. When we mess up a shot, you got to play better than perfect normally to get into Worlds. I did it week 4 on Champ 99. Had a little struggles earlier in the week and came through, got my ticket, and I'm just happy to be done. And now I'm watching the leaderboard, seeing all my friends go for it, rooting them along the way.
It's probably what she does. She probably, when Jason goes to bed, she probably gets up in the middle of the night and just,
and he just dunked it. Wow, Colby.
Slam dunk right up in the hole. Nice ultra.
And that's, that's usually how you play that hole. Try to dunk it.
I know I can beat anyone. I've done it before. I've played and beaten the best players in the world at a National Golden Tee Tour event. So I know I can walk into Worlds and have that same experience. The biggest thing is the preparation. I need to come in knowing every shot, every hole of every course. And if I do that and play confidently, I know I can put up some scores and knock some people out. Yeah, if I could say anything to my friends, my fans, my family who all watches is stay tuned. It's going to be exciting. July's coming up quick. I can't wait to do it. I hope everyone tunes in, likes and subscribes to the stream, and I hope they get to see some of the best Golden Tee. Hope to see me play. Hope to knock out some people, and I hope that all those people are there with me when I do it.
Worlds is a whole different atmosphere. I mean, that's put it out there to where, there's very few guys have won world titles. We've had a couple of repeat winners, obviously, through the years, and that's something that's really like a legacy moment for these guys. There's a lot of people capable. They just had to have the mindset, like Brandon did, and Bryce Lepic, who made a good, strong run at Worlds. They all have the skills. Just a point of putting it together at the right time. We kind of mashed 3 tournaments in beginning part of the year, first part of the year, February, March, and April, and now we're taking a little break leading up to Worlds. Give guys a little rest before Worlds to come out and get geared up for that. It's going to be a little bit of atmosphere for them. I heard they're going to play PGA courses at Worlds, so that's going to be different for them, and on the PGA machines, which are not our tournaments. So it's going to be maybe a little learning curve for a couple of the players to go through there. So I'm looking forward to it.
And Mark Stenmark is your 2019 Golden Tee World Champion.
Unbelievable.
What a match. What a day. What a tournament.
I lost count of how many holes of sudden death they were in.
I can breathe. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yes. Oh.
Who will rise to greatness? Who will be broken by the pressure?
Paul Luna. He's done it.
Has done it.
The hug, the embrace, the confetti. As the confetti comes. Yes. Paul Luna wins the Golden Tee World Championship.
With less than 1 week to go until this year's Golden Tee World Championship, the stage is set and the tension is palpable. 96 of the best in Golden Tee will meet in Old Vegas in pursuit of a shared aspiration to board their flight home as the 2023 Golden Tee World Champion.
We are live from Notoriety, the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship, Christmas in July. I'm Chad Trump. This is Chris Longino. We are pleased to be with you. We have a lot of events going on tonight. Chris, what do we have going on?
Well, first, we're here for our 12th playing of the World Championship in the history of Golden Tee. Just such a remarkable time to be here in Las Vegas once again to crown a new world champion. Tonight is our celebrating party, okay? It's a Friday night party to get us going. First, we got a nice little Freaky Friday action for you a little bit. And then tonight in this room, 6 spots will be available for the closest to the pin, qualifying for the World Championship. 6 people will walk away with a spot in this World Championship. Should be exciting to watch.
It's an exciting time, and this is, we had a great championship last year. You talked about on a podcast with me that you expect the cream to rise to the top this year. Why is that?
Because they're getting better with the equipment that they have. They're learning more about the game than they have. The PGA courses being a part of this World Championship is definitely going to be a narrative, but these guys are doing everything that they can. The best in this game are doing everything they can to get that edge.
And they're fresh courses, right? And it's not something that they've had for a couple of years where everybody gets better at it. The really solid cream of the crop, Mount Rushmore type players that we kind of talk about, maybe ad nauseum sometimes, have a real chance to shine when it's a newer course and you don't have a whole lot of time to play.
And they've worked and they've dialed in their equipment so well, so high, so much more than any normal player that's not playing a lot of games a month. If they all have their reps in right now, and I expect them to really be here come Sunday.
I think Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer going to do some Freaky Friday tonight.
Yeah, I believe that's 2 of them, and also maybe another player might be involved with that as well. We have today is Friday, and if you are at your local watering hole, one of 18,000 locations we have nationwide for Golden Tee, playing Freaky Friday on a Friday can make yourself a couple dollars. You might want to tune in tonight and see what's going on.
The hair on my arms, and it's significant. It is standing up. I mean, this is the lights are on. The place is filling up. This is the Friday night party like you've kind of talked about, and it is filling up rapidly. There's probably 50, 60, 70 players already in here. The PGA machines are full. There's games going on, warm-ups, closest to the pin, just regular contests. I saw Mike Johnston and Russ over there playing the new Louisiana course on one of the machines. So it's just it's players doing what they love to do, all back together again in our game's biggest moment.
And it's a chance for a lot of these guys to be able to say that I got to compete for a world championship. Not everybody in the world of Golden Tee gets to say that, but a lot of guys in this room are just vying for 6 spots to get to say I got to compete in the world championship. And by the way, if they happen to make one of those 6 spots, they'll get a small payday as well. It depends on how well they do in the tournament.
And that's exactly right. And you never know what's going to happen. You get to a bracket, and this is, hours and hours away. You make a bracket in top 32, you never know. We saw last year people got hot that we did not expect to get hot. You never know. Get your spot in this tournament, 6 spots to go. You get your spot, and then all hell could break loose.
Las Vegas right now, it's time to shoot over here to Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay. I think they're getting ready to fire up a Freaky Friday for you.
Yep, enjoy your night. Golden Tee all night long. Keep it right here.
All right, everybody, Kevin Lindsay here. We are live at Notoriety, downtown Las Vegas, 2023 Golden Tee World Championship. To my right, your left, Adam Kramer, president of the amusement division at IT. Boss, how's it going today?
It's good. It's good. We're here. It's fun with setup. Setup was a lot.
25 games.
It was great, though. This is an awesome location, great space. It's like 125 degrees outside, so you can come in here, you can hang out, drink beer with us.
Is working.
Do I have money in my player account? I do. Yeah, so it's gonna be a great weekend, great night, great everything. We're excited to get going.
All right, so we're kicking things off. We're doing some Freaky Friday contests. It is par 3s. I believe it's 2018
Is it hard?
par 3. You asked me this earlier. I didn't remember then, and I don't remember now. But
disclaimer,
should be fun.
I'm not very good at this game.
That's why I made it par 3. So when I dragged you up on, I dragged you up on stage. That. Now, mind you, I think actually you've played a couple of games so far today. I have not.
I played a game. It didn't go very well, but that's all right.
That's the reason
we're
why.
Bringing the new track balls. We're doing our thing. I do look good.
Oh, there you go.
But what else is new? All right. I'm gonna try not to embarrass myself here. Again, still time, guys, to come down here. Notoriety, awesome venue. One of the more, I think we've done this now. We've been in casinos. We've been in lots of places. Probably the most spacious worlds we've ever had.
Yeah, you can see behind us a little bit, and you probably did previously. Lots of couches and chairs. We have 3 games on the stage here, of course, at Golden Tee on social media to check out the photos, the videos, everything. It's going to be a massive weekend. A lot of fun, a lot of intense Golden Tee action. This is like the lame duck kickoff too. Like you get the Adam and Kevin bullshitting each other. Yeah, that's perfect. And the UFC equivalent. Could this just go in? Oh, come on.
Good shot.
Everyone in this place better cheer if one of us gets a hole in one.
I don't think that's going to happen. I just hope they don't boo. What do I want to do here? It is breaking in a.
Oh, look at that.
Breaking in a new track ball. What's that?
The text messages start. Saw that coming. You called it, actually.
What's that?
The table.
The
positioning.
Yeah. We'll fix that.
Yeah, that's not our problem right now because we're on the stage. But GoldenTee.com. Lots of news that's been coming out. Of course, we've got the 2023-2024 course update.
We'll talk a lot about that tomorrow.
Coming out. What is it, like 2 weeks now? Ultra Shot? Oh, come on. Who makes this?
Yeah, I know a guy.
Jump off the stage.
It's it's like news overload in July. I feel like I have not hit a thumb shot, and that's not a very good thumb shot.
That was an interesting choice.
Yeah, it was not great. I was nervous I was going to get that one too. So tomorrow we will be online around lunchtime, all Pacific time because we're in Vegas. qualifying all day long. At that point, we will move to match play on Sunday. Double elimination match play.
$25,000 top prize. We got trophies again. We got a nice big check. I don't think Cuba Gooding Jr. is going to be around to be in the pictures with us.
That was a great crescendo to last year's event. All right, so far this isn't too bad, by the way. Like, I can hang here. I played some really bad Golden Tee earlier, like concerningly
But you got to
bad.
think about it. It's Las Vegas. You know, you got to break out the
This is good.
break out the Golden Tee juices.
And you're right. This is like the prelim. Like, you want to actually watch
Good gold.
players.
Yeah.
Yeah. No offense. You'll get the opportunity.
He was speaking for himself, but that's all right.
So far, so good. I just want to avoid like the crippling, emotionally draining. blow-up.
The text messages of "Wow, you look great. You just triple bogeyed a par 3 on stage."
This could be it. Depending on how, I don't know what my bag is. There's a. Come on. All right, not too bad. So we are on stage. Here's a little bit the layout. We have 3 games on stage, 2 streaming games, and then we've got 20 other games as well. So 23 games in total. We are hoping to have a new beta up for our new some of our new courses that we're working on, which they look great. We're really close, obviously, so we'll be getting those up as well. How do I look here? I look decent.
Make friends. You haven't been to a tournament in a while.
I hit a pretty good shot there for me.
Did it go in the water?
No.
Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic.
No.
Oh,
It actually was a decent shot.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Now you got the pressure because I have no idea where you landed on the green.
I didn't go.
Didn't you just tell me you hit a good shot?
Last hole.
Oh, okay. I thought I was getting bamboozled already.
No, it's too early for that. This is a no bamboozle zone. How do I want to play this?
Just avoid the water. That's how I thought of it. Just
Yeah. All right, not bad. Acceptable golf at this point, which is what we're looking for.
yes. And if you're somehow within an hour and a half of Las Vegas,
Are we signing up yet?
we're about to start signing up people for closest to pin. 23 games that we're using for the World Championship. Oh, you did? Oh, good.
I gave the stage break.
I know you don't do streams a lot.
I put the number. I don't. I put the numbers on the games, the keys,
What's up?
all these different things.
Mr. Van Hoosier. All right, so apparently today's setup is just going to be like heavy winds in the face towards the water. That's
that looks pretty
that's
good.
the vibe.
That looks very good. Is that your pose?
No, I
Stop,
actually.
Right?
What the? Whew.
This is terrible. I don't know how that didn't go in.
Yeah.
Wow.
What is it? The skipper 20 bounce rule, or the 20 roll rule.
What do I want to do here? Do I use bites? That may have been bad. It was bad. I was dumb. Stop. Okay.
That's what happens when you're the president
Shouldn't
of
have
the company. You just
used-
tell the ball to stop.
All right. Look at your ball, by the way. I mean, if I put it from there, would it go in? How about
Probably.
that? All right. So that wasn't great.
All right, I feel a little bit better.
So yeah, I'm excited. The qualifiers at Worlds are always like the breakneck pace of qualifying, both in speed and ability, right? So I'm really excited to see what the scoring is, what the setups are, all of it.
Yeah, we've got, I believe it's 16 machines that we will use with 3 people. I'm not good at math. I can't do numbers. It's been a long couple of hours in the Vegas sun. Here we go.
Respectable.
That was good. I like that.
Respectable.
See, I had the super spin on my iron, so I was a
Yeah,
little...
I forgot I had on my wedges, but again, I didn't really know what bag we had going until about 7 minutes ago.
That's good. So I figured out my math. So there's 18 games out of the 23 that we'll use for qualifying tomorrow. 3 players on every game. It just makes it's that way it's fair for everybody. Oh, wow. I forgot about this.
That's a
little-
the pin. Little Sobe swerve.
Oh, not good enough.
Yeah, that's could have hit a little harder. All right. Yeah, this is a really, really nice setup here. And it's filling up fast.
Yeah, I think I was starting to say, I don't know if I ever finished my thought, but if you're in with an hour 15 minutes, you have until 7 o'clock to get signed up for closest to the pin. Double elimination.
Or just come have a beer.
Yeah.
Come hang. It's a fun night. Friday at the Worlds is always
It's a
really
nice
more of a celebration.
It's a nice kickoff party, and we have 6 qualifying spots on the line, so 6 people will line this stage tonight and get a spot.
Now this hole always historically plays short. Right? I don't really like this at all. Sit. Okay, that's fine. Kevin's running off stage. There's a million things going on. That's going to happen all week long. Streaming this weekend, myself, Kevin, Chad Schrump, Chris Longino. They're unbelievable. They actually are good at the game. They know how to play the game. So whether you want to eventually compete for this, whether you want to just learn a little bit more. Oh my God! I wish we had that on film.
That's why I stood over there. That was a terrible jump.
You almost got John Noble.
No, I did not need to be a GIF.
He almost got John Noble.
I don't know if we ever uploaded that John Noble GIF. We should do that.
He actually is not. I feel like that's like an emotionally scarring thing for
It
John,
is,
where
it
he
is.
fell on his ass last year, like in front of the whole room, at me. That was great. I need more of that in my life. All right, so here we go. Come on, can we do something good? Is this gonna be good? It might. It might.
I already got the Target Rush video that I got my ass whooped, and I can't have you hitting hole-in-ones with me.
I could use one. See, that's not bad for that setup. All right, so I got to get one back. And really the only... Well, this is something with par threes. It's like a blow-up or an ace.
Yeah. Which
I prefer to do it.
I'm not going to blow up. I'm just going to hole out here really quick.
It looks pretty decent. Wow, look at the grip. All right. I'm starting to get a little bit of a groove, though. That's not very good.
What's that?
That wasn't very good.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me laughing.
No, your laugh is fine. The shot wasn't very good.
No, I'm just laughing at the text messages that we're getting from people that were out in the stream. Just straight up, not jagging, but just like subtle little pokes. All right. Feeling the 3 hybrid here. Now you are going to hear some Mr. Steve Sobel in the back. Soothing sounds or the soothing yells.
Yeah.
Please keep the noise down.
That gravel voice. Okay, now, I like this. No.
At least it stayed on the green.
No, I mean, I feel... How many games are we playing? Are we just playing one? Or
Are we? No, we'll play a few.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
We'll see.
It depends. Depends on what happens next. I'm enjoying it right now, though.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. We'll pick up the pace. Somebody in the audience is going to order us a drink here soon, I'm sure.
This is good.
I don't like this hole with the. I don't like having the elevation with the woods. It's just not good.
It's pretty decent. Oh boy. I was incorrect. Now.
The things I want to say.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's just a yank. It's fine.
I mean,
I know, but I got scared.
Much better than mine. Oh, look at this drop spot. I hope Jim Zielinski's watching because this is a beautiful drop spot that I have here. Nowhere near the pin. That's all right. I'll suffer. It's all right. Appreciate all of our friends that who couldn't be here, like Mr. David Key. Shout out from him. Says
David
hello.
Key. Love David Key.
It is hard to not. It's surprising.
Tigers.
It's surprising not to see him at an event like this. But
big fan.
I don't like
David.
this. I don't like this.
No. Well, neither. Ooh.
There we go.
All right.
This is where I get it back.
Fuck. Whoop. Not supposed to say that. 8 wood. What's the shot here?
See, I would swerve a hybrid, but.
See, every once in a while, I still have it. I'm going to miss the putt, but I still have it. Did you tell people to leave you alone?
No.
That's your...
Did you want?
What's that?
Did you want something?
An IPA of any kind.
Okay.
Of any kind.
All right, let's see. This is probably my first game. Oh, shit. It's hole 15, so we're running out of time.
I also just cursed as well.
Oh, it's okay. PG-13.
Well, it wasn't a PG-13.
I should not have done backspin, but maybe that'll work. It's actually better than I thought. Now I'm intrigued. I got to watch back and see what you said. Oh, boy.
See, these are the ones on when I used to stream that really used to irritate me. But, you know. All right.
Okay, I mean, I saw it a little bit later, so I thought.
Sick.
All right, some miss-putt vibes here.
There's actual good players playing up here now?
Yes, but we're not letting them on the stream,
It's a
though.
roll, huh?
Yeah, I just kind of threw it out there.
I don't know how
That's
you
actually
can control that as
there's
well
there's no
as you
bullshit
do.
here. There was no control. That was just I thought I hit it too soft.
Well, no, it worked out. Yeah, I could see miss putt vibes on this too.
Is that what you did before?
No, it was worse.
Oh, worse.
Oh, yeah.
Worse. All right.
Well, I can't help it. Like when I play Golden Tee, still I am first and foremost a fan and a bad player. So Golden Tee can be emotional.
I mean, it's like real golf.
Which also bad.
All right, watch this. This is for you, boss.
We have had some very interesting looks. Like, let's go look at shot.
I got to be honest. I also thought I hit that too soft. I'll
good
take the
shot.
GSP.
I don't want to see that replay. Come on. Uh-oh. No. Gosh. Well, that's not good.
Let these guys jump on first, would you? Or play with them?
It didn't go well.
What happened? Miss putt?
Mistakes were made. No. I went long.
Oh, see? You know what? I miss. There's a whole similar, some semi-similar
There's so many bad things.
coming in 2023.
Oh, on that? Yeah. Oh, that was pretty good.
Okay.
Get up. All right. They're trying to kick us out.
Not on my watch.
All right. Let's run it back.
Was that 18?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's, all right.
So,
not our best, but definitely not our worst.
it's not the most gettable. Look, there's some gettable holes, but not the most gettable. Get it.
That was probably not the right move to do in front of the mic.
What, clapping right in their
Clapping
ear?
right in front of the mic.
All right. Here we go. All right, round two. Kevin is feeling a little cocky because he won a game. It's time to get back and get my target row screwed back up. All right, here we go. Now, I got to get it close on this. I got to get it close.
Yeah. All right. All the mistakes we made last time, fixing them 100% now.
That is the problem with a par 3. It's a good thing about a par 3. You just kind of bleed out if you start making mistakes.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a good shot.
Oh, I forgot I had bite on it. Come on. I'm getting tired of that.
Yeah, that was a good shot. All right, here we go. It's like the same exact shot I hit. Slightly irritated. Do you have a favorite world's memory? I was thinking about this earlier.
That's a hell of a question.
I'd put you on the spot.
I like that question. To be honest, and it's, I'm sure, probably tied to yours or close to it, 2019, when we were recording for ESPN.
Yeah, it was cool. It was neat.
Minus being in like a jacket in Vegas, heat, but.
Yeah, no, that was, I think, when we started to find a groove of doing worlds kind of like this.
Yeah.
And so I would agree with that. All right, now, let's try. Come on.
Do we want to do stream cheers real quick?
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Happy.
Get out here, play some Golden Tee.
I know what this tastes like.
Good decisions. Now, the other thing that's fun about, let's talk about, we're downtown. So we're used to being in, traditional Vegas. Being downtown is something different, and I don't know exactly how I mean that. I mean it in good ways and bad ways and different ways.
I like the variety too. I mean, we've done a lot of different things with Worlds over the last 7-8 years. We did it at our trade show. We did it in the Orleans. We've had betting odds.
One of our owners, Barcade,
yeah.
like
we've
all
done
over the place.
So our whole philosophy has been, let's go somewhere where we will feel welcome, first of all, which most people are, and let's try some different stuff. Let's make a shot. 10 to 12 more games, and I think I'll be all right.
Is this the first hole that we both got GSPs on?
I think so. I thought mine was good for a sec.
By the way, I hope you don't get mad at me for saying this, but I think it's hilarious that we have drinks and we did not put them in the cup holders.
It's habit.
I know, it is.
I can tell you, though, my bottle of wine at home fits perfectly in that cup holder. As you can attest to as well.
Yeah, I would say I feel like we should just put that on the box, like a slogan.
Snell with a bottle of wine. It's also kind of like the routine. I don't know. All right, so is someone going to hit, what would you give odds? Yes, no, hole in one. Minus 110, yes?
In this game?
Yes.
Yeah, -1.
Like a pickup. Like will there be a hole in one? I bet you people out there probably strongly disagree.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. You played one game, but you also played while talking with people as players were coming in.
Yeah.
I haven't played today. I actually don't think I've played all week.
Lord knows I haven't.
It's been, you know what? Hell, it's been a little busy for us.
I learned some shots on Petra earlier that I'm going to pretend like I know when I'm doing commentary. Like, yep, he's going to want to minus 110.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Minus 110.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, we're gonna just
Let's just acknowledge that it happened.
More GSPs,
Yeah.
two GSPs. Oh no, I didn't even get anywhere near. What the hell am I thinking?
And so far, this is respectable.
This game or just us in general?
Both.
Okay.
Like if you're watching this, it's like, all right, this isn't an atrocity.
Yeah, no, God, this could be so much
What did
worse.
I hit here? I hit a high tee, right?
No, I did a high tee. You did not.
I did not. Where did it all go wrong for me? Because that's come on, minus 110, minus 110, cashes, good shot.
Thank you.
Very
I needed that. My chi is up.
Very, very nice. I'm not watching the replay though. Why don't you save it to YouTube?
Wow. too soon.
I have to.
But that's.
We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Trust me when I say we're working on it.
Okay.
Just get down. Oh, God.
All right. You ruined our chances of doing back-to-back hole-in-ones.
Yeah,
That's all
I'm
right.
just happy it didn't fall off the face of the earth.
Now, see this. So this feels much better having a one-stroke lead on an ace. Much better than like going the back and forth.
I'm a little worried about what was that?
Your sign's gonna blow down every 5 minutes.
Is it? Oh, can we? Oh.
Sounds like there were signs outside that were blowing down. This is where it went wrong for me last time. I believe.
We don't have to worry about it because it's gonna go great.
Oh. Hello. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
All right, for the. I already hit a home run. He's got to catch up.
So, are you going to qualify for this year?
You know, I think Adam and I maybe we should play just for the hell of it. We're not going to win.
You should.
No.
You should.
It's because I beat you too much and closest to the pin normally.
I'll flip you 50, drop the game.
All right, you guys. Oh, there you go. You can see Russ Green, one of our Indiana friends. All right, just for him, we're gonna drop this really quick. I don't.
Are you playing like a real, like a long game?
We're doing Freaky Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kickoff stream. No, it's all right.
Can I stand behind you and?
As long as you don't fall off the stage, I don't care what you do, Russ. Oh, that was terrible.
I need more Russ Green in my life.
Shut up.
That's what I need. I need more. All right, now. I did. Just gonna keep.
Just slight jab.
Russ, come on back. Oh no, I need.
I need more of that. Talk shit and it's the same shot I did. That's
Oh, God.
So is there any volume on this screen?
Oh no. That is straight up karma.
Yeah. Wait.
Keep it as shit.
Yeah.
You know, after that.
I did the same thing.
Did you go wet?
No.
Okay.
But the calamity has ensued on the stream.
God.
Yes, this is me too.
All right, Russ, I love you. Get out of my face.
No.
No, everything. No,
I'm
it's
just
funny.
hanging out, man.
No, it's funny. You were talking to me and I missed my shot. It was not a you thing. It was a me. It was user error.
It's definitely a you thing because you played enough goals to that shouldn't.
No, it
What
shouldn't.
do you think?
This shot right here should affect you.
There you go. All right. Calamity ensues.
Oh, we're tied
All
though. I feel okay. I technically win by shotties, right?
Okay, now.
That is a hell of an outfit.
I gotta look the part.
I will say this: the color and the resolution
I'm
is
saying, are you playing on just PGA Tours or are you still bouncing?
bouncing.
Bouncing, okay.
So who's coming on after us?
It's a good question. Russ Green?
Kevin, what balls?
God, that was a terrible shot.
What balls you?
Stop talking to me.
Now we're distracted.
Everybody stop. Leave me alone. I'm grabbers.
Good shot.
That was the fact. I just needed that to go in.
A purist.
I just wanted it to go in.
No problem.
Awesome. Dang. All right.
4-1. I mean, wow.
Everyone, yeah. Tell me about it.
Where are you staying at? Where were you staying? Where are you going?
All right, here we go.
Okay. I'm at Caesars. Yes. Yeah.
All right, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
Always. All right, come on. Let's, like...
A hole-in-one to that. I mean, that's crazy.
No, the hole in one was so long ago I forgot.
I thought I go, yeah, well, what?
All
This is what I do. I get hole in one and then I screw it up. You qualify, right?
No.
You did it. Oh,
Trying
okay.
to,
That's
right?
I'm trying to gauge how many people. It's so hard. Like, well, I know, but it's qualifier here and then qualifiers.
But
But
why
it's
would
so.
that?
No, there's two separate ones, but we're doing one for each.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, we want to make sure the qualified players felt good
I
at.
want to put them in their place.
Oh.
I get it. I
Thank you.
What kind of backboard bullshit was that?
You dropped a stroke?
No, that was before. I birdied.
No, I know you didn't drop one there. All right.
The hole previously, yeah, I missed the birdie.
All right, Adam, here we go.
So this is going to start, Kevin.
Oh, that was terrible, actually. Maybe not.
It's better
I
than
needed it to go all the way up.
All right. No.
I thought you were going to tell me.
All right. You're up. I got to get a stroke here.
But I'm intrigued. I can't tell who it is. So I see Adam didn't hit a hole in one.
Not yet. Just at minus 110 now.
That's true. How about we follow it up?
Yeah,
I love the way the super spin snaps back.
Oh, God. I felt like I knew what I was doing, but I did not.
They got meat on the street. You tonight.
What's that?
I was like, who's that sitting next to Kelsey?
I couldn't tell because of the lights. It's Elaine. Sorry, Elaine. But at least I know she's not listening because she's here. I think we actually need to get Larry in on closest to the pin. I know he did it a couple years ago. That would be fun. Actually, now that we're playing, I kind of have the itch to get in.
To play? Didn't I mess this up last time? Maybe? Oh,
no,
God. We're getting closer. Closer in some ways, farther in others. All right, after this, again, good players are going to play. Kevin, you're up. All right. No, I don't want to go first. Well, fine. I'll go first. Oh, no. Barely. All right, I'll skip him again as well. All right, here we go. You're up. Want to go for it? I just said while you're on the phone. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, we'll have. Yep, there'll be signs, and you can just walk right in, and I'm going to go in the water again, aren't I?
I got you.
Yeah, full bar.
Wow. The question is, who is Kevin talking to? All right. Oh, this is the hole. So last time we had a respectable tee shot. In real time. Oh no, now the pressure's really on.
That was wonderful.
Oh.
How are you guys doing?
Yeah, that was going to be bad anyways.
Yeah, the setup didn't work out really well. So, feel much better now that the setup's over. You know how it goes. It's like.
We were hearing some of the war stories from Scott Alley. As only he can tell.
Oh, yeah. All right, Scott Alley war stories are perfect. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Everything good?
I know. All right, let's see if we can actually. Oh, I should have put backspin on it before. By the way, I think you can see here, Elaine Hodgson, our company CEO, one of our co-founders. The reason why a lot of us are here because of Elaine and Richard and the rest of the exec team.
Right after bad golden tee, I'll come by. And it is bad golden tee.
You both. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. All right.
I did it, then we played.
Do I putt this or do I chip this?
That's a putt. That's definitely a putt. Ooh.
Definitely a putt.
One for the record books. Physically, I'm
Oh, wait, that's... Oh, look at this. Hold on.
recovering
Oh,
still.
I thought that was going in the water.
We did it. That's it. There's no, exactly. Sits.
Oh, I love to see it. I love to see it. We were going back and forth in the first game, so it's like, all right, kind of play back. Warmed up now while people are watching. Well, I don't want to get in trouble, you know?
What's the freaky special? What do we got?
Wait, you're minus 10?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. I'm up by 5 right now. I feel really good. Oh, that looks. Stop.
All right, I need a hole-in-one to like salvage.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, but you also get
want to see him.
Oh, you guys are want to see us. It's a sight to be seen.
That'd be great. All right, so we've got George Von Kay, and I believe the mouth, once you get settled in, maybe. So we got to make this count. I'm going to tell Adam no pressure. I kind of like this. Adam, watch this. Wait, I hit the fringe. That did not go well. So mouth and GVK.
What? Yeah. You're just coming up with features.
You got to talk to John Lowe. He'd love it.
Kevin, this has spiraled poorly.
Oh.
Too many distractions.
You love to hate to see it.
Too many distractions.
Now you know how it feels. See, you know what? You should have just went for the shot off of the wall.
I should have quit after the first game. That's what I should have done. But that's all right. This is enjoyable. Are we done?
Well, you know what? I know, and we are. We're not going to play, so we're grabbing George. Let's do a little close to the pin while we're quick close to the pin.
Sure.
And then once Andy gets back up there, we'll switch it out. All right, we're breaking out. We got to move that, by the way.
TV?
Yeah. That's what our problem was. The TV was a little off center.
That's on me.
All right. You guys can place your online bets of. We're just going close to the pin because I didn't know what you were doing.
Mouse isn't checking in. He wants some time, and I'm trying to find GVK. So just fill for a little longer.
Yeah.
You guys will be able to quit close to the pin, or will you?
Yeah. No, we're not.
Thank you.
Now this is cumulative distance, right?
Yes.
Remind me. Sorry, I pulled my phone away too fast.
See my iPhone? I don't have to do that. All right, we'll play and then. We already started. We'll play and then
We'll rip through it and then he can go.
That way we can say our goodbyes.
I mean, I've called him up the stage.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna play close to the pin.
So, what do you recommend I say? Just what I think the shot is on there?
No, just talk through like when you're playing the daily contest, how you go. You can play as me if you want. He's got to play. Can't get out of that easy. By the way, what? He's got to play. Why? All right, we're gonna do quick closest to the pin before Mr. Von Kaschenbauer. Perfect.
I'm gonna leave my shirt here from the school shit.
Trying to get out of.
Cumulative distance.
Yes.
Cumulative distance. Cumulative. Gotta remember that.
But when 2023 invites come out in September, you can do both.
Yeah, that will be awesome.
Old school and new school rules. You know, that's a really great idea. I don't know who thought of that.
Don't touch. All right. Me? Me.
That's you.
All right. Let's get into a little bit of a groove here.
I just laughed at the first hole that showed up was a hole that we played in Freaky
I was
Friday.
thinking of that too.
Again, I don't like these longer distance shots. But total cheap transition to Target Rush that's coming out soon.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't watched, Adam and I did a fun video. I kind of lost, but we don't care about that point. Kinda. I mean, I won 2 games. I didn't get swept because the video never would have went live.
I think it's my game. It's like my calling. All right, well, this. See, like, I have the ability to assemble a good shot together.
Yes.
But
Oh,
I simply do not.
It's because we don't. There's a lot going on in the office. It's hard to break away. I'm really good today, apparently, at my shots that I miss-hit and they go soft. I'll take it. All right, I don't like this.
See, the thing I've always liked about this.
You getting in? Where was this when I had a hole-in-one, by the way?
Am I? Wait. You guys gotta do this, right? Hey, try put Jill now going to put her arms over there.
All right, hold on a
It's like
second.
I feel disgusting.
You look
not being fat is disgusting.
You look wonderful.
It's terrible.
Oh, come on. Oh, damn it.
Why is this thing?
What's that?
Huh, weird. Yeah, we gotta figure out a better way on the for the seasons. You guys realize I'm at almost rank 1,000, and that's not playing a lot. I don't play a lot. I play 0 commercial and just. We're gonna do. Yeah, you're gonna do. Okay, so you're gonna roll through. I mean, I hate to say it, and I tell people.
All right, this has to go in, please. Please go in.
It really
Oh.
is. It's a huge thing.
Oh, come on.
You make more back than what you put in.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good? Trying. School? No, not at all. No, I'm sick. There's something wrong. Wait, what? There's something wrong. It's whether it's major, I don't know, but I just don't. I don't need it anymore.
It's a menu.
Is this the one? Are you guys live streaming right now?
Yeah.
You guys can, all right, we'll jump in after that. Is this the Freaky Friday?
No, we did 2, and then we were waiting for George, so we just did a closest.
Okay. Hey. Andy,
Oh, good Lord.
I brought a machine
Good
with that Telestrator software on it. If you want to, I brought my Telestrator software. If we want to.
Oh no, I'm just.
Some of us that know how to use it can easily implement it into the
lot the
broadcast.
last couple days.
I'm saying I can easily implement it into the broadcast because I know how to do it, and I put my screen as a touch screen too.
He's gonna do it while he's playing. He's gonna do it for the stream while he's
not
playing
a
his own.
terrible idea. The problem is the connection, though. Yeah, we had some issues at first. No, I just told you I brought it. I didn't bring anything to record or any capture cards. I figured you'd have enough capture cards. If we wanted to record something else, we can do it.
Just don't get it. We don't play in the office anymore.
Just to have it. I mean, it's just stuff to release later on. There's going to be matches that aren't on stream machines that could be great. Just thoughts.
Oh, that's so bad.
I think once you have one good cut 8 wood, you gotta.
It's so bad.
Every machine knows how to write. Yeah. I was going to make it look at it.
It looks like you put a lot more work into that.
I did, because I got scared. I was too afraid. George, I was too afraid.
All right, here we go. Is it still me? Yes?
I need something bad. Oh.
That's just bad.
Now the oh shit. Now here's the problem. I think you were up by around 30 something.
So ace it?
Probably.
Get there.
I was worried about hitting it too hard. All right. So Adam and I are going to take some time away. George, Von K jumping in. I believe the mouth is jumping in as well with some more Freaky Friday. Again, Golden Tee World Championship kickoff night. If you're local to Vegas, you've got 45 minutes to get out here and play. These guys are going to walk you through their different plays and how to get out there and play this Freaky Friday tonight. So Stay tuned. We'll see you in a little bit here. George, my friend.
We'll attempt to show you guys what's going on here. Lovely Freaky Friday with me and Mouth.
All right, so George, are we talking to people live right now?
Yeah, we're talking live, so we're supposed to talk about our shots.
All right, we're right here.
Our thought process on our shots.
So now, George, when you play these daily, this is a Freaky Friday daily, right?
Yes.
I don't play a lot of them. I'm more of an ROI guy. I play the course to play as minimal amount of games as I can.
I'm the same way.
All right, you do too. We're not
So,
doing the JoJo thing
no,
or anything like that
we're
where
just-
we're banging hundreds of them. All right?
No, we're just trying. I'm trying to get a little profit, like pay for the tees and balls for the day normally. So maybe get 2 or 3 in there.
Gotcha.
Make
You
some good
want a
profit.
top 20 off of 3 to 5 games.
Yeah, if you get top 20 off at once.
Yeah, then I
stay
walk
on.
away,
Yeah,
right? Because your
exactly.
ROI can't be beat.
Mhm.
But this guy? If you look here, would you grab a high noon?
Yeah, you
want a bucket?
Oh, yeah. I don't think they have High Noon. They have
then I'll
White
just-
Claw.
I don't want a White Claw. Then IPA probably would be where
I'll do
I'd go.
White Claw.
Thank you. All right,
So do you do this
No,
thing
the
with
tap?
the phone?
Oh, absolutely. It is the greatest thing ever.
What is it? You want to tell the people the benefit of it? Of having
Okay, guys,
this?
NFC, near field communications, right?
Yeah.
It's basically taking a signal that is getting translated here to log us in. Now, in the future, what we're doing with this with IT is it's going to be a unique thing, but before, near field communication is generally one task for one tap.
Okay.
So the future is lining up that it's going to be that in my app, I am assigning myself different tasks that
Okay.
I'm doing.
So
So I can go, okay, what I like to play is money shot with a 6-pack.
Okay.
So that's going to be my near field communication. I tap and it will log me directly into it.
Okay, so I've never used one, so I'm just.
Okay, so
seeing
it's
the
really
cost
easy. In
benefits.
fact, do you have your phone on you right now?
I do have my phone on me.
All right, we're going to go through. Now, do you use NFC at all for any credit cards or anything?
No.
So one of the issues that I had, and you guys might run into this, it has to be the NFC from Google, Google Pay, or Apple Pay.
I don't have
Samsung Pay does not work. You do have Apple Pay.
I have Apple Pay, I think. yeah.
So do you have it? Okay, so what I want you to do, let's open up the GTPGA app. If you guys don't know, there's 2 apps. There's a GT Caddy app that's green. We
And
have the
the
blue
PGA
Golden
one
Tee.
right
Yep,
here.
you got the blue one. So in there, at the bottom of it, I believe we're going to have a banner that tells you about NFC.
Right
Now,
down
great
here.
thing. Yep, tap
Log on
that
with your
bad
phone,
boy.
use NFC.
Let's get one more. Oh, there it goes.
So.
Okay, it's
this
ready.
here.
Tap it. You're good.
Oh, so
Yeah,
do
flip it
NFC.
over and turn it over. You don't need to hit all that. Just turn it over. You got to have it on the back. It's the other way. Flip it. Flip the phone over.
Oh, like that? I think it says add.
Oh, we didn't add it yet. Oh, it already contains it. Okay, good. It's in your Apple Wallet.
Okay.
Now, you might not have NFC on your phone, but we'll do mine.
let's
So
do
I'm
this
using
first.
Android. I have it set. All I got to do is unlock my phone.
There you
Boom. I'm logged in. Perfect. No
Okay.
keypad, no nothing. We'll have to play with yours because I
Okay.
don't know if you have it on.
Okay,
But
we'll
in
do
general, if you're using Apple Pay or Google Pay, you hit the button up at the bottom of the GTPGA app.
Yeah.
It's going to add the card, much like a credit card, to your NFC device.
So if I have my phone, my card, debit card in there under wallet, that does not work for the NFC?
Well, it can, but the first thing on this first screen, it's looking for player card.
Okay.
After that, it looks for credit cards to pay.
Okay.
You can't NFC player wallet yet. I don't think there's anything in the works to do that.
Okay.
But either way, it's not that important. There was a right away when they came out with it. If I left my card there and I walked away, it would actually pay for my game off my credit card.
Oh.
But now there has to be a delay. So once it reads once, if you don't lift the phone up, it won't read a second time.
Okay, that's nice. Let's see what the first hole looks like here.
Yeah, let's go. We got par 3s, right? It's a par 3 Freaky Friday. Now, you're going to see George and I play it the way that we play it. I have a par 3 bag. The only thing I'm looking for in my par 3 bag is really consistent gapping between my clubs through it.
Do you use supers?
I do not use supers. If I was going to do anything, I would change my 4-iron to a plus spin, and that's just no reason except for the fact that the holes that I have a hard time making are generally that range where you either have to hammer a 5-iron or you could thumb a 4, but the 4 on the thumb doesn't back up enough on it going downhill.
So the supers, you consider it like the snatch set back in the day?
If I was playing for only hole-in-ones and not total distance,
that would be ideal, right?
I would be going for that.
Okay.
Now, mind you, though, there are some greens that are small, that you could run into problems with. And I don't, and for something like this, I can't. All right, and I still didn't pick my
You
bag.
didn't pick your bag, so yes.
Yeah, we're gonna go equipment setup, pop in here. Now we'll look at my par 3 bag here as well. Par 3, bottom left. If you look, it's just standard gapping. Now I used to have just the 10.5 driver, but there is a hole on Auburn, or is it Auburn Glen or Woodland Farms?
Woodland Farm,
the par 3 that's at 350
like 350
sometimes.
sometimes, yes.
A high T 10.5 is fine. You get a big win in your face. It doesn't get there. I needed the 9.5.
Okay.
So that's the only reason there. But if we look through the significant change that you're going to have between this bag, wait a minute, it still didn't change it, did it?
I don't think it changed it.
How did it not? Didn't I hit it? Holly Pet, no. Select clubs that I just
You were
hover.
showing the people
I hover.
close on
Okay, so we'll do it from this screen. So when we look through the bag, I have a 9.5 driver. Your driver really isn't going to come into play, but maybe one hole occasionally on a par 3 setup. But we're going to go with standardized gaps, right? 300, 3 wood, 5 wood. Now, I could see somebody going away from the 6 wood to have it, but the thing that we need more on these is a height club, and height clubs have become the clubs that are needed.
Yes.
You rarely have a bag now that we don't have a 9 wood, 7 wood, or 8 wood, because you need one to go over the top. So I got the 6. Now, I go with the 7 wood here because there's very few par 3s that there's a 7 wood that doesn't get over the 9 wood. But the 9 wood overhead distance is incorrect, and the distance of the club is incorrect. Now, me playing all of the time, I know my 9 wood distance. I don't need the overhead view. But it closest to the pin, it's generally I want thumb shots, so I don't want to have to make a calculation. The club distance is right there. I know what I can hit it. Perfect. Then a 3 iron, that's just an extra one to throw in there.
I do have the 3 hybrid. That's one of my favorites for the par 3s.
Yep, and then if you go down every club, 20 yards, 20 yards, 20 yards. Now, the area to attack for par 3s, though, is the shorter distances. Guys, let's be honest. Let's look at math. The closer you are to the hole, the more likely you are to put it in. I don't care what you say otherwise. That is a fact. It's going to be a fact. So I want more options in there. I have a pitching wedge.
There's always 2 or 3 shots to every hole and every shot that people don't realize. There's a safe one, there's an aggressive one, and there's one you just put on the green.
He's 100% correct. And you'll come into fulls, and hopefully we get JoJo up on the stream, and he's going to dial it in with some fulls for you. That's not how him and I are playing. We're playing one. My goal right now is to play this one time and then never see any of you again. I want to play it one time and I want to be done. That's it. I don't want to play this court. I don't want to play this for hours on end. It just gets me, but you might have to. Now, that is my first shot of the weekend, so let's see how bad it is.
Maybe.
I almost fell.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good. My sandal came off a little, that's all. I'll take it.
Let's see what we got here. Looks like we might be able to do a high 7 hybrid, maybe, a little release.
I like your high. The high tees are very great when you're playing these closest to the pin.
Well, it's easier to control it because you're just pushing and not trying to smash the ball.
Correct.
That's why I like that better.
And that's one thing that people don't realize in the par 3s. It's not about max distance on these. You'll always hear me talking that women are at a distinct disadvantage in Golden Tee. It's nothing to do with sex at all, but the physics of it.
Yeah.
Women don't hit the ball as hard as men.
They do not.
There's a couple of women that can. We're going to see one that plays superb.
Jamie can hit the ball.
Jamie can hit it. Brittany Casper
good.
can max out. So they're not limited. But then if we look at the converse of that, you look at Jordan Scott. He's in a wheelchair.
So he's having to hit more precise shots.
But he's hitting shots that you and I would never think of. A shot that I hit a 6 wood on, he was hitting high tee drivers on.
Oh, wow.
So it's a different game when you open up that option of hitting the ball hard and far. Now, him and I are not going to have any problems. We can hit the max anytime we want, so that's never going to be an issue. The great thing is with stouts, I'm actually using the tee box in my positioning with the pin on these my goal with this is, look, if you're playing stouts, so it's half the win, you're under a 7 mile per hour directionally on almost every tee box in the game, barring some of the old courses that have these micro tee boxes. You can use the tee box to play your shot for you. You can use that to make the aim for you. So, like right now, I moved that ball slightly to the left, and now I'm going to just hit a straight shot, and I'm actually going to put this down and hit with roll. Because the 7 doesn't carry, roll. Now, I hit that pretty damn straight, so if my math was right, that's it. And no, that right fork took a lot more than I thought it was going to.
Okay.
Now I'm probably going to miss that putt. That chip. My chipping's been atrocious lately.
You can also see too on PJ like the micro tick left and right upwards too, which is nice. Like that actually was a micro tick right. You can see it on the meter.
Yeah, you can't see it on the meter.
More
Now,
so than you would on like
I am also learning too, as much as the meter is very accurate, there's some things about the meter that most players don't recognize. The meter is giving us feedback on our end before the shot gets recreated through the game engine. So what we see is not what the game is processing necessarily. So you'll see somebody pull it to choose club, right?
Yeah.
But if you watch a YouTube of a shot that they pulled to choose club, it pulls it to the tip of the C.
Yes, it does.
Because that's the match. You can only, that's the match. So the game recreates the shot and realizes that, well, we're not going to put extraneous data in there. We're going to give you just the tip and the tip because that's all that we're recognizing. So it's not 100% accurate, but once you understand the physics of the meter, it will allow you to accomplish some other things. I haven't chipped yet, and I don't want to miss one of these right away. We'll putt it. And I totally... Already? Really, guys?
Well,
I'm not going to play on it. It moved down here.
I saw the machine move.
Already.
So
the first...
For people who are watching, you want to putt that just in case you missed it.
Well,
you don't want to chip 3 times at it.
No, I don't want to chip yet. I haven't gotten a warm up. I came up here blind after drinking at a cabana for the last few hours, so I'm a little bit off. We'll get it back up, but we're going to have to rectify that problem right away.
We'll see. We're going to try to hit this straight as possible. See if we get the distance control right.
What is behind that? And in fact, I'm going to knock that light something back there. Going to get knocked out. So we're going to have to figure out a way to do it. Having the cords underneath there is probably also not helping. Now, this is where I'm talking about, this is the exact scenario I'm talking about with the 4-iron. All right, the distance right now, this is a perfect thumb 4-iron for me. But watch, we're not going to get enough backspin. Now, I see, if you're looking at that, you feel like that wind's a little tick to the left, right?
It is, but...
But I don't think with stops that it's going to play enough to miss the cut. So I think if I hit a straight shot here, I'm not going to have to worry about it.
Okay.
But the 4-iron does not back up enough.
You get the backspin, yes.
And it was pretty close, pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's where
let's get our bearings in right now.
I would think about putting a plus 4-iron. I just haven't. I've still got my snatch set, right? But that was just playing helix. There's no high loft above it.
I was just saying, I'm not a fan of trying to get used to that. I've never used
I don't either.
a power super in my life.
I played supers a bit back when we had to play the streaks before they were changed to have some spin.
Oh yes, yeah.
Now you don't even
need
need
the fun bag
it.
set, right?
Yes, the fun bag set we call it. There was the helix clubs with streak balls.
All right, let's see. This looks pretty straightforward, right? You're thinking a
seven
hybrid
it's just
release?
a matter of playing the break right. A shot like this, George, do you prefer to let it run into the hole, or do you want to pull it back in? Pull it back.
If the hole was maybe 5 yards closer, then I would want to rip it back.
Right, because you don't.
But there's not much green to work with behind it at this moment.
And that's the logic I don't think a lot of people recognize, that we're computing this out and never speaking of it. I only have 5 feet past the hole or 10 feet past the hole to land.
So therefore, we're trying to make the shot harder than it needs to be if we're hitting an opposite shot.
And then it's risk to reward. You got to do a risk to reward analysis on every shot. Now, we're playing par 3s. It's not that much risk to reward.
Looks like we shanked that a little left.
He did, and he hit it at 81. So this isn't going to have a bunch of release. It's going to move a little bit. And that's all he was trying to do, is get that ball moving forward a little. All right, now, I have a thing that I do that I think a lot more people need to catch on to.
What's this?
Low T release. Low T release turns the ball into a bullet. I take most of the break out of play, most of the wind out of play, and once you get used to it, these are little daggers going at holes.
That's some points for us.
Yeah, we got a little bit. We'll get a couple games in on this to get warmed up. We also need to get these track balls broken in.
Absolutely.
We've got a little bit of the new grease film feel on it.
Oh, you're on one of the stream machines, so.
Yes, I'm on one. I'm on that one.
So I assume you will be. I assume you'll be getting some practice games on it, right, Mouth?
Honestly, right now I'm watching a lot of people are over there playing it. I think that ball's going to be fine by the time I get.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your opinion here? You thinking?
See this one. Okay, once again, let's reverse the theory that we just did now. We've got nothing to land short.
I know, but that's where I'm saying I think the pullback's necessary here, correct?
What's your next club up?
We can do the low 8.
Now, see, the low 8 might work,
But
it's still probably going to have to be a fluffer nut from the back left of the box.
I think I have to do an inside-out cut for that to work, though, with the low T.
I don't. I think your thumbs at. I think your shot if you put it at the 80, at 80, 81. I think the low T from the back left with the 8 wood thumbs. But here's the thing.
We got to watch out for this straight right here.
Yeah, we got to play a cut. We have to cut this in to make it.
Little inside-out cut. Cut that a little too much. That's not the best shot of the day, but we got a putt out of it. Caesar's texting me about the NFC thing. Yeah, because Matt Mouth is trying to show me how to use it, then Caesar's showing me how to do it.
Well, but it all.
Talking to the people watching about the benefits of having it.
My login time is immensely faster now, and that's the key.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was the game breaker for me in forcing myself to get a PGA machine. The graphics are superior, yada yada yada, all that goodies. It looks better, but the NFC was the deal for me because I'm sick of having cards. I had neck surgery. One of the things was because I kept bending down like this. That same repetitive motion was causing me.
So I think it's safe to say, Mouth, that you've played the most games on PGA machines out of anyone so far.
McCook probably.
McCook?
Yeah, I play what I play on stream. I don't play much on it.
Okay.
Andy, audio good? You got it?
Get it? Just missed it.
Now, there's something here. We're talking to you guys live while we're playing, but we can't see what you're saying back at all. Can I jump in? I know it'll have a delay if I jump in on the stream. Yeah, I can't. Okay, gotcha. So, guys, now please don't think we're being rude if George and I aren't answering your questions. We're not seeing the chat at all. So we're talking to each other with you guys in mind, hoping you get a little bit of knowledge from us, and then you'll see JoJo play it, and you'll be like, wow, those two guys are terrible. It's fine. He's good at multiples.
Yeah.
I've never had multiples.
The only fan base we're getting right now is Caesar texting me. Hello, Caesar.
Hello, Caesar. We love you, buddy. If you don't know, Caesar, dude, I love that man.
Yeah.
We're both Army vets. He was an Army vet that actually did something.
Caesar's famous quote is,
Mouse
said.
I just screwed that. Yeah,
Mouse said.
I went for the whole lot. I'm off par. Oh, you already hit yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing. This is already a dead game for me. And
I'm playing more on the safer side. Right
really, if this was me playing right now after I missed the first putt, I would have quit.
I agree.
I'm not going to hit that. That might not go the way. The camera definitely adds 10 to
As I'm sure most of the people watching have noticed, I do not thumb anything, and Mouth likes to thumb a lot.
I thumb almost everything, but I've got different speeds. If I got to keep it, if I'm looking at 95 miles per hour, that's going to be about the max for my thumb to be accurate. If I need to go with the no pullback above 95, I have a palm shot that I hit. It's less accurate because we're using a larger muscle group, not a micro twitch muscle, but it's still better than me having a pullback.
I agree. I always try to avoid pullbacks at all risks. I'd rather use a high tee and push it opposed to pulling back.
Yes, we want to avoid it. Now, there is a negative to this, right? As much as we talk in a lot of things, in archery, we talk about precision and accuracy, right?
Yes,
and
we do.
one of them is how tight your groupings are, but then your accuracy is how close it is to the target.
Yes.
So you could be extremely precise and put 3 arrows on top of each other, but miss the target by 50 feet.
Yes.
What pulling back does, and people don't seem to realize this, there is actually a slight more risk to pulling back, not pulling back.
Accidentally cutting it.
Well, no. The pullback, though, it's more variable, so you're not going to be as accurate.
Yes.
I'm sorry, you're not going to be as precise, but your variance is less because if I pull back, and let's say I hit it to 3, it comes back towards the 2. If I pull back and hit it to 1, it comes back towards the 2.
Yes, because the pullback's where you want the ball to end up, and when you shoot out such a trajectory.
If I happen to spray a thumb shot with no pullback or my palm shot, it's gone. Yeah. So where I'll have 5 or 9 out of 10 shots be within a 10-foot group, that one aberration is going to be out there. That's a penalty.
Yeah.
All right, let's go here. We'll low tee this one. Oh, yeah, I really.
Oh, it stayed dry?
Okay, now this is one thing, too, we have to look at. If you guys are newer to Golden Tee, you're getting better.
Yeah.
You got to learn your surfaces. So we're on a rock right now, and it tells me we're on a rock.
Yeah,
I can look at the overhead view and see that my sandwich is a 60-yard club. My balls would have had a couple yards.
But what is it saying on there?
46.
Okay.
So I'm hitting from a surface that is deducting, let's say, roughly 25% of my distance.
Exactly.
And I know that to be true. So if you're very good and very meticulous, you're going to have to add 25% to either pull back further or to hit it further on the forward swing. If this was called cliff, that plays as fairway. You play it normally, your backspin's normal, all those goodies. And that came off like I played it like I was playing out of cliff, but it was rock. Now, please don't judge, because right now all I'm trying to do is not.
The difference with cliff is cliff plays like fairway.
Cliff is fairway, but this is what I'm saying. You have to be cognizant of all of the surfaces in Golden Tee. You'll have path is normal, is a deductor.
Yeah.
Cliff, normal.
Yes.
Rough, deduction. Heavy rough, deduction, but not the deduction that it gives you. It's less than what it tells you.
Yes.
Then you have, you've got path,
dirt,
cliff, rock,
dirt.
You just have to know.
And mud back in the days too was a big one.
Well, mud's terrible. Deep grass is another one. You'll see that on Highland.
Oh yeah,
that deep grass was introduced, and it's its own unique thing. You got to play it. I mean, my chips on those, I play twice as hard as I normally would.
A little short there.
I'm glad we're doing this because I'm dialing it in.
Yeah.
You guys get to see the guy who wins the CTTP tournament right now shoot like a 3-under on 18 holes. It happens because this is all just dialing it in and actually getting warmed up a little bit.
We can put a drink bet on that.
Well, I've won one before on the CTTP.
Yes, at Worlds, I agree. Yeah.
I did.
So it's Steve Bailey who's in the house tonight.
Well, he actually had to hand me the belt, and then
Yes.
the belt has been ever forgiven because I haven't had a chance to defend the title yet. Because they split it up.
They split
Tonight,
it up. Yeah, tonight you defend the
can we
title.
call this a defense of the title?
Did you bring the belt though?
The belt was actually given to IT to put on their mantles.
Oh, okay.
So the belt, I don't know if it's here, but the belt will be distributed if need be. We can do it.
What, you want to tell the people the cost benefit of cutting here because of the break, the slope, and the wind?
See, for safety's sake, yes, I agree. But I'm going for holes right now.
Okay.
What I see here is that past the hole, through the cup, in that part behind it is flat. I'm not worried about hazard back there. So I'm going to hit as aggressive as I can at this and try to run it in. Now, it's a 10 win, so we're playing a 5. Generally with stouts with a normal size tee box, you notice here that it's 20 by 10, I believe, right? 1, 2, or is it 10 by 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 20. 20 by 10. 10 front to back, 20 side to side. Now, when the tee box shrinks, those boxes shrink. It's still going to always be 20 to 10. So you can't use it for distance measuring, but I can tell you by just looking, this is a normal size tee box. You can also tell because we're also in the middle of the tee box area, so the box will not have any size restriction. I can tell you this, that with a 7-iron or a 5-iron, a 10 wind, even with stouts, I cannot hit this straight from here. I have to put this outside of it. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go low tee and release it, right?
There. Oh, that's a good run.
Good job, yes. So you can see there's 2 different ways to approach it.
Exactly.
This shot is definitely in a match play scenario.
Yeah.
There's no risk to it, but as
We're playing the same side of it right now.
I love you too, my bad.
Hitting my favorite shots inside out cuts.
Okay, so yeah, and honestly, they are actually one of the shots that is harder when you started playing stouts.
They are.
Because you have to be so much more meticulous.
But they also keep your cutting skills in
They
check.
do. But it's one of the shots that has gone away. I still remember me starting playing live, playing the what is now called the buzzsaw set. We call it the low-lob.
Yeah, I remember
well,
buzzsaw.
we went forward, 1-iron, 3-iron.
Yes.
Or sorry, forward, 1-iron, 2-iron, 3-iron, then down to a 5. But if you know your clubs, the 3-iron is a 200-yard club, and the 5-iron is a 160 club. But it's the 160 club that everyone always called it broken. But it's not broken. It's 100% consistent. It just doesn't have the carry distance compared to the overhead view as your other clubs do.
Yes.
It's very consistent. So but that just means that I have a huge gap between a 3 and a 5. And what we had to learn to do is make it a 3-iron and land at 150.
Yes.
With no low tees or anything like that.
And
So those
cuts because any type of cut there would shoot it out quite a bit.
Yes, exactly. So you had to learn. Now I have a way I do it that is it's a little different, but you'll see me do this all one motion, and I'm just slowing it down. It just helps me do it. You guys can find your way to do these things as well. the way that George does it or the way that I do it, there's no right or wrong way. There's what works for you. And these streams are great for that, or these tournament streams, or being here, because you're going to see something that Andy does that I'll look at him like he's an idiot.
I still don't know how he putts.
But he's fantastic.
He never misses.
Yeah.
I tried that one day, and my knuckles hurt out after about 2 games.
I can't thumb putt at all.
Like how he holds his hands down like that. My knuckles hurt after 2 games.
Yes, absolutely. He's a knuckle dragger.
Let's see if we can get a hole out here.
George went with the G-wedge roll. I liked the play. That was what he had to do. Now, for closest to the pin, I would never have these clubs. I have a pitching wedge.
Yes.
So, pitching wedge, roughly on a full-size tee box, it's about 7 miles per hour is going to make it come back to the center.
Okay.
So I got 6 here and a right 2. 1 square for the 1 mile per hour, let's say, and this is just guesstimation, and then 1 square in here. Now, I'm low teeing. So technically, it's going to make that wind play a little less. So I'm actually going to go here, and I'm going to move it back a little bit, because on your higher lofted clubs, your lower mile per hours don't detract as much off of the overhead carry distance as they do for, like, say, a driver. Meaning that your driver shows 320 on here. If you thumb a driver, it's hitting at 270.
Yeah, because it's not getting the loft.
Exactly. But a pitching wedge shows me 82. When I thumb that, it's landing at 80.
Yes.
So now I'm going to low tee this, and I'm going to thumb it with release. Now, part of this is I want to give this 2 chances to go in. I want it to hit the tier and come back if I don't go in on the first run. And I did everything right, except I played it. Actually, I pushed it right a little bit. And guys, as much knowledge as we have, the execution is still the most important part.
Yeah, it's most important. We haven't been able to quite execute yet. You came close on too.
Yeah, I got.
You've pointed, unlike me.
I pointed, yes. But once again, this would have been like the first game we played. I don't think either one was. I mean, honestly, it's a par 3. I could have shot a 3 better walking in the door, and then never touched this again. Got my top 10 and walked out.
I agree.
All right, so now he played a pullback, and he just added an extra variable. I know an 8, I'm going to move it left, but I know I need to put this an extra click out there, and I think my thumbs are going to be a little soft right now. Yeah. So a little different. Now the difference there is that his angle was a straighter angle coming back, and I have to make sure I'm outside enough, and there's a little bit more to finagle.
There was you got to judge that balance with that wind. Sometimes it'll come right back. Other times you'll see it hop to the right.
Correct, exactly.
And that's really certain greens react differently like that.
And that's going to be playing more to understand when it lands in certain parts of a green, because we are not given the information about what the break is past the hole.
Exactly. Like remember old school close to the pin, right? You see breaks that were untrue.
Correct.
And you'd have to shoot it out differently because you know how the break of the green was when you putted.
Yep, and also like right now, it's giving us the break by counting from the line that we're on, from the first point of the green that the ball would hit toward the hole. But on most of these, we're not landing at the first point. We're landing right by the hole. So the break isn't different most of the time, but it can be. So you could hit a spot in that green that's a left 5, but the aggregate of the whole break is only a left 2.
Yeah. Let's try this.
It's a little bit of bad luck if that happens, but it also is.
High T release here. See if we can land it.
And this is going to be good because we're going to have slightly different approaches here. Because I know my 6-wood's a little short of what I'm normally expecting it to be by looking at the overhead. That's a very good shot. Very well done. Now, see, I'm going to go with the low T6. Now we got a slight right with a left 1. Great thing is that the grids on the PGA, I now can pull it back to the back of the box and stay on dead line. So that's on dead line. Now what am I thinking here? Is that wind going to move me right more than the left 1? And there's a lot of other factors that come into it. How hard I'm hitting it, how much it, like if I hit it
the green and the fringe also.
Yep, fringe will change it here. This one, I think this fringe is pretty straight, but we're gonna move it 1 click. And I'm not even gonna low tee this one because I know my 6-wood short. And I've sprayed it right a little bit. And now the low tee might have been right.
Autograph from me, sir?
Absolutely, Neil. I'll sign your penis again.
Again? I love it.
With my mouth. Whoa!
That's mouth for you guys.
That's it.
Paul Luna spectating.
I'm gonna
Looks like we're going to try a little forward release here, a little push.
All right,
It's
it.
slightly downhill, so we got to lay off a little bit, I think.
And then also, though, we're going to get more wind in play because the ball's in the air longer.
I agree.
So where it's half wind with styles, this one I would probably be only deducting about 40%. Hey guys, now I know we're talking about mythical numbers to some of you that make zero sense. But obviously, we'll dumb it down quite a bit for people. All right, so he's got 7 there. I don't carry the 4 wood in my closest to the pin bag. So we're going to play the 3 with backspin. Now, my thing here is, if I'm playing risk to reward, if I don't move it left enough, I risk it being to the right and going wet. But most likely, I'm going to move it too far left.
Kevin Lindsay finally responding.
God damn it.
Kevin Lindsay.
Yeah, see, my thumbs are a little off.
We had Kevin Lindsay a little busy, so he's finally he's going to bring us our drinks.
We got to get dialed in here. We're a little off.
That's why we need the drinks coming in, right? Get a little dialed in.
Yeah, I really just need to touch your machine a little
bit of the nerves.
That's why I get a point.
Would you like to tell people about? That's fine.
My God.
About for people coming to first tournaments and maybe how their nerves handle.
Well, I'm going to guarantee you're going to miss at least 1 putt per course if you're
at
new
this
at a
World
tournament.
Championship. We have a couple newbies, right?
They're going to miss putts that they don't think they'd ever miss at all.
They will play shots they never play at home. Watching other people shoot shots, I think, as well.
Yeah, you got to play your game. Now, the one time I would tell somebody they don't play their game is when they realize that their game, they made it, let's say they made it in barely. They're one of the bottom qualifiers. And the game that they normally play is not good enough to even make the perfect round.
Yes.
You then should be following the people around, and it's a risk to reward. It
is risk reward, but when you follow somebody, you want to know the shot they're hitting, but understand why they're hitting that shot and how it works.
Yep.
Most people will watch and hit a shot they have no understanding and no recollection of how it works, and expect to try it at home on a different scenario.
You can't replicate it.
You can't replicate it.
And it's why now it does suck, because as much as George and I like to help newer players when we're playing, there is a happy medium we have to come to, because at these events, if I help somebody out that I'm playing with and they make the cut and knock somebody else out, did they really make the cut, or was that because we were helping? So we have to be cautious of it. I won't typically say anything about a shot until after.
If they ask what spin I put on there, I will tell them.
Yeah,
but
or
I will
knowingly, if they made a mistake with the button, I try to stop them right away.
But I'm not going to tell them exactly the cut and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. And you have all that information because you get to watch other people play.
Well, we have the shot meter now, where it's a little easier to read.
It is. Now I don't hit fulls a lot. We're gonna hit one here. All right, we got the 3-iron. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna hit a full. I'm gonna go with the 3-iron from the back left, medium tee, baby cut, and I'm gonna throw it way out left. Mainly because I want the arc to be coming in to fight up the left 11 of the left 11.
Left 11, yeah.
Was this a down? It was up 12 somewhere.
It was up 12, yes.
Mayfield.
I thought it was up 10.
I kind of did too. Oh yeah, we're a little off on this.
I kind of thought it was up 10.
We are off today. We are off.
Right here.
Well, it's going to be up 11.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, explain to him about what you're going to do here. Do you turn left and right one?
What?
I forgot about it.
So Mouth is talking about the hit and breaking these putts. On a putt this long, absolutely, I will check the left and right.
Uphill especially.
Uphill especially.
Because it's slowing down. Now we know that.
So this says up 11 right here. So we go left one. It's gonna say left one.
Yep.
And if it's a true putt, it'll say right one the other way.
Now in theory,
so
this is a good.
It says right 3.
Okay, but now see, this is where the theory's wrong.
I think it's a half.
Right
I think
3 could have been starting.
I think it's a half the degree break, not a full degree.
I would say you aim at the left edge of the cup.
Yes, exactly.
But this putt's gonna die right when it gets to the hole.
Oh, okay, that was close.
Yeah, we did stupid. Now let's see if I can make a chip. This has been my issue as of late. I did it.
You can make that chip, but not my flat putt, guys.
Thanks, Dad.
Hey, Dad, look at me. Look back and talk to me.
No lessons. Thank Dad. All right, now this is an interesting hole. This is hole 17 of Rhineland.
This is
I'm going to thumb the 3 with release.
One of the normal money shot holes, I think.
Is it?
Quite a bit.
Honestly, money shot is the antithesis to how I play Golden Tee.
This is one of the old school courses where you have 3 different tee boxes on a par 3.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see it. We don't see that too much anymore on some of them.
I think we have.
But I'm saying 3 completely different looks is what I'm saying. Not 10 yards or 20 yards from each other.
The seasons actually have a lot more tee boxes. It's a question of what releases we're doing and what tee boxes are going to.
So you have roller release. And why?
Well, because the biggest part here, and it's not about moving. It's that I didn't want the ball to land and go straight down.
But with release, you want it to land above the have a chance to go in.
Right neck, like to the right, pin high. and with the release, David
Come
brought
up
forward a little
a few
bit, and
feet
then go
and come
straight
back.
left.
Come back, yes.
Yeah.
We'll try that theory.
I like it. Now, did you play a pullback on you?
I did not.
You did your push at 86.
I medium push 86.
And look, I think our speeds were almost identical.
They
I
were.
think I was at 85 and you were at 86.
Yes, correct.
Now, did you move your tee to the right and double and do it, or did you
I did
aim
not.
it direction?
I aimed it a little right.
So George, I'm trying to take that variable of aiming right and left out of play.
At times, I don't try to get too comfortable with that, having every straight shot. So I want to also work on my pushes a little left, a little right. At times.
All right, I'm thinking low tee
You want
play.
to tell the people watching where we're at, and if it's the first year here at this lovely club, no idea.
Okay, so yeah. I gotta say, coming into it, when they told me about it, I saw pictures of this way before from Adam. Honestly, I was kind of upset because I thought we were going to be at Chicago at a casino there.
Yes.
Then I thought we'd be in Vegas at a casino there.
I remember you telling me in Chicago.
But guys, walking in this room,
It's
I
massive.
am very impressed.
It's massive. They said this place used to be a movie theater.
Yeah, I
there's
see the things on the walls.
Several big rooms, lots of space.
I'm
accessible restrooms that are huge.
Can you imagine how hard it was to get the machines up here?
We were talking about that earlier. We're on the third floor. Let you
But
guys
that
know.
elevator was probably pretty easy.
Yeah, one machine at a time. There's 25 in here.
That's
Right?
not too bad. Russ moves a lot more.
Bringing all the machines up here, one machine at a time up the elevator.
Oh.
That's a really good look, Mark.
Oh, it is a very good look. And I'm you're going to play totally different.
I'm thinking.
I thought about that with the roll.
I'm thinking about this with roll, but I might play the 8 low T bite.
I did 8 low T bite. I'm damn near candid. From part, I did what you did. It almost needed to be all the way out. You pushed it right a bit. That actually might have, your miss hit on the straight actually might have made it. Come on.
Got my first place. Heck yes.
Well,
2.
guys, this is a
2.
We're going to go better than par after these. We're going to shoot better. There'll be whole outs. We'll play again.
Yes. Play a normal game, or are you going to play this again?
Let's play this again. Okay. I think that I got enough streams up of all of the courses. I don't know.
Start at 7 at 6:50.
So probably no time. So your next thing you're going to see from us is us.
Try. You can get another one? Okay. Well, Mouth is a little more vocal. We could have him shoot it again. And what do you think? Hey, Spark. They said we have time for one player. I think you're more
right,
vocal, Coach.
Let's
so
go.
I think you
if
should
you
do
want
it.
to bounce out, go ahead. I'm in. I'll start.
So yeah.
I tell you what, play mine out. Oh no, we're done.
This whole 18.
All right, I'll start. I want to go take a puff my time.
All right. Not our best games, but just trying to give all the advice, the tools of the trade. Be a lot more to see this weekend. Some defining moments. Thank you, Andy, for letting me be on here.
That's close. Really nice. Golfer 1, trying to sink a birdie putt. Already at the tee is golfer 1.
you're live right now, right? Yeah, we're using the stream right now. Get at it. Enjoy it.
Now get paid for 20 hours for this spin. Please come see me. If you have a yellow ticket, please come see Dave right remain on the back of the ticket.
Sadly. Before we play the game. That's right. Yeah, dude, I remember and? First bet I had $15 I lost 20 bucks. Right inside the door. Is it? Oh, nice.
Kevin Lindsay.
Not a chance. No, said. Get there! Oh! Yeah, I remember this. I've never tried it. You still got some of it, didn't you? Not that one.
So far, 4 left, 60. Alright, I think this is my failure. This is a cool set. So far, yeah. Not really smashing. No, we'll be able to use our own custom ups. I don't know. That's right. The only reason to get to custom divisions here. Let's see, yeah. No, don't worry, that's absolutely gonna happen.
Welcome back to live coverage of the Golden Tee World Championship here from Notoriety in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And it's time to start the closest to the pin contest. 6 spots available tonight for the Golden Tee World Championship. 6 new players will be entered into this field to get us our full 96 for the Golden Tee World Championship. Chris Longino right here. We're getting ready to get this thing started right up here. As we get started right up here, we got the closest to the pin contest started. What do we got? Tim Livingston is up there. I don't know. I think they're playing out rounds right now. So here we are, Notoriety, 25 machines. By tomorrow, we will have 96 players for the Golden Tee World Championship here in Las Vegas. As we're getting here started. Rumor is, believe we have 50 players right now for the closest to the pin, people that have not qualified yet. I believe that's the count that I got. A lot of players here. looking to have that spot. Guys are finishing up games right now. Getting this thing kicked off. Now we do have 2 different tournaments happening right now. We have one for the people that have not qualified for the World Championship, and then we have several that have qualified, and they're going to compete tonight at closest to the pin as well. You guys just saw the Freaky Friday event, but it's closest to the pin time. Guys that want to get into this field, and the guys that want to make a little extra change tonight. So, great event for you tonight. If you're not here, you should be here. Shout out to all the people watching us right now. Get on YouTube. Make sure you give us a like, give us a comment, subscribe, all those social media metrics that do matter to us, please. Also, if you're on tonight, wanting to get into the chat, that's kind of our thing. We're doing where are you from, what's the weather, and what are you drinking? That's our ASL for the weekend. Where are you from, what are you drinking, and what's the weather like? Let us know in the comment section right now here as we are here at the Golden Tee World Championship, the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship, the 12th installment of our great championship here in Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. Closest to the pin is starting on a couple of the machines. 50 players, looks like we'll be vying for 6 spots. A lot of good players, a good mix of some players that are solid, and they should, we'll see if they rise to the occasion right now. Remember, if you make this World Championship, you're automatically given a payday. I believe it's $450. As we are bringing in a partner of mine. Let's see who we got. Joining me on the mic right now, he is my podcast partner, has been. He sits next to me all the time. He is MVH Matthew Van Hoosier. Good evening.
Good to see you again, Mr. Gino.
Been far too long, sir.
The actual alpha. I'm glad we can do this face-to-face now as opposed to over the Zoom.
No, I'm happy to have you here. Are you in the closest to the pin?
I am.
Tournament? You don't play a lot of those, do you?
I do not. But, you're here way as well.
Yeah,
and that way I got a half-price T-shirt.
Oh, yeah, and get the full experience. I hope they give me one of those.
Yeah, you should. They're a nice-looking T-shirt.
So
what do we have up here first?
All right, well, we have Amber Jack. Okay, do I know Amber Jack?
I think this is Amber Franta.
Okay, so this is part of the Franta crew. Big part of our non-prize play region. And look at this. What is
Go
it?
straight off runs Black Hill 17.
Yeah, Black Hill 17.
Welcome to the tournament. Sends it a little long. That's going to go down the hill.
And so you'll have about 1,700 feet to start out.
But it won't matter.
Like I said, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It'll be good to see how aggressive everybody is with some of these looks because like the 1,700 feet just does not matter.
No, because you can.
If you hit 1 to 1 foot, that could be all that matters.
Yeah. Now, interesting thought here. If Ben hits it close, all right, and the other person hits it just a little bit closer, that person will still go second for the rest of the round. It's kind of a little caveat in the whole thing.
I think until they beat that distance, right? If you have the shortest distance, then you get the honors.
That is correct.
Yeah, I've kind of heard some people banting about this potential strategy there for first couple holes, so whether they want to get really close or just close enough to set a mark.
Yeah. Benjamin Vanya right here, Pennsylvania. He was a big-time Golden Tee mobile player, now big-time Golden Tee arcade player. Is converted over, and he completely enjoys it. He said he just booked his flight on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
To get here.
Gotta love an impulse buy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you find out there's 6 spots open,
that's it. That helps the math a little bit for sure.
And right now, as I see it right now, unless somebody gives me an updated number, there are 50 participants in the closest to the pin.
50 non-qualified?
Yeah, 50 non-qualified.
All right, so 6 out of 50. That's don't hate your odds there.
No.
You're not going to get better odds in this city.
Mike Johnson made the comment to me earlier that basically if you get a first-round bye, you're
Get down.
3 and you're in.
Now come back. Come back. Pretty good shot
Get
there. Pretty good
close.
shot. All right, new best shot, 15 feet. Ben was closer than that, but not by a ton. Yep. Winning by about a couple inches is all. Another tough look on
giving them some hard holes,
Inca
Matt.
17. What was it called? Inca Indigo Mound.
Indigo 17.
Or no, that might be Cocoa. Is that Cocoa Beach?
Coconut.
No, that's not that idea. I don't remember. It's too long ago.
No, it's Coconut.
Okay. Get off the back of that thing.
Oh,
Woo!
beautiful shot by Ben Vania.
Tight pin spot there, real tight. Not a lot of landing room there. The neon set. I haven't seen the neon set before, but I bet that's probably good for the closest of the pins.
A lot of high loft drivers in that.
Okay.
Can get you something emulated close to the flares, I think.
Okay.
That's probably
a little cut on it. Is it going to cut
wood.
enough? No, not quite cut enough, but still a pretty good shot.
Still was in the vicinity.
Just real tough to get that one all the way over there.
So remember,
John Remmel, how you doing?
Looking for best shot. Remember, this close to the pin, not playing as our normal, everyday closest to the pin rules are in effect, where whoever has the closest shot will move on to the next round, not the closest distance.
Yeah, Jason Graham, like he said, closest one shot, not closest total. So big errors don't make a difference. It's just got to get that one shot to stick close.
And this
kind
is
of like
a
that.
good
Step
look,
that fringe.
and he can afford to be that aggressive. Matt.
Absolutely. That was a good try at it. And if it would have landed about another 1.5 feet farther and not on the fringe, I think that bite would have taken. It would have been really, really good.
We'll see how she plays this. What I used to love about these is the hole-in-one changes everything.
Oh yeah, that changes things really fast. Especially as you start to get later into this round, you don't really have a chance to strike back. So it's not like Ben can just kind of sit on this. He needs to keep attacking the pin. This is a good look. I bet somebody has a really good run at one of these here.
Could play a soft 5-wood with some backspin that should get to the hole if he can. Maybe it might need the assist of a low tee.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a low T9 here.
Yeah, and that's what would be required right now. So
straight thumbs.
That's a beautiful.
Breeze going to take it over?
No,
it did. That did not come back as hard as I thought it was going to. And I think Ben's probably thinking the same thing.
Yeah, he hit 89 thumbs right there. So
new,
he had
new
a little
close
bit
mark.
off.
New close mark with 9 feet though.
Now Amber.
It's got to get down.
Yeah, that's got to calm down.
At 9-1 just takes off on you sometimes. Haven't seen her use the tees at all yet, I don't think.
No,
so maybe that's not shit she's used to.
I mean, we talked about this on my podcast, but you remember 2019, a lot of guys just kind of signing up and hoping. Some of them didn't even have player cards.
Yeah.
They were saying, hey, we'll take our shot at it.
May as well. I'm going to guess some of these are going to be short. This plays a little uphill.
Yeah.
Yep, and gotcha. That plays a bit uphill, and it's deceiving. Old Woodland Farms hole. Which is the classic course of the week. Course this week, I believe.
I saw some people playing that. Now,
it's really
she
good
doesn't
course.
look like she has any thumbs in her bag.
Nope. So we are on going into hole 7 here. So it's got 3 more chances to try to beat Ben's 9.32.
Just an opportunity right here, Matt. You got a 6-wood. You got a club that's going to produce a lot of spin.
Not a ton of landing room there, but I agree. If you kind of land this just maybe a hair past the pin and that backspin and the downhill, I think that should take right back in there.
So we do have some good players, by the way, here that are trying to qualify for the World Championship.
Yes, sir, just like that. Ooh. Yep. Oh, I feel like I called that.
Very nice.
Just best is best, but she got to look at it.
Yeah.
Double elimination, Adam Baum. We're in double elimination closest to the pin. 50 or so players. Get down. It's another one's got to get down. She's just a little long on some of these is all. And that's, with that front sandbox there, if you're playing 18 holes, you kind of do want to avoid that, so maybe you go a little long on safety. But here, aggression is the name of the game.
Yeah. Doesn't have a lot of soft shots in her bag, it looks like.
No. I got the one speed. I didn't see if she had a 6-wood in that neon set. I don't know that one very well. So it looked like she had hit 5 there. Josh Sindell, glad you're tuning in. Good to see you. Go in.
It is double elimination for the closest to the pin.
Yep, double it. Another new close. So he's inching that number down a little bit. 8.81, still got a little bit of room to work
I think
with
she's
there.
kind of going to school a little bit now. Notice
So
the
she's
club is
obviously-
setting up short of the hole.
Breeze
but
ball.
She's
She's
putting
going
a
to
roll
roll.
on it. She's putting a roll on it.
That
and
nine's
it's
going
be
to
a
take
little-
off. It's got to get right, I think. Yep. Got to get
too
right
hard.
a little bit.
Well, maybe
She
not
hit,
too hard.
hit it dead straight.
Yeah.
But just didn't quite have the line up like she may have wanted.
Last hole right here, and they gave him a Butte, Grand Canyon.
This is another one that plays just a little long for whatever reason. He's got roll on it. Does he like the line? He does.
Oh.
That's got to get there, though. Okay, so
It's
she's
their
been consistently a
opportunity.
little bit longer. That might work out here. But she's got to find that distance that. So she's going to hit pretty much the same shot.
All right,
See
this
if she
is-
can hit this dead straight. That might work. Cut it out a
She-
little bit for
she
that
has
wind, a little too much.
Yeah,
I
a
think.
little habit of missing left. I've seen
Little
that a lot
bit
in this
too
round.
much. Trying to fight that wind off, but overdid it a little bit. So good game.
Ben
Ben
Vanya.
walks away with the win. 8.8 feet.
He'll move on. Ben Vanya one step closer. Amber will go to the losers, the one
elimination
loss
side.
The elimination side, okay? Because there are no losers.
There
in
are no
Golden.
losers in Golden Tee World Championships except for the other, 95
That's
players.
what Gary Calabano comment. He said, because there are no losers in Golden Tee.
On the other machine, looks like we just finished up as well.
Yeah,
when they're
big
talking
snacks.
about it.
Ricky,
Big
was that
snacks.
Richie Roller.
Richie Roller, Big Snacks. Don't know what the shortest number was. There we go. 14.1 feet for Big Snacks, and he moves on.
He'll move on. As we're starting to fill this room up a little bit, once again, it looks like 50 people will play for the final 6 spots in the Golden Tee World Championship here in Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll bring it right back here into the booth. Chris Longino, Matt Van Hoosier.
How you guys going?
Joining you here as we get our Friday night started. 48 hours from now, we will find ourselves either another world champion or a new Golden Tee World Champion.
As I said on your podcast, I think we're going to have a new one this year. That's my prediction.
we'll
We'll have
I love
another
seeing
first-time world champion.
I love seeing new names on the Hodgson-Zelensky Trophy, which I haven't seen yet, by the way.
I haven't seen the trophy, but I have seen the Hodgsons.
Oh, yeah, they have been here.
making their ways around. So.
Larry and Elaine has been walking around, taking in part of their beautiful creation they have for us here. 25 machines here at Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada.
It's a cool room.
No, yeah, I
It's
like
a cool
it.
room.
I like it a
The
lot.
chandelier room at Notoriety, and you could tell why. Right above us is one of these enormous, 10 by 10 square chandeliers that is definitely secure and not going to fall on us.
Yeah, lots of friends, lots of spouses, a lot of people.
Yeah.
along for the ride.
Yeah, it's cool to see all the support crew that's come out for a lot of these players.
Yeah.
Even just on the Friday night events, there's a lot of people here that are definitely not here to play, but are here to support, and that's cool to see.
It's very awesome.
Getting matches called back in again so we can get another one going. But Gino, how's your time been so far in the great city of Las Vegas?
Oh no, it's been great. I've had a couple days, just kind of relaxed, got to enjoy some pool time. Other than the ridiculous heat that we're having right now
It
out
is
here
warm.
in Las Vegas, it is not cold.
You know when the Las Vegans say that it's warm, that it's definitely warm.
Yeah, it's kind of just. We're Vegas outside is been a little hot in here. It feels just fine.
It turns out July in the desert, it's hot.
Yeah. And as we bring it back in here, yeah, it's a little hot, but that being said, we have a great crowd here. There's a lot of people.
There are a lot of people. Yeah.
There's a lot of people here. I know some of them are just kind of along for the ride, but we still have several that are going to compete for the final 6 spots in our World Championship. We've had a lot of great moments over the years, enjoying this closest to the pin, and like the Dave Sandmeyers, the Steve Bailey. I think that's the one.
Yeah, I made the comment to Steve earlier. I said he's ready to get the belts again.
Yeah, he's got it around his shoulder right now, ready to try to get back in this field. And we've had a lot. Dave Sandmeyer, that was a great story.
He's back in the room.
Coppathorn from a couple years ago. That was him and.
Oh, yeah, who was the other one that qualified with him? Shoot.
Oh, Lord. Now
I'll think of it in half an hour when I'm off the mic.
My notebook's around here somewhere. So,
that's terrible TV, Chris. Terrible TV.
Yeah, it is. Chad Dinkins, I don't know. Anyone? Bueller, no comment. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Your comment scrolled off the top. We can't see anymore, Chad.
Yeah, we get 4 comments right here I can look at. But please, if you are watching us, please give us a like.
Share.
Hit that lock button on this like
subscribe.
button. Yeah, all that subscribe.
All the things.
On
Looks
this
like we're starting to get
very
some
free stream, by the way. This
machines.
is a free
Sounds
stream.
like we're starting to get some more machines called up. So hopefully we'll get a match going here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Andy and Adam doing a little bit of lineup maintenance on the left machine there.
Yeah, got a middle machine over there that's got a couple world qualifiers, Brandon Eby, Matt Weinert. Looks like they're playing their closest to the pin right now.
Right in the middle there, yep.
Yeah.
Nice stage setup, too. I like the viewing that they have available for the stage machines.
And these beautiful Golden Tee PGA Tour machines that are all fully set up in here. It does not look bad. We got the bar that's got our logo for the Golden Tee World Championship. This is a great feel. It feels like a World Championship.
It does. It does. It has that buzz about it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, as we're making sure we're keeping going here right now, but no, we've had we're still getting a couple players ready to go play on this. Matt, you've been here for a couple days.
I got in Wednesday night, quite late Wednesday night / early Thursday morning, so that was kind of a just find your room and pass out kind of thing. But here all day yesterday. Thanks, Brian Bernhardt. Easy to be better on Gino's podcast. We got such a great support crew, Brian.
Yeah, I know. You carry us.
See,
all
that's
the way,
how you say nice things about somebody.
Who can I get to get us a drink? You already have yours. I need.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go.
Right,
yep, there's the Friday schedule.
So here's what we get up here on Friday schedule right now. Like I said, we had the Freaky Friday stream earlier, closest to the pin. All right, that's what's going on right now. Once again, we have 2 tournaments happening, one for qualifiers, one for non-qualifiers. And they're playing this right now. Once again, 6 guys. 6 guys that will end up with a spot in the Golden Tee World Championship. Or ladies.
Or ladies, yes.
Or ladies.
6 players. Chad Dinkins, why didn't the runners-up get the world passes instead of opening up to 6 qualifiers? Because that's what the rules said they were going to do.
Yeah, in the rules, basically, if it was at a certain amount of time that people had to back out, they would be added on to the closest to the pin tonight.
Saturday schedule up there posted. Open at 10 for an 11 o'clock start. It's Pacific time. All times are Pacific time, so if you're watching a different time zone, do your math appropriately.
5-course qualifier. We'll have some open play and some special event with Paul Luna tomorrow night.
Yep.
We'll talk a little bit more about that.
And we still don't know what the courses are for that qualifier.
No, still a lot of questions about that. 10 a.m. the event hall is going to open here. We'll begin the silver bracket at 11 a.m. here on the West Coast.
On Sunday, yep.
And then at 12 at noon here on the West Coast, we'll begin a championship bracket where we'll determine a new Golden Tee World Champion or another Golden Tee World Champion.
A 2023 Golden Tee World Champion. How's that?
Yeah. So a lot of guys in line over here. We got a lot of traffic going on.
Yeah, a lot of people reporting scores, trying to get their wins in, get them reported. We should have. I believe there's a bracket up on GoldenTee.com.
Is there?
I had heard something about that. Andy says he's sure that he doesn't know. But I heard an announcement earlier. There might be a bracket up on GoldenTee.com, so if you're looking for brackets of the current play, then I guess try there, and we'll see if it's posted or not.
Yeah. Also, Livewire. Livewire at Golden Tee.
Right.
You can put GoldenTee.com. It'll take you right to the Livewire website, part of the ITS Games Network. Here's our prize pool for the weekend.
147,000 plus. That's a pool right there.
Total prize pool, $25,000 for the Golden Tee World Champion. Not a bad change at all. If you make the cut in this field, you're going to get $1,250 added to your player account. Along with it's a great payday, a much more leveled payout than previous years. A lot of opportunity for guys to win some money around here. And then also the silver bracket, which will also have about it was $3,000 for first place.
3,000 and a 400 minimum, I think, is what it was. So $400 for whoever gets their spots here.
Yeah.
It's effectively a $400 payday plus the prizes they're putting towards the tournament itself. Looks like we're starting to dial up a game here.
Yeah. We have the silver bracket right now, but we have a new game coming up here. A couple guys I don't think I know.
I do not. Corey Triplett, is there a way to get one of the world's shirts if you're not there? I think in the past, if they've had leftovers, if you will, ones that didn't sell here, they have put them for sale in the merch area.
Yeah.
So I would expect the same. It doesn't do them any good to hold on to them. So yes, I think that there's a way. I don't know sizes or how many will be available at that time because, like I said, there are a lot of people here. So
a lot of guys using that NFC reader.
Yep.
Turd Ferguson.
Nice. Turd Ferguson.
With a healthy player account, by the way.
It's a 10-count hat. It's a funny hat.
And we have Barney lives. So
Hot Rod, Rodney Roberts, good to see you checking in, buddy.
we're going to find out here who these guys are.
Yep.
As we're going to pull up our Golden Tee Caddy app. If you don't have the Golden Tee Caddy app, it should be a part of your everyday Golden Tee life, sirs and ma'ams.
So we're starting off on Bayou Bay, I believe. Medium distance here. Hit that 5 hybrid bite.
Oh,
Yes.
I did not know that. Elaine Hodgson.
Oh, that's going to go in.
has
Oh,
entered
good
herself.
run.
Elaine That's a hard one to beat.
That's a tough one to beat right there. He knows it, too.
And Elaine will come
So-
to the streaming machine
So,
to play.
Chris, that didn't go in. I'm going to have a question here for you strategically. Would you now fluff off until your opponent gets close, or would you keep firing away at this pin with a 3.4 inches?
A hole-in-one is the only thing that can beat it, so I would continue to pursue the hole-in-one.
You'd still be aggressive?
Yeah.
I guess it probably depends on which clubs you have and which clubs your opponent has, but there's a strategic decision there on whether you want to potentially show them a shot and show them a speed that you hit.
Don't want to show too much information, but that being said, I mean,
it's part of the strategery of this particular format.
No. For prizes.
Gonna move all the way to the back.
All right, somebody.
I don't know.
They're trying to figure out on the stream machine how they're going to play it. Someone said casual, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
That is not what you're supposed to do. But if you don't have a sign-in, then
well, this is a good moment right here. Does Elaine have a sign-in?
I'm going to guess not.
I don't know. She could. I don't.
But she's probably got a secret 10-digit code, little back door into the game. Looks like she's playing against Tim Livingston, so they're getting to get it figured out. With his Cones of Dunshire shirts, that's solid.
Oh, that's
For a little
great.
Parks and Rec there.
Cones of Dunshire.
Okay, so we've decided on prizes. Yep, there it is. Now we found it. Now we can get checked in. Lane's sporting her 2018 World Championships T-shirt.
Big moment right here.
Yeah.
Tim Livingston, Elaine Hodgson.
Tim's another one of those that kind of decided very last minute to show up. I think I saw a post that said he bought his ticket yesterday to show up.
Oh, no, okay, so we're going to figure out.
Kevin's going to go help her out. Kevin's going to tell her what her 10-digit ID is.
Oh, no, now we get her.
There she goes. We need to block that out.
Getting her in there. I think she has. Are we going to get to see a handicap right now?
The camera almost has to go up because you can see the punch pin. When she taps in, you can see it. The information has been passed along.
So Elaine H. And now we've got to find $2 to go play for the game.
Kevin's a dutiful little monkey.
Josh Pick in the background. Let's get Elaine set up.
Look. She's like, I'm in charge of this. Don't I get to play for free? There's got to be some perks.
Why am I paying for
I'm in
Gold
charge here. Why am I paying for this? Okay, so here we go. Sandy Reef. Sandy Reef.
Great comment, Richard Swindle.
That was good, yeah. I'm sure it's just the lighting, not the fact that he's a soulless ginger.
So Tim Livingston.
Right. Throws one up there.
I'm sure
off the backside.
You think Elaine plays with stouts?
I don't. I bet she plays with stock. Standard. She does have 10 tees, though.
Yeah.
Standard ball. Looks like standard clubs. And here we go. Throws 4-iron up there. A little bit of cuts. It's got to get going. Got to get going. That cut kind of killed that one. Okay. Gerard Montigny chiming in. We'll see if it's an act. She could be a shark. Here we go with Tim Livingston. He's going to talk about it instead of shooting. That makes for tough commentating.
Teaching a little Golden Tee right now.
So
CEO of the company.
Do we think that he knows who he's playing against right now?
I think he's been told.
Tim's a newer player.
Yeah, I mean, after having Kevin have to sign it or help her sign it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Pretty straight look there. Okay, just rolls off at the slope.
Yeah.
New best shot, 16.5 feet's the mark right now.
So here she is. Got tee up.
She's having a good time at least.
Yeah.
Needs more club than that though.
If she does, she'll have to get all of it.
Yeah. Well, she hit it hard. Missed the line a little bit. Missed the line.
And is that a 5-iron?
That was a 5-iron, yes.
Yeah,
so that cut's going to kill that pretty good.
That 5-iron's historically short.
I like her reaction, though, with hand in the air, just like, what's going on? Like every Golden Tee player in the room, when the shot doesn't go their way, the way they think it's going to go. What the heck was that? Arms in the air. He's just going to shove this. He is.
And a tough
it's a hair
hole,
to the right. That is a Sequoia 14 or 15, something in that ballpark. 12 maybe. Not a bad shot there.
Elaine setting up.
She's got the 3-wood out. Got no spin on it, but that could work as soft as she's been hitting it, but she's got to get that pullback sorted out. Actually, she hit that one
she hasn't
pin
played a
high.
shot with spin yet.
Yep. Right, yeah, she thought if she hit it hard, it would backspin, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Exactly, that's how it's supposed to work. Wait, you guys took that out?
Yeah. When did that happen?
What is this? This is another one that plays a little long.
Do we have
Let's
a
see if we can
spin
adjust.
signer out in Fremont Street trying to drag in newbies? Not a terrible idea.
Not at all, no.
Tim Livingston, 6 feet. Someone should tell Elaine to switch to stouts. All right.
No,
now,
she plays the game the way it's meant to be played, Chris.
Yeah, I guess so.
If she does it, that must be the way it's supposed to be played.
I guess so.
All right, that's a much better shot.
Yeah, she puts a spin
Kinda
on
just-
it, was able to bring it back some. Her best shot of the round is 67 feet.
Still got the fringe penalty there, I think. Yep.
So if Elaine's playing, does Larry playing?
Well, I think you'd have to at that point, right?
Yeah.
Can't get shown up like that. It's going to shove. Wanted to be just a hair right, I think, but hit straight, and I think that's exactly what happened. Is he was trying to hit that a hair right.
This is a good opportunity right here for
I think
Elaine.
so,
If she-
too.
if
I
she
think so,
can
too.
Get some mustard on this. I think this
She
could
get
be
all
a
of
really
this
good
one.
shot.
Stock's not going to get there with that sandwich, though. That's not going to get there. I don't care how hard you hit it.
You're completely correct there, Matt. Back in the water. Someone should have told her to use a high tee.
Yeah. Another tough pin spot here, kind of tucked over on the left behind that bunker. Shoves. He went safety a little bit on that one, I think.
Yeah.
Let the slope take it down there. Okay.
Excellent shot.
Tim's best is just under 6 feet, so that's not too bad. And so far, you got to figure he's going to keep being aggressive about it. He should.
This is something she can add a little run out if she wanted to.
Yep, she's going to, because she's learned she's been short on a couple of these. She's going to club up, see if we can dodge the bunker. Oh, I like that line. I like that line. Oh, it's coming back.
Too much wind?
Too much wind. Too much wind. I liked the line
Still
myself.
her best shot at 60 feet.
Used to watching them stout lines. That would have been perfect.
Another shot, she'll need some kind of spin with.
This will be a tough one for her because she'll be hitting an iron into that elevated green with a severe downslope. That's going to be a really tough for her to put close, but it is possible. I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of a 2 or 3 iron with backspin, which he'll need to try at least. Tim's going to put that right next door.
Shot from Tim
right
Livingston,
next.
And look at Elaine.
3.9. Still hasn't taken her bag off either. She's
going
to do it. Going to do it her way. So, yep, there it is, that 2 iron. That's going to have to be hit pretty hard, unfortunately, to get over the hill. That's just a tough club to have right there. Go in, just because I said so. Oh,
right
the
on
line
line.
was great. Bounced over the top of the hole.
What a great line.
She knew it, too. Bounced right over the top. 2 more holes to go. 2 more chances for Elaine to take down Tim Livingston. This is probably one of the better looks they've had this round. It's been a rough round for looks other than the first couple.
Wind pointing in the wrong direction for this pin spot.
That it is. Another one that's elevated, so we'll see if they get all the way to the pin here. I bet they leave it short.
Joe,
oh wow, he did get it over there. Nice run, Tim. Nice run.
Very good. As Terry Haddock and Matt Van Hoosier have been called to.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going to have to go play Terry.
Oh, no, have at it. We'll call the rest of the
I'll probably see you again tonight.
Oh, yeah, we'll be around. As Matt jumps off here, we're going to get somebody else in, but also we're going to watch Elaine. We'll see what happens on this hole. All right, if she can land it short and maybe get the right bounce, we'll see what happens. And not the best shot there for Tim Livingston. Does she want to use spin? She has a full complement of wind. So this is going to have to be a little soft. And this is a little right, so might be her best shot of the round. We'll end it here. No, not quite. 73 feet. I'll give you any amount of money. One of my favorite people also as well is Jackie's husband, Jason Schiavo. I feel like my mouth dances when I say that last name. What's up, my brother?
Gino, happy to be here.
We're
this is
back
exciting.
As we continue live streaming coverage of the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship closest to the pin qualifier. That's Jason Schiavo. I'm Chris Longino here from Notoriety in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas.
And happy to be here. Have a lot of people in this room. It's crowded up. We have, I believe, the number I heard was 50.
Last chance?
Last chance closest to the pin qualifiers.
We're packed house.
Yeah.
There's got to be 400 people in here, though. Just people hanging out.
Yeah, there's some people just
hanging out.
We
have the qualified
out,
people.
Along for the ride.
Yeah, this is super exciting. Great venue. The stage is awesome. We're going to have a heck of a weekend.
No, it feels like a world championship, Jason. I mean, it's not doesn't feel like just every other tournament. First off, we have these beautiful Golden Tee PGA machines.
How great do they look lined up?
Yeah.
I was saying it earlier. The old machines, legacies, they were great. Nothing against them. But when you see the uniformity and the lights of a lineup of PGA, it looks really professional.
Very official.
Yeah, I love it.
And they've done a great job setting this up. They have about 25 machines lined up here. They'll be used throughout the weekend. 16 will be used during qualifying. A few others will be used for free play or open play, not
open
free play. Open play.
Stay loose.
Yeah. As we're getting some more people back up here onto the closest to the pin qualifier. Now, here's the problem with the closest to the pin qualifier, Jason. All these guys I don't know.
The people going for the last chance.
Yeah, the last chance.
You know pretty much everyone.
Yeah, I know a lot of them.
If you've been to any tournament, if they have been to any tournament that you've been to, you know them.
Yes.
You make a point to meet, to greet, to learn about the new players, make them feel welcome.
Yeah, and it helps. I'm also a names and stats guy too, and a lot of that I keep up with. And even guys that I haven't met before, I at least have a working knowledge. If you're especially in this championship, I know at least a little bit about you. Guys that come in that just want to be a part of this field. A lot of those people that are 18, 20, even lower handicaps.
But how exciting is that, though?
We just had Elaine Hodgson play in it. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
How'd she do?
How
many hole-in-ones did she get?
0. I think she used the backspin button maybe twice in the whole round.
Okay. Hey, close to the pin, sometimes that's a good advantage.
Yeah.
Let that ball just drain in. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
She just caught a bad break there, I'm sure.
But no, I mean, she's wanted to be a part of this. Her and Larry walking around here for their beautiful creation that is Golden Tee Golf.
Yeah, that's great. So are you using the app to look up these people as they're going on stage and playing, these people you don't know, to get a little feel for them?
I try to. Like we just had Tim Livingston, who we know at least a little bit about. Tim's been around for a little bit. And Elaine, who had 10 tees and played with stock balls. Got
stock,
up there.
Stock.
Yeah, stock.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Playing what Van Hoosier will no longer do.
As Matt said,
playing a true game.
As Matt said, the way the game was meant to be played. I didn't attend the meeting where they decided how the game was supposed to be played, but that's how he said it.
I used to think he had integrity. And then I listened to your podcast, and I find out that after all these times of talking about stouts, he's now a stout man.
So say is it Neil Shipeen?
Shapeen.
Shapeen? Okay.
Some people call him shish kebab, I believe.
All right. And Big Snacks. We got a Big Snacks won a match earlier. So
okay. And these are guys going for the spot, I assume,
yes.
right? Okay.
Yeah, Neil doesn't have a spot yet. Remember, Neil was the money shot qualifier from last year in the World Championship. That's how he qualified for the field. He was playing.
Boy, what a great way to get in.
Yes, you know a lot about it, Jason. And we're going to find out who Big Snacks is.
And see what his game's like. I'm going to assume these guys are probably playing stouts.
He is a local here, Las Vegas, Nevada, Anthony Mitchell.
Okay. Oh, I got called, so.
And Jason Loschiavo has been called to his machine.
Well, it was good talking to you for a few minutes.
I know. We'll
hold
see
down the fort.
Tonight.
Maybe I'll see you around later.
We'll see you around. We'll get this guy right here, Big Snacks. Anthony Mitchell, Las Vegas, Nevada, local. He'll play with Neil Shapeen. Remember, Neil played last year in the World Championship, was the money shot qualifier. He told me at the beginning of the World Championship he felt he was blessed to be in the field. It was great. It was great to hear it. And all 6 of these guys will make it. I'll walk up to every single one of them. I'll shake their hand and tell them, welcome to the World Championship. It's a great thing to be a part of. And Golden Tee is hot in this bar right now, or hot in this establishment. I hope if you're in the area, you should be here. You're a part of history when you get to be a part of a World Championship in Golden Tee. Jack Balls, who has some Golden Tee acumen to him. Not the best player in this room, but he can play. Players being called. More eliminations happening. We're getting just a little while until we'll have 6 players in this World Championship. Looks like Neil's off to a really, really good start right now. I forgot. We have to play in the old closest to the pin, so maybe not the best start. But this is a solid shot for him. Not a really hard hole here. A hole that can have some run out. You don't have to have spin for it. And he doesn't use spin at all. Hope the hole gets in the way, and it does not. Neil will take this shot. Didn't put enough into the wind. You can't be comfortable with just 13 feet. You can't be that comfortable with that and closest to the pin. Jeremy, we're going to let you know. I will see when a person gets in line for to get the results in. It'll be Terry or Matt Van Hoosier. Tough hole here. All that green moving to the right. Behoove of oneself to make sure you hit something into the left, and he does a little bit of that. And that's a great shot. His new best shot, 11 feet. Maybe if you haven't done it yet, hit that like button for us on this very beautiful, very free stream for you here for the Golden Tee World Championship. Hit that like button. Old Cypress number 3. Oh, used to give you some fits when it was talked. Not a terrible shot. Oh, this has got some opportunity. No, the wind's going to take it a little too much. Remember, best shot moves on, not total distance like normal closest to the pin qualifiers or closest to the pin tournaments. Brings it south of the hole. That's right, take a drink, America, when I say south of the hole. We're going to bring in another person to join me. We've had a few people join me as he'll sit to my right. He holds his distinction just like I do as a bronze qualifier. This year we'll celebrate 20 years since he made his first Golden Tee World Championship. It is Chad Bronzy Miller.
Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you. Happy to have you along for the ride here. Neil Chapin against a local we have here from Las Vegas.
Gotta love when
Anthony
the local
Mitchell.
talent comes out.
Yeah, and there we've seen a lot of that. There's a few local guys around here, guys from Vegas, wants to come be a part of this.
How are we looking so far? What?
Well, it looks like Neil is the closest right now. He's got about 10 feet, but it's a very beautiful 10 feet. They got one hole left to go. On their left machine, what do we got? We got Casey Mattingly.
I saw an 8-incher over on the other machine.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close shot when you're looking to get close to the hole.
A little too much. Now, this is an opportunity if he wants to move on. 10 feet's not hard to beat.
This is a good opportunity here. I like the up green here, and if you can get it just right, it'll funnel right back towards the hole with that 10 mile an hour.
He has not played a lot of spin in this entire game. I don't know if I've seen him hit that spin button. It's got to go. It's got to go. Oh, boy, another inch. What do you think, Chad? Another inch?
I don't know if it would have got within the 10 feet, but it definitely would have been a better shot for sure.
Gotten around, maybe. Depends on if it would have hit the fringe or not, but.
Looks like Neil advanced then.
Neil advanced, last year's closest to the pin. I'm sorry, last year's money shot qualifier.
Money shot.
Casey Mattingly up here against Dave Sandmeyer. Yes, please.
All right. So 7 feet. Let's see what Sandmeyer was sitting at here.
Remember Sandmeyer, 2018, closest to the pin qualifier. Beautiful story happening at the Orleans that year, where basically the tournament was everybody that was already in the World Championship played with people that hadn't been qualified yet, and he was the best of the qualifier. It was about a 7-8, and he could tell you probably one of the highlights of his Golden Tee life.
It was watching that on the replay gave you goosebumps. I could only imagine being in the room.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't there for it at the time. That was the one World Championship I had to miss that year. But I remember watching it on the stream, him playing with a legendary player like Tony Johnson as well.
Love seeing the comments come in from all of those of you watching on YouTube.
YouTube, Twitch, Facebook.
A lot of platforms out there.
Make sure you take us in, and as I always say, give us a like.
Absolutely. Sandmeyer advancing with that 8.31 inches. That's tough to beat.
Yes. 8.31 inches is a tough number to beat. You got to basically almost ace it.
It's got to be really close.
So Dave Sandmeyer moves on to try to get his spot into the Golden Tee World Championship. We're bringing it right here back into the booth. Chad Miller, Chris Longino, back with you. Have you played? You're playing right now, right?
I did, yes, sir. I actually beat Mouth on my first round.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did. It was a tough one. I mean, if you're gonna have a tough draw to start one, that'd be a good one. I hit a couple of really good shots, and I beat him by about a foot overall. I think I was 3-something, and he was 4-something. But it was a good match. It came all the way down. He made a run at the last hole.
What was the entry fee for tonight's closest to the pin?
It was $20.
$20.
$20. Cheap entertainment.
Cheap entertainment, a good time. And by the way, we got a good crowd going on here at Notoriety in downtown Las Vegas, Nevada. Like I said, $20 to get yourself a little bit of extra spending money, maybe, and a shot at winning the closest to the pin tournament for tonight. So.
It is a lot of fun because it's literally a one shot can make the difference, and that's exactly what you're looking for. You're looking for that magic in a bottle, that lightning in a bottle, that you can just capture that one shot. Next thing you know, you win your match.
Yeah. It looks like we're getting somebody getting teed up right now. I don't know who it is, but Sullen. All right. Don't know if he's been called to this particular machine. Remember, we have 2 closest to the pin tournaments going on here. 1 or 6 spots available for closest to the pin, and then maybe just a little bit of extra money for some guys that have already qualified for this World Championship. A little bit of entertainment for us tonight. Always a good Friday night before the World Championship.
It's a lot of fun. Seeing a lot of friends coming in from literally all over the country, even some Canadian guys that you know. To answer Matthew's question here, where's Kins? I ran into Kins, good buddy of mine, said hi. He's here and participating. So, Gino, what do you think here? If you're one of those people chasing those 6 spots, is it about, I think it's about 3 wins, right? And you get there?
It depends on if you have a first round bye.
Okay.
All right, so if you have if you didn't have a first round bye, it's probably going to take you 4 without a loss.
Right. Yeah, you got to go 4-0.
Yeah, you have to go 4-0 to guarantee your spot. Basically, if you finish in the top 4 in that side of the bracket, you're in this field for the World Championship.
Absolutely.
Anybody that if you get knocked out early, that means your matches are going to come, and they're going to come often.
You're going to have to play through a long losers bracket. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I was happy to win my first. That way, I don't have to crawl through there, at least on the first one anyway. All right, so we got a couple people checking in here.
Polly's Cracker. Cindy is another Vegas local, and then we have someone calling for Jamie. We got a few Jamies. I imagine you mean Arrington, but it could be somebody else.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's Jamie.
We have an opportunity to watch some guys here on the stream. First off, I'm looking up and I see Dean Leakakis right now, so it looks like he's getting ready to tee off on a game.
One of the GOATs.
One of the greatest of all time is correct.
If you have ever been a part of this machine or part of this game, Dean Leakakis, that name will certainly sound familiar. Dean is absolutely one of the best to have ever done it.
Yes. Just not only a great player, but a great ambassador of our game.
And at the end of the day, a really, really nice guy.
Yeah, well, one of the most hospitable people that we've had in Golden Tee over the years. Now on this other machine here, we have the Moose. Now, once again, I've told people I know everybody playing in the field. I don't know everybody trying to qualify for this field. But right now, the Moose, off of his first hole, doesn't look like he was that close.
All right.
And then we have Cindy Lou.
Cindy Lou. So an interesting tidbit about this closest to the pin, you know, obviously it's the single best shot that will win your particular match, right? So if the one shot is closer, but the interesting part about it is the closest overall distance will lead off each hole.
Yeah.
So that might play to some people's advantages. If you're closest but not leading off, that definitely can help you.
So Cindy Lou is a Las Vegas local.
All right.
She's here. One of the, I think this is the third local we've had on the stream now. I mean, a lot of people from local Las Vegas trying to come out and be a part of this World Championship field. Had a couple locals last year qualify also.
Yeah. I think one of the guys from Michigan, shout out to Gerard if you're watching. He qualified in the CTTP last year. It's a chip and a chair, right, Gino?
And Joe Seeger, the Moose from Littleton, Colorado.
All right.
Trying to get into this field.
So good opportunity here to watch some really good talent in the room. There are a lot of people that are already qualified for this event that are participating in this. It's a super cool opportunity to beat some of the best players in the world with literally just a good shot, you know?
We got look at how tight that match is. Best shot, 24.59, 24.97.
Wow. Less than a half a foot there is the difference so far.
And an attackable hole to go to boot.
So if you're on the third hole here, are you looking to be aggressive? Are you saying to yourself, I want to make this, or do I want to just establish a shot closer than anybody so far and make them chase?
Hole-in-ones are the ultimate equalizer in a game like this.
Sure.
So being aggressive, I think, is super important. I mean, the hole-in-one is the only thing that protects yourself from losing.
Yeah.
And so I think, and by the way, beautiful shot right here. 6.59 feet and a little love from the crowd.
So it looks like Cindy Lou had won a local tournament the last weekly. The comment is not on the screen at the moment, but it sounds like she's definitely got some talent and hit a really good shot there.
Yeah. Ooh, just a little short from the moose.
So here you have a good opportunity now that she has the lead, right? You have an opportunity, if you're her, to be a little bit more aggressive at this, because if you happen to go long and it hurts your overall distance, you're still in the lead for the match, regardless.
Dean Leakakis on the other stream machine. Looking to get his spot into what would be, I believe, World Championship number 5 for him. So once again, don't have my notebook up here with me right now, but
I learned a lot from him when I made the World's team in 2003. If you ever watch Dean, he plays a lot with his thumbs.
Yes.
He's got some super hard thumbs. He can hit it hard. He can hit it soft. He's very accurate. And I actually took quite a piece of his playbook, right? Several pages of that playbook, and started using it. And there's a big chunk of my game that is thumbs. So a lot of that has to do with Dean.
Was he? Did you get to play a doubles match with him? And
no,
Team USA?
No. So when it was Team USA, obviously you remember it was the Ryder Cup format.
Yeah.
My doubles partner, one was Jason Matkovich. If you remember him,
that was a Michigan thing. Then,
yeah,
right?
yeah. We got to pair up together, and then the other one, my other partner was Ryan Bourgeois.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So played with a couple of really
He was
good
your
players.
captain. Was he?
No, captain then was Kinsler.
Yeah, Greg.
Yep.
Greg was the captain.
And then Eversole ended up winning it that year.
And he was my captain.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah.
when I made it in 04, he was my captain, and he kind of went with the philosophy where him and Dean were going to be the guys that are going to play with the bronze qualifier. So I played with Eversole. Dean played with Elliot Rosen at the time.
Nice.
The guy out of DC. And my other doubles partner was Will Lee. We don't see a lot out of Will Lee anymore, but he ended up finishing 4th in that World Championship.
Were you a little starstruck when you made the team?
Honestly, I was so young at the time, Chad. Like, I mean, I say it all the time. I wish I had a better attitude. I didn't play up to the level I thought, but also I didn't know. I was green. I didn't know a lot about the game. And I firmly believe I'm not sitting here with you guys today without my experience in the World Championship.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it is still one of the – and obviously my nickname, my player character name is Bronzy, given to me by Kinsler actually that year, and it has stuck with me since. And it is still one of the greatest stories personally in my life. I mean, I'm a father, and there's all kinds of things that I can talk about for forever, but that experience, being as young as I was – at that stage, to make the money and to have so much fun is arguably one of the best personal experiences I've ever had.
There's a story that gets told, Chad, and I haven't heard Eversole tell this story in probably about 20 years, maybe 15 years, about you throwing your hat up somewhere and it getting lost in something. Did that happen at the World Championship? Or was that
hat?
Yeah, someone had thrown their hat up, and they were throwing their hat up in the air, and they got caught up into a big lighting fixture, and they couldn't get it down. It was either you or McClellan.
I have a remarkable memory, and I don't recall that being me at all.
Okay, so that might be a McClellan thing, which wouldn't surprise me.
He was a bronze guy, so if it was a bronze player, then he would have been the other option.
Yeah. It's one person missing from this World Championship, Jeff McClellan.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if he showed up to play in the CTTP event, but obviously he's not here.
I haven't seen him yet.
He will surprise you.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check back in with our match. Closest to the pin, Cindy Lou, at last glance anyway, was still closest with 6.6 feet.
Still has 6'5",
Yeah.
Graham, what's up, buddy? Good to hear from you. Graham Bratcher, dear friend. Eversole, GOAT. There could be an argument. There could be an argument. I could get there.
I was actually talking with Sean Gervais about this, the Mount Rushmore of Golden Tee. And what I love about our sport is that it has been competitive for as long as it has been, that a discussion like that can be had.
7.21 feet Very close, not quite what she needs.
About
what he needs.
About 0.7 feet away from changing this match around. But here you are on hole 8. This is actually a really good opportunity for somebody.
Beautiful opportunity here. Got the Jefferson Memorial right there in the background.
Cindy Lou playing the Breezes, which is the PGA equivalent to the Stout Ball,
That's
if you
correct.
weren't aware.
Now, if you do have the GT Caddy app, if you don't, please go download that. But you can still get on the GT PGA Tour app, you can still get Stouts and still buy them on the app if you're not comfortable with using the Breezes, although they're the same golf ball.
It is the same ball. Actually, when I was transferring everything over to the new PGA format, which, by the way, has been a remarkable, smooth transition as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Shout out to GT for you guys getting that done. IT. I apologize for you guys getting that done. But the Breeze was a comfortable change to me.
Oh, just a little short. He's getting closer. We'll see how easy this next hole is going to be. Got a second tier, not that easy.
The good news is the wind's going left to right, so it's at least taking it back towards the hole. If I'm Cindy here, I'm super aggressive. If I make it, great. If I'm not, no big deal. No harm done. I'm still in the lead.
Oh, and just right around it.
She did scare it.
He saw the shot. Important to look right now.
Number one priority here is to keep this left of the hole so that it can come back towards it.
It looks like Dean Leakakis is reporting his score, so it looks like he would have won his match.
He's got it going left.
Played in the 19 World Championship.
This has an opportunity.
Ooh.
Did he get closer?
No.
Oh.
Didn't get there.
What an
That's
effort.
Their 9th hole. Cindy Lou will move on.
What a remarkable effort. Love seeing the female talent in the field here. Jamie Arrington won her first match against Jason Vidari on a 9th hole walk-off. It was beautiful.
Oh.
Snuck it in. She got about half a foot closer than Jason was.
She'll be playing on the stream tomorrow. We'll get to see some of her play tomorrow. As right now the only female in the field, but right now Cindy Lou looks like she could be moving on and getting herself a shot at it.
She's making a run anyway. All you need is a chip and a chair. That's what I've been telling people.
That middle machine going right now. Looks like we got, is that
Eddie Godfrey?
Yeah, it's Eddie Godfrey and Steve Beatty.
Two really, really good players there. Obviously tough for us to see the closest two, but if Eddie is leading off, it would not surprise me if he's also got the closest shot.
Correct.
Eddie's one of those really interesting players that hits some very different shots. A lot of times, if you're playing with someone, you can see what they hit ahead of you. Eddie's one of those players that you don't want to follow because the shots that he hits are just unlike anybody else.
Yeah, no, a great feel for the game. Left southpaw player, combination thumb, palm player for the most part. Probably, I would give him 75%. 75% thumbs. 75% palms over thumbs. Maybe a little bit more thumbs because of the stouts these days, but generally he's been a palm player and one of the great workers of the trackball that I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Eddie has been known for that. And could be a factor for this World Championship, but good enough to do it for sure.
I was talking with, speaking of that, I was talking with Sean Gervais about guys that can make a run here at the World Championship overall. If you had to pick somebody that hadn't won one, right? If you had to go away from a Luna or from a Haas or a Stenmark, who would you pick? We landed on a couple of names, and Eddie G was one of those that can definitely make a good run in a field like this. He's aggressive enough and good enough that he can definitely sneak some matches in. You get a hot streak, and the next thing you know, you got a chance.
I've been pretty spoken about where I think the level of field is between the top, we'll say the top 8 to 10 players in the world versus everybody else. And right now, the way a lot of those guys are operating with the stouts, the way those guys are operating with chushes, click chipping, whatever stuff that really floats your boat. Because of the amount of repetitions that they have every single month, it gives them so much more of an advantage. Last year, we saw a lot of upsets based on courses that a lot of people had a lot of time to be very comfortable with.
Yep, I agree.
All right, and this year, a little bit shorter time frame. We've only had these courses for a matter of almost a year. All right, where previously it was a couple years.
It was a long time.
And a lot of guys got really comfortable with those courses. I expect the cream to rise in this tournament. I expect, as long as nobody has any qualifying faux pas, which they're going to be, it depends on.
Of course.
What? Like I said, I predict we're going to see some PGA courses on Saturday.
Absolutely.
I also predict we're going to see Eagles Peak on Saturday, which is the ultimate equalizer in Golden Tee right now.
There is, on Eagles Peak, especially the back nine, but heck, even the first couple of holes you have an opportunity to gain and lose strokes on Eagles. But especially the back nine, I would tell you that even top-tier players, a 2-stroke lead isn't safe.
No.
You've got to be so precise. One bounce going the wrong way can completely change that match, and you've got to hit some really, really good shots. I definitely am interested in watching some Eagles for sure.
Great test of your game of Eagles Peak. It is a fantastic test. You have to use low shots, high shots.
All right, so Tony asked the question, is Luna playing in the tourney? I'm assuming you mean the closest to the pin tournament. And yes, he is in the tournament. As far as I know, he won his first match. I happen to be standing next to the machine he was playing on. I think he won overall.
That's a great comment right here from Adam Baum, 25, 25, 25. Are we only talking about T, or is someone going to comment on how great? It is a glorious mustache, by the way. It is a beautiful mustache.
And the salute.
Andy Coleman, our great director of esports.
What a remarkable production this has turned into.
It looks great. We're going to have a fantastic World Championship, and it's going to feel like it too. With this beautiful venue we have here, me and Jason were talking about, with all the PGA Tour machines lined up. It's really, we've seen a lot of tour events, which we have normal legacy machines.
Right.
This right here, all of them lined up together. It really feels beautiful, legitimate. We're a part of a World Championship. We're a part of something a little bit special. So,
what I loved is we actually had the opportunity to walk into the venue last night. We were just kind of wandering around, and it was in the middle of setup, so to speak, right? But to watch what it is now, right, and what it was then, it was chaos. It was chords. It was all that, and now it feels like this super smooth production with beautiful lighting. A stage that is, when you're up there, I'll be honest with you, I was up on the stage for my first match against Mouth. You feel something different, right? I've played 1,000,000 holes of Golden Tee in my life, but you absolutely feel something different when you step out on that stage. There's people watching you. There's people watching the screens behind them. They're cheering for super close shots or hole-in-ones. It is different, and I think that our crew here has done a remarkable job at capturing that, which I love.
Wonderfully said, Chad. We're going to get to we got Mike Chestnut. All right, Mike Chestnut here in the World Championship. Has not played a World Championship before, but he is a person that has been in Golden Tee for a long time.
Tony, real quick to comment on yours. The 6th position was opened up when Mike Demko declined his spot. He had some personal things happen or occur that he couldn't end up attending, and he was the last guy out, which offered up the 6 spots.
Yeah. Someone had asked me earlier in a comment who my top 8 was. I tell you what, if anybody wants to go look at the finishing order of the last Missouri Open, the top 8 there had 7 of the top 12 players in the world. You can kind of extrapolate from there. Now, we'll see what happens with guys like Andy Fox, who right now is coming in with not a whole lot of reps, but still is one of the best players going today.
Without a doubt.
There's guys like George von Koschenbar. I mean, it would be something else to walk in here Sunday and watch him get it done for the very first time on a World Championship stage, and a man that's good enough to do it.
Sean Gervais and I were having this conversation literally before the contest started tonight. He, I believe, in the room is the best player to never have won an event right now.
No,
that's in the room.
You're completely correct.
I don't think that there's anybody as talented as him that doesn't have a win under their belt, and it would not surprise me to see George there late on Sunday.
I toss him and maybe a little bit of Wingler, C.J. Wingler in there a little bit. I mean, because I think
talented.
Very capable of doing it.
Absolutely.
And by the way, purely believes his time's coming. So there's between him and George, those are probably the top two that you would say that hasn't won a PEGT
event or a World
Championship.
Yep, absolutely.
And also 2 guys that wouldn't be surprised if we actually saw them on stage and won the World Championship.
Without a doubt. So checking in here, I think that I saw 9 feet to 11 feet. And this is not an easy look.
Auburn 17.
Actually, this isn't too bad. You might be able to thumb something high with some backspin or bite
You're
and have it
using
come
the
back down?
stouts? Yes. My man here is not using the stouts. Ronald Alex. Tell me everything you know about Ronald Alex there, Chad Miller.
You know as much as I do at the moment. You know as much as I do. What I know is he's not using stouts. But I'll tell you what. Let's go $1 here that he gets closer than 15 feet.
All right, so I'm taking.
You're taking the over. I say he gets under.
Okay. Take my dollar.
I'm in trouble. I owe Gino $1.
So this is Ronald Byer from Spokane, Washington. All right, coming to give his shot at the World Championship.
That is a long flight. No, it's not too bad. I guess I'm thinking
West
from
Coast.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Now here's Mike Chestnut from Chicago, Illinois, just out in the burbs of Chicago, Illinois. Long-time player. Played a lot of NIVs with me. Could very well make this field. He's good enough to do it.
Absolutely. That's a really good shot.
In there.
Absolutely. Beautiful look. Let's see that replay if they don't hit the button.
He's going to look at it again, give him the pleasure.
Dead straight in. The bonus there for Mr. Ronald is that you saw the look in front of you, so you have an opportunity to follow that. So now you have a hole-in-one. You're guaranteed to at least be tied, right? You can be aggressive on the remaining holes and not worry. It doesn't matter if you go in the water.
And now this is the point where if he wanted to just, dump it forward and do that number, he could.
You absolutely could. So the format is that the closest single shot wins the match. So he has a hole-in-one right now. He could dump it in the water, and it doesn't matter.
Well, here's another strategy to go with this, okay? Remember, the game is set up for total distance. It's not just set up for closest shot. So if you wanted to dump it in front of him and get the total distance behind his competitor so the competitor can go first.
Absolutely.
Totally an option. It
Absolutely.
does happen in this game.
And it's part of the strategy. That's why I mentioned it when I first came on, is that some people can use that to their advantage.
Yeah.
Was that our first hole-in-one on the stream today, Gino?
That was.
All right.
We've seen a lot of players come through here so far. Elaine Hodgson played one of her matches. She signed up for the closest to the pin qualifier as well.
You know she holds the most records in Golden Tee?
Of?
Score.
Oh, really?
If any brand new machine, who's number one on the leaderboard? If it's never been played.
EAH.
Elaine Hodgson,
EAH.
sir. Elaine Hodgson has the record for holding the most records.
Oh. I like that. And you see EAH on some of these games. I like it.
Absolutely.
She shot a -2 before, I guarantee it.
Without a doubt. I would hope so. That might bounce down the hill just a little bit and trickle just short. So McNutty looks to be advancing here with a super sharp hole-in-one.
Yeah, hole-in-one.
And this is not an easy look here. Although the wind does help you, you're going to have to get beyond the edge of that mountain. The left 10 with the 12-mile-an-hour wind. You've got a chance to make this, but it's not one of your easier looks. We'll put it that way. Yeah, Jason, I'll tell you, Kinsler is, one of the ambassadors of this game. Still shakes my hand and gives me a hug every time he sees me, calls me Bronzy, as if we were, best of friends. It's really, really nice to have that kind of a person. He's arguably on the Mount Rushmore of Golden Tee with a couple of world championships, and he still greets me as if we're best friends, and I love it. I love it.
He's been a great player for this game and has been for a long time. Great champion.
Captain, I believe that's captain anyway, who has the most great shot points in a game. I think, has anyone eclipsed 200,000 in a game yet?
Yeah, it's happened a couple times. I know Tony Johnson has one.
Yeah?
I believe so.
Okay.
I've heard of a 230 or something like that.
That's what I thought. It was 230, but I could not tell you who it was, to be honest. Francois, the answer to that question, if both players have a hole-in-one, they will reset the game. Not reset, they play out the 9 holes or whatever. They will play out another game as if the first game didn't even happen. So you go to the first hole and reset everything. Yep. The one thing I didn't get, though, Gino, is I don't know. Did he say it was sudden death at that point? No, it can't be sudden death. It couldn't be.
No.
So, yeah, they will play another full game. McCook? What about McCook? Not sure.
No, well, I don't know.
Maybe talking about an opportunity to win the Worlds. McCook, without a doubt.
I need to let everybody let them know about the setup I have right now. I have only the last 4 comments I see, so I can't see all of them. Yeah, a lot of those guys have 200,000.
And two, when you ask about the great shot points in a game, you have to discount or not count anyway. Any dailies?
Yeah, no, you've had several tries at it. It's
absolutely
easy to get a couple 100,000 in there.
And JoJo would be the guy to get over 200,000. That's for sure. That guy's a whole out machine. So it looks like on the middle machine there, machine 2, Chris Brewer against Aiden Cleary. 2 really, really talented players. And if I can see it,
hello, Heisenberg. Heisenberg, by the way, if anybody wants to watch a little bit of Golden Tee on YouTube, Hunchy Heisenberg gets his stream going typically on weekday mornings too. He's a really cool cat to talk to. Has this big setup for his Golden Tee PGA. He's got, I think, about like an 80-inch screen or something like that. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of this. Kyle Heasley is a good bet for a dark horse. Brandon, yes, that is that would be a good selection if he can put it together. His last few tournaments hasn't been that great though, so we'll see what happens.
It depends on how you term dark horse.
Yeah, making the cut is going to be the most important thing for him to start with. Anything else past that, we'll see.
I would think anything in a field this deep with this much talent, making the cut is an accomplishment in its own right.
100%. You are absolutely correct. We're waiting to get some more closest to the pin players up here.
So I know we don't have a camera on machine 2, but I thought I saw Aiden with a hole-in-one early. Maybe not.
Aiden Cleary, Chris Brewer.
A couple of really talented guys up there at the moment.
I want someone to bring me Steve Bailey's World Championship belt right now. I want that right in front of me. I see it over there. It's in the back. I would love to have that thing brought over here because that thing is awesome.
Somebody listening to the stream right now, call somebody in the room and make that happen.
No, I can get a guy. Anything else, I got a guy for it. It wasn't going to be that guy. I see this because I have to show it off. And by the way, everybody should know the closest to the pin qualifier, the last chance spot for the World Championship happened in 2017 at High Scores Arcade in Las Vegas, Nevada, or here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And a guy named Steve Bailey came in. It was an incredible experience for him, and he ended up beating Jeff McClellan to win his spot into the Golden Tee World Championship.
Wow, if you're going to beat a guy to do that, that'd be a good one to beat.
And so when he won this, I'm going to bring it over here as my partner right here brings it to me. He made this world champion belt, as I just got cut away, but this world champion belt right here for the closest to the pin world champion. Am I on can?
Okay. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this beautiful belt right now.
Did they make it for guys our size?
No, honestly, this is the over-the-shoulder
This is the over-the-shoulder.
That's the way you have to go about it. You know, if you watch it enough, this is your proud thing right here. I'm hoping to see Steve actually put this on somebody tonight. You know, the person that wins the whole Golden Tee closest to the pin qualifier. Remember, we'll play down. Those 6 people will have it, but I think they'll determine a winner. We did it last year.
Yeah, I think you're going to go all the way because once they award the spots to the 6, there's still the other individuals that have already qualified that are still participating for a little bit of cash.
Oh yeah, they're having their fun tonight. Like you said, a little bit of entertainment for tonight. Beautiful belt here though made. And by the way, they may not get this belt, but they'll hold the honor of being a part of this World Championship field.
So somebody asked what was the highest spot a last chance qualifier had eventually finished in the Worlds. Now, I guess, are we only talking CTTP qualifiers? Because I know that Frank Knowles was top 16 last year. No. Top 24 last year, and he was a last chance qualifier from the last gasp in Indy. If you're including that, that may be up there. I'm
Frank
not sure.
made the cut last year?
He did.
Okay.
He did.
All right, so
and won his first two.
I would tell you that Michael Paris, he had made the cut last year. He was a last chance guy that got in.
Okay.
He ended up I don't know if you end up winning a match or not. But I mean, there's a lot of people that are in this last chance spot that are good enough to make the cut. Dave Sandmeyer, he's made a cut before. He could do it.
Absolutely.
Dean Leakakis is in this room. There's no shortage of accolades there, and it's been based on his play, not just based on how great of an ambassador he's been. He's also a damn fine Golden Tee player.
All right, so it looks like we've got another match coming up.
Chris McKenzie, former World Championship closest to the pin qualifier. He did it in 2019 along with Rick Coppathorne.
Rick Coppathorne, shout out. He was the mobile world champion.
Yeah, he is the reigning. He is the reigning.
I actually had a pretty cool, not experience, but pretty cool conversation with him just after he had won the Mobile World Championship last year. I ran into him in the casino and shouted out as loud as I could, "Hey, world champ!" And sure enough, he turned around. What a big smile on his face. He was super excited. Gino, are you a mobile player?
I do swipe the finger from time to time.
You dabble.
It's a little. First off, most of the people, if you haven't listened to this, Gino's Golden Tee podcast, 82 episodes, go find it.
It is money.
When I first started Gino's Golden Tee podcast, the Golden Tee community didn't start listening to it right away. But when I started doing mobile podcasts, those guys tuned in right away. They were in on it. They were a part of it, and I will always continue to make mobile content. I can't do it the way they want me to. I'm sure the guys that are much more involved in it, but I'll always make sure because they were the first to start listening to Gino's Golden Tee podcast before all the regular guys started listening to it. So I do swipe the finger from time to time. It's a different game than what we play here. Okay. And it was. Those guys have always been really supportive of what I was doing. So, yeah, and for me, the game is, I'm not going to be as good as a lot of those guys are. It's a little bit of a different game. This has a lot of feel to it, some math. What they're doing in Golden Tee Mobile is a big
It's like 85% math all the time,
yeah,
right?
It's a big math equation.
When you're hitting a one-iron stinger from 120 yards, it really is remarkable to watch some of those guys, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Golden Tee Mobile World Championships back here in Vegas in September.
We'll be back here in a couple months.
All right.
We'll be back here in a couple months. Those guys are still qualifying for their World Championship right now. They have about half their field filled right now. So a guy like that I just saw last week that made it, Matt Big, he's a professional golfer, and he's played in all 3 Golden Tee Mobile World Championships. And a guy that you just don't see a lot of, but when it comes time, he's ready to play.
Right there.
When he's ready to qualify at least. Chris McKenzie, once again, like I said, qualified. He was a last chance qualifier from 2019.
Indy guy, right?
I believe he's an Indy guy, and I think he's playing an Indy guy right now. 0 F's given. I saw him at the pool earlier. I didn't get to meet him.
All right, so over on our stream machine right now, it looks like 9.25 was Boss the first shot. That is just outside of that.
Oh, no, he's a Reno guy, Louis Lobel.
Reno guy. That's better. That is much, much better.
Shot. 3 feet even.
3 feet is often good enough to win a match like this.
Chris McKenzie can't feel great about that. He's had 2 shots, 18 feet total. and he'll go first.
So now here you have that opportunity that we were talking about. Chris McKenzie is not in the lead in this match, but he leads off just because of his total distance.
100%.
And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not sure the other individual's name, but this is advantage 0F's given, because you get to see Chris here lead off and maybe learn a little bit for your shot, and you're already in the lead of the match.
Yeah. And by the way, Chris is probably a better player than this guy. Who, I mean, right now it shows this is a 22 handicap. Chris McKenzie's made cuts on tour, so he's not a 22 handicap.
I agree. So your call is,
oh
my goodness!
To get himself closer. It wasn't 3 feet, now it's in the hole.
3 feet was not good enough.
He needed a hole-in-one.
I've got to get closer.
And now Chris McKenzie, who has averaged 12 feet to the hole every shot he's played so far, is losing this match at this moment. He now has to operate as every shot needs to have some opportunity to get in the hole.
It has to get to the hole and go by it or go in it. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Boy, that's got to be exciting right there. Reno, Nevada. Come on down.
I think if you're if you're looking for that lightning in a bottle, you just captured it in one hole. Mackers is going to have to chase here.
And he put release on it. That actually wasn't a terrible idea.
I think if I'm him, though, I'm backspinning or biting something so that it's going to be at the hole regardless. It's got to go in at this point. Does he do it again?
Doesn't have to. He could dump it right in front of him and let Chris McKenzie lead the way the entire match.
Which is not a bad idea.
No.
If I'm him, I'm going to dunk it in the water and make sure that he leads every single time. Gino, obviously we understand that the hole-in-ones aren't they're not rare, right? I mean, they happen.
Yes.
What's your call, though? Does Mackers get one here and even the match?
Depends on how he plays it. Right now he's going to play a bite shot with a little bit of power. This will have to have, well, it depends on where it lands, but he's going to play thumbs with it. So 110 thumb. It's on a beautiful line, but a little left. And once the moment you pull that trackball back, the bite instantly becomes some kind of backspin.
Yep. It definitely, this is the way I describe it to people. If you hit the shot just straight forward with just bite, there's some check and a little bit of bounce to it. Once you pull the trackball back, it exacerbates that bite.
You're 100% correct.
So just a little tidbit of information for those of you out there. If you're looking for a little bit more than bite but less than backspin, pull the trackball back and make sure you hit at the appropriate speed, and you'll get that effect.
Remember, if you're watching, hit that like button, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs down, make a comment, support this very free stream for you here as we are live here at Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship, the 12th installment of the Golden Tee World Championship. We'll etch another name on the Hodgson-Zielinski Trophy, which I haven't seen that trophy yet, but they do have a trophy for it.
I'm sure it's around here somewhere. So I know this is right 11, but with the wind coming back to the left, this is an opportunity to be aggressive. I think you backspin something here and get it going back towards the hole. I think you have to give this an opportunity to go in. And although that's not a terrible shot overall, I just don't think it had a chance.
He's got to feel like he's on the ropes right now. It's just a guy that, he's played. I mean, Chris has played a lot of clean shots, and a guy that just got a hole-in-one on him. That's the best dynamic about this World Championship qualifier. This close to the pin qualifier. One shot could get you on to the next round. One shot could get you a spot in the Golden Tee World Championship.
I'll say it again. You have to have a chip in a chair. And somebody like the individual on our stream right now, he has an opportunity, to win a match here with a hole-in-one. And if he's 1-0 going into this match and he's 2-0 after this, 1 or 2 more wins and he's in.
100% correct.
I'm still waiting on my second match.
God!
Oh, God!
I don't want to use up all those hole-in-ones right away.
Save some for the next round.
Let's save some for the next round.
Great shot. This, I believe, especially has to get. Well, you're on hole 9, right? It has to go in, or you lose the match.
Yeah, Chris has to be very as aggressive as he can be with it. He may let the green do the work. It's down, heading to the right. He may find himself a spot and just let the green do the work.
I like low here, and I like the release.
Yeah, so he's going to have a little bit of aggression to this. Got to pick out your right line.
Is he going to kick right enough? Is he going to kick right enough?
A little high. Chad, call this an upset right now.
It was absolutely an upset. But what I love about it is, like I said, it's one shot that he hit. It was great, and he rode it out to a win, and good for him. Think he puts this in, add insult to injury? Probably not.
No, I think he'll donate. I thought he was going to donate a ball to the course, but no, he stays on. But he's going to move on. I don't know if those two have lost a match yet or not. I don't know if that was an elimination match, but that sure is an upset. That sure is.
Well, typically at this point, after most of the first round matches are done, most of your 1-0s are going to sit for a little bit. You're definitely going to sit for a little bit. A good example of that is Mark McClevich, the mouth. He's on the middle machine right now up on stage, and I know he's 0-1 because I beat him in the first round.
So, yeah, he's in elimination. He's got Aaron Ketchum, first-time World Championship qualifier with him as we make our way to the next machine. Turb Ferguson, we saw him play earlier. Casey Mattingly, a guy that can make this field too. He's about a 25 handicap-ish.
We'll get an update on this one here. 11
like
feet to 16 feet.
And this is the last hole. The guy that is in the lead is playing second again.
It definitely is a dynamic of this particular format that will be played out throughout the entirety of the of this particular event.
Yeah,
it's wonderful. I think it adds a certain something to it. 11 feet is definitely beatable. You've got a left 4. Is that up 5, it looks like?
I think Casey's looking at this, and first off, he's going to hit a 3-wood. He hit it a soft, so we'll see what happens.
Oh wow, what a great shot.
That takes the lead.
5.68 feet to take the lead.
When he needed it, he got it done. Casey Mattingly.
So Casey got the advantage of watching that shot. Do you try to mirror it, or do you, Gino, if you're him, do you just pick what you had in your brain and stick with it?
What kind of player he is the most important part of that question. If you're a guy that's an established player, you're probably going to play what you're most comfortable with.
Right.
If he's a guy that doesn't know all the shots, then he will give himself maybe a little bit look of what the guy did before him.
So he's got release on this, so it definitely will help it get to the hole.
Yeah, 3-wood and thumbs.
That is going to be well right.
86, but it's well right, yeah. Casey will move on, give himself a hug.
Wow. Last hole, last shot, comes up with 5.68 feet.
When he needed to have it.
Was a wonderful shot.
Bringing it back here into the booth. Chad Miller, Chris Longino, joining you from the closest to the pin qualifier. 6 spots left for the Golden Tee World Championship. 6 people that are earning themselves an automatic payday for playing in this beautiful championship that we have.
$20 gets you $500.
$20 gets you $500. I mean, it's a good shot at that. We got a lot more action coming with you this evening here from Notoriety. I'm Chris Longino, Chad Miller. You are watching the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship.
Perfect. evening. Welcome back to Notoriety in beautiful downtown Las Vegas. You are joining us with a match in progress. Ben Vania against Neil Sheshapin in our last chance closest to the pin qualifier. We'll get you an update here on the overall score, but Pennsylvania leading off on arguably one of the tougher holes in current 2023 courses, 17 of Hollywood. Jack Balls leading it with a 5-foot shot so far. Yes, the mouth did lose Jeremy, at least his first round match, I know. He lost to Bronzy, a.k.a. me. All right. Ben steps up, currently behind overall in terms of closest single shot, but leading in total distance. Sorry, I was checking to make sure that I didn't have a match. All right, checking back in. Here we go. Ooh, this could be pretty good. All right. It's all right. Nothing wrong with being a little bit short when you've already got the lead in the match. As a recap for those of you all watching us, the 6 spots available in this particular event are going to go to those individuals that finish in the highest 6 spots that are not already qualified. So this is their opportunity to spend $20 out here, try to capture lightning in a bottle, and then move on to play for a world championship. 6 spots available here in this closest to the pin event. You're going to need to win about 3 to 4 of your first games, and then you'll have an opportunity to play. Neil has the opportunity here to be super aggressive because he is in the lead of his match. Pennsylvania steps up, needing to get within 5 feet to take the lead. And that is not going to do it. Neil still with the lead overall in terms of distance and single shot. Going to be joined here shortly by one of Indy's best.
Hello, hello.
Shout out to Mike Johnston, one of the last few holdouts for the anti-stout bastion of players.
It's not anti-stout. I just enjoy the game more with Titans. We'll keep it at that. We're going to keep it friendly this early in the weekend.
We don't want to start that argument this early, do we?
So how are we looking in these matches?
So right now you've got Ben Vania against Neil Sheshapin.
Okay.
And Neil is currently in the lead both overall in terms of distance, and he has the closest shot with 5 feet as opposed to Pennsylvania's 7.97. So
all right.
Currently Neil is in the lead, needing to just maintain that with 3 holes to go.
Tough one to really tuck close here. It's doable, but tough.
I have seen better looks.
Not a lot of green to work with.
If you're playing in a match of 18 holes, that's a pretty good shot. You'd accept that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
In closest to the pin, however, you have to be a little bit more aggressive, especially when you're behind.
When you're down, you have to play whether your shot is – I agree with Bite. I think Bite was the play. I just think he missed his speed by, maybe 1 or 2 miles an hour. That could be fun.
Oh!
So Ben is a guy that's gotten a lot better in the last year. He's a guy that's come to a lot of tournaments. He has gotten a lot better. I really like to see him playing well.
I think that's you said it there near the end of that sentence. He's come to some tournaments.
Yeah, he's learned from the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you are interested in this game, and if you are looking to improve in this game,
absolutely,
look up the tournament schedule and show up.
Doesn't matter if it's like one of your regional tournaments or a PGT.
Absolutely.
I mean, sometimes you might feel a little bit more comfortable going to a smaller tournament right off the bat, but it is what it is. But unless you start playing with players that are better than you, you're not going to get better at this game. So that's a good
how I
looking
started.
Yeah. He had the lead, like you said, right? So, Ben's down. Okay, yeah, Ben's down to 1 hole.
with 1 hole to go,
That's
looking to
not
get
a
within
bad
5
look.
feet.
Not a bad look. Are you hitting a hybrid or a wood here?
So it depends on who I am. If I'm Neil and I'm in the lead, I think I'm going to take the wood, see if it bounces in. If not, it's guaranteed to go long, right?
Sure.
And I think that's fine for him. If I'm Ben,
I would have liked to see him take a little bit more time over that shot. He seemed like, you know. But the other side of that coin is he didn't really give him anything to look at, right?
That's got to get up.
That's could be good if it bites hard. No.
Oh, this has an opportunity. Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
Just outside of it.
What a match.
Gave himself a chance, got within another foot.
So that was the hybrid, right? So he played that hybrid bite.
No, it was a 2-iron super.
2-iron, okay. I thought it was the 3 hybrid. So now we got Russ Green and Brad Baird here, right?
Yes.
Both these guys are 2-0, I believe. Got Russ, one of my Fishers / Indianapolis guys. Brad, obviously well known in the community from
Have you
Missouri.
played your second match yet?
Yes, I am 2-0.
I'm 1-0. I haven't had mine yet.
So I'm guessing you probably got maybe a bye in that first round, maybe? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Diamond hands.
my
Diamond hands.
goodness.
Russell Green.
Coming through with our
He didn't decide he was
hole-in-one.
coming out here until last week. I love it. No pressure, Brad.
What a beautiful shot.
These two guys are going to have fun playing this match, which is what you're going to notice, and that's what makes it great. Both these guys know each other really well, and neither of them are going to knock the other one out, right? So you can be competitive and have fun at the same time.
Brad smiling, even though he just, witnessed a hole-in-one that potentially might cost him the match.
Well, now Russ is going to do Russ things and just putt it. All right, I don't agree with that.
So, Mike, we talked about this. As part of the format, the closest individual shot, single shot, wins the match, right? But
Correct.
the closest overall distance will lead the next shot. And that's the format. So
Correct.
what you saw Russ do there was to putt out so that he didn't get closer.
I understand. I just don't agree with it. I think you're trying. If you're a competitor in this game, you're trying to. Hey, you can't make all 9 unless you make 1 and 2, right?
Oh, look at this!
Oh. No. I completely understand the strategy, and there's a lot at stake here. So I'm not going to fault Russ for doing it. It does not surprise me that he did it.
If you are already qualified versus Russ, who is not qualified,
Correct.
Does that change your strategy?
No, not at all. No. I'm probably going to try some, depending on the look of the shot, you got to kind of be aware of what your opponent has in his bag too, right? So what balls are they hitting? Maybe hit a different shot than they would have hit, but try to have some fun with it. Maybe try to
maybe
knock
a
another
full
one. Because hey, you can still win $10 in this contest. Now you'd much rather make the guarantee. Yeah. So I think he's going to keep doing that, and I don't fault the strategy. I just wish he wouldn't.
All right, boys. Well, I just got called for a match, so I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of one Mike Johnston.
Sounds good.
Mike,
luck,
it's
buddy.
been a pleasure.
Do you know who you're playing?
Dan Usselman.
Okay. Good luck, my friend.
All right.
Keep
Thank
it
you
going.
guys so much for listening. Don't forget to hit that like button out there. Feel free to continue to comment, say hi to us, and check in on the streams. Thank you guys very
I also
much.
just got called to a machine, so not sure what machine that was, but we will find some new people here to take care of the commentating. So I'm sure we'll be back at some point. Chad, good luck, buddy.
Absolutely. You too, Mike. Thank you so much.
All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship. We are on the booth finally. Kevin, Adam, get some IT folks in here now, right?
It's weird. We're in the booth, but we already were on the camera earlier. It's a different kind of vibe now.
Yeah, it's fun. We're at Notoriety. Close to the pin is going on. We're already drinking this place out of beer, which that's what we do. It's like we're good at certain things. We're definitely very, very good at that. So watching closest to the pin. Seeing a lot of familiar faces, seeing a lot of new faces too, which is really fun.
And also some returning faces, like Mr. Gibby, we haven't seen in many years.
Dean, the iconic Dean, although he comes around and
he shows up every once in a while.
Oh yeah, no, there's some trackball royalty here for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting. We were just talking with Dave Sandmeyer. He's 3-0 at closest to pin.
Yep.
So he's trying to come back and do what he did a couple of years ago.
Yes. Yeah, it's happening again. Is what he said to me.
Hey, you know what?
Somebody's closer. He's feeling it. Although I won't say he's sober. He's sober enough, I guess.
I believe he was way past the drinking since noon, and it was drinking since 6:30 with a nap in between. And the fact that
in the morning at night, you're gonna have to clarify. Yeah.
Sorry, morning.
Okay.
So,
but he's seasoned.
The things that Las Vegas does to you,
So I have not watched a ton of closest to the pin. But I do think it's such a cool strategy change. And now that you get down to the nitty-gritty, it'll be interesting to see. Because now it starts to get serious, right? This is a fun night. Everybody's throwing back a few or more than a few. And then, there's real money on the line. There's spots on the line. So it starts to escalate a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, with 6 closest to the pin spots on the line, it brings in a lot of people. And it's something we've done for a handful of years now. And there's just something so fun about it.
Yeah.
By the way, before I forget, Mr. Hot Rod's asking how are the IPAs flowing tonight for you, Mr. Kramer?
Right here. Oh, thank you very much, Hot Rod. It's not our quality of IPAs yet, but they're there.
Yeah,
Lagunitas, it's solid. This is good. This will keep me on the rails. So they're there. Good. I miss that guy a lot. Hot Rod, get out here.
Yeah.
Grab a flight.
Mr. Bratcher, good to hear from you as well. Wish you were here. Oh, come on. Now, Adam and I, we did the closest. We did a game of closest to the pin after our Freaky Friday. There's just something about close to the pin. It's so fun.
It is. Yeah, it's well, and we're going to talk probably tomorrow a little bit about all the stuff we're doing in 23, 24, and I think there's such a cool appetite for just quick, digestible, fun modes. Now we're just going to be the opposite of that, for the rest of the weekend, which is 18 holes, which is still the lifeblood of Golden Tee, right?
Probably a lot of sudden death.
Over the
last couple of years of power, events, national tournaments, we've had a ton. I mean, we've had games go to 36 holes
for sure
in sudden death. So, with this being the World Championship stage, it'll be interesting to see how that all pans out with everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying this too, and I'm always at awe at the level of skill here. I obviously don't get out at all. But as many tournaments as I used to.
We'll change that eventually.
Oh, no, I will. I got to pretend. I got to get my Golden Tee game back first. But the skill level here in this room is just insane. But above all, tonight, it is a celebration. That's what I feel in this room. I feel a lot of there's a lot of – it's just the love of the game, the love of the community. I am deeply appreciative of all of that on nights like this.
You think about the number of people that show up. Again, it's Las Vegas, but let's also talk about it's middle of July in Las Vegas, and it's about 115 outside. So I can understand people's, hesitation to coming out to Vegas, but you get people that are so committed to this game, to this group of amazing men and women that, over the last 10 years has been growing and growing, and it will continue to do so. And they're traveling to Las Vegas with a small chance, to win one of the 6 spots. That definitely shows the love way beyond just the game. It's the community. It's the people. It's really everything it's what keeps us going, honestly, on the development end as well.
We genuinely love what we do. I genuinely enjoy most of the people I'm kidding. all of them.
No,
But
he's
no,
not.
no. Almost all of them. No.
Let's get him some vodka.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, no, I do. I like these are people I have relationships with for over 15 years. Before I worked at IT, and same for you, obviously. Brandon Robinson and I played in college together, right? That's where I learned to play Golden Tee with Brandon Robinson. So and then we played at the tournaments, and when I was good, we'd have a good. Now he wants to play me, of course, and it's not going to go well.
I mean, the man took fourth place.
He's actually legitimate now. Yeah, unfortunately, but I'm still ready for that. So no, again, a lot of appreciation in here, and a lot of skill.
We'll, honestly, we'll get both you and I. We'll get some. Got to get some more reps in. For next year's Worlds, we should just play in it. See what happens. See how good or bad we do.
I need to. Yeah, I need to. I gotta get reps. That's the biggest word for it. And this is talking to people who are probably going to contend here. There's a mix of what their reps have been. You got guys who have not played for years that have come back in the last 6 months that said I want to compete.
Oh. Now, by the way, real quick, I'm sure everyone's been talking about this, but I just want to reiterate for the new viewers, this is old school OG rules. It is best total distance for one shot. So if somebody hits a hole in one, that is going to be a game changer. And
it's a mentality change for sure.
I mean, that's the part where it gets fun. And like Adam said, we'll talk more about it tomorrow. We talked about it on the stream earlier, but that, we loved having the two versions of closest to the pin, old school and the new school. So invites for 2023. A lot of talk about tomorrow.
We will go through the qualifying. We'll keep the emphasis on the golf and the players and the courses, but there will be time to kind of talk through our year, what we're excited about, what we've been working on. It's a shit ton. It's a lot.
The best part is I was about to say it. If you weren't going to say it, I was going to say, Adam, we can say shit on this. It's our stream.
Yeah, no, it's good because I was saying it before and I didn't mean to. So
that's all right.
No, it's been a really exciting year, and I think people have a lot to be excited about. But and again, I'm excited to see the scoring tomorrow. I'm excited to see. I just love watching this at the highest level.
I mean, it really is amazing. I mean, we have a couple of guests that have come through tonight that are coming over the weekend, and this is the showcase. This is a showcase of the immortals. Like, you're going to see the Lunas, the Gossets. I mean, Mark Stenmark, who again is not playing as much, but in 2019, he did the same thing. He didn't play for a while.
I was talking to him about that earlier. I still think that if you draw him, right, if we get to that, wherever we draw him, whoever does, it's just a miserable guy to be having to play with. Because he's
not because he's a miserable guy.
No.
Because he's so intimidating.
He's got such a unbelievable presence still, even when he's not playing. We played against him in matches, and it's one of the few times where I knew I was screwed before I hit a single shot. Well, I was bad too, but I knew just by the presence there is real.
Yeah.
And I don't think you lose that, right?
No,
it's like Tiger now, right? Like seriously, the comparisons, and it's different because Tiger can barely walk. But you play with somebody like that. There was a stretch of Golden Tee that you could argue it's the greatest stretch ever in Golden Tee.
You got to put those numbers of the Power Events tournaments he won in a row in the record books, because it's at the time where we weren't doing, it's the World Championship, and then we brought it back and he started making his mark. He's a two-time world champ. And there's a good reason for it.
No, he is. It was. There was a stretch there. So, yeah, you see a guy like that who's not as seasoned as he was, or not as in tune with his game as he was. It doesn't really matter. It's a guy that can fire off 30s if he gets hot. But, this place is still packed, by the way. There's still a lot of people here.
There's a lot going on. I mean, now, and let's talk about the setup. And obviously we have a ton of pictures. We've got our friend Richard King from Mr. Golden Tee TV coming out. And shout out to that guy, and shout out to everybody, including the gents behind us, even though you can't see us right now, but you will eventually. I don't think until you come to this event or, see the behind the scenes, how much it takes to not just get 25 games set up, but, to get these cameras and this beautiful but heavy desk, and all the lights and the extravaganza and all that. Until you're a part of that, I don't think you can appreciate it as much, because
there's a ton of effort from a ton of people that goes into these kind of events.
I also, what I really love about this setup with notoriety, we've gone through we were talking, oh, hello.
Beautiful.
Just, hello, little fist bump, and there you go. And just like that, you're seeking a hole-in-one, right? So, all right, now when you're in a game like this, you've played a lot more close to the pin tournaments than I have. Well, it does simplify it, right? It's just like, okay, well, now I need to do that.
Well, and the fun thing for me, when we were talking about setting up the close to the pin tournament, the reason why I love doing the best single shot is because something like this, somebody hits a hole-in-one, it gives you the opportunity to go at the hole, go after it, and try to match that shot. And you can't do that it's not as fun if you're doing it with the best total distance.
I think I mean this in a good way, it creates a level of randomness. Like the hole is forgiving, and you could seek it out. So in an event like this, we don't want perfection. We want a moment, right? I want that. I want to see that hole-in-one, and I want that to mean something.
Well, I mean, we joke about Dave Sandmeyer, but
that's one of the cooler world's moments. I mean, hilarious in so many ways, but that's one of the cooler things where the guy just kind of played his way in, and then his body shut down on him because he had drank a swimming pool full of Busch Light. But before that, there was brilliance. He held on just long enough to deliver that.
But you know what? He's on that path today, so I'm intrigued to hear what he's doing soon. Brad Baird, who I'm very glad to see him. He's a fun guy.
He's a very nice guy.
I know he was 2-0 when I talked to him. But there's people from all over the place. Couple of Canadians coming in. People from East Coast, West Coast, Midwest.
No, it's awesome to see. No, it is. It's again, it's just a great group of people. If you're in the area, right? If you're in Las Vegas, come hang out tomorrow. Come hang out throughout the weekend. Yes, Tony. Let's just say
we're back, baby.
Aussie.
Oh, and that's the kind of stuff we're talking about. Like,
Look at that.
On hole 9, you hit a
What a
great
shot.
1.06 feet away.
And it's not good enough,
not
but it's
good
darn
enough.
good. No, and that's the moments, right? So
that's the beauty of closest to the pin and the old school rules, and I think it's part of the fun of this event.
Yeah,
we could do it total distance, but like you said, the Dave Sandmeyer moments, the Jason Lociavo, like that kind of stuff. Like, although Jason was money shot, but it's still long. It's those.
It's a quick hitter. It's the random moments. It's those. It's that. Yeah, no. It's
the random moments that become less random and they stay forever.
Yeah, random sounds like I'm taking away, and I don't. No. If it creates just like anybody can do it. The cool thing about tonight is there's a level of we're seeing people. It sounded like a bookcase was about to fall on my head.
It was Brad Baird being Brad Baird.
Okay, right, well, yeah. And so no, but that is what we love about this. So it is wonderful to be here and also be in the air conditioning. By the way,
I was thinking next year we should do it outside in Fremont Street in the middle of July. 2 a.m.
Bring trackballs.
2 a.m.
Okay, bring trackballs.
2 a.m. qualifying. You, buddy. All right, now this is fun. This is, Wait, is there a blur on the touchscreen? That's beautiful. I love that. I love myself a Gaussian blur. That's beautiful.
All right, here we go.
We're all about security, We got to save.
Thank goodness. You hit a hole-in-one when we played.
Yep.
I did not.
No, I think it was the opposite. I hit a hole-in-one. I don't remember. It was too long.
I hit a hole-in-one in the close to the pin.
No, you hit it in the Freaky Friday. I think.
Oh, okay.
Because I had that one that rolled down and down and down, and then the game screwed me. We'll talk about it later.
Whatever you need. All right, so let's see here. See again, it's fun, and then now it tenses up a little bit in the best possible way.
All right. Now, and I don't want to spoil too much of what we're going to talk about tomorrow, but obviously if you guys are Golden Tee fans, hopefully you've seen a lot of the 23, 24 content. Target Rush to the new game mode, 60 seconds. There's, you can get hole-in-ones. There's different rings around the game. But, like, looking at a setup like this, and you're hitting a 5-wood, it's the reason why with, like, Target Rush, not to spoil it for anybody, but we've got a distance control on that where we want those closer shots. And that's kind of the same thing with, like, close to the pin we want to get to, because it's all about that moment. Having the ability to hit a hole-in-one with a nice 200 under shot, like Brad's hopefully trying to do here.
I get very excited about Target Rush because it's chaos, it's panic, it's not under your own rhythm. You're in there and you're hitting, and that's cool. That's the whole goal of it is to be uncomfortable. Now when you play in an event like this. The first time I played in a live event, I was shaking at the trackball. Right? I don't care if it's a main event or. It's nerve-wracking. And for guys playing on the stream, I was talking to Gordy Brown earlier, right? And Gordy's going to play on the stream run. Gordy, who I've known for a while, was a good player and has become, it sounds like a really good player, which is great. I haven't seen him play. But I told him he was going to be on the stream, and you could see his eyes light up, both in excitement and like a
little worried.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is cool, right? That's how it should be. I had the same thing playing on the stream. Even tonight, I'm like, I don't want to be an asshole more than usual.
That's why I was like, I'm going on stream. Adam,
that's a good shot.
Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, no,
it's no choice.
It is fun when you're playing on the stream. You can,
Well, and that's what we talk about. When I'm doing videos in the lounge or we're at these tournaments, I try to stress to people, you can be the best player in your bar, the best player in your town, in your city, whatever the case may be. But until you come to one of these tournaments, and I don't even mean it in a bad way, but you get, for lack of a better word, you get humbled very easily because as great as you are, there's always going to be somebody better.
It's like real golf. There's the local course champ, and you're exactly right. And how many times over, you've been with a company many years, how many times is this guy shooting 30 under? It can't be real. It's a bot.
Yes.
But
then you go to a tournament and you watch an Andy Haas and you're like, holy crap.
You see it and you say, no, this dude is just a savage. This dude's just an absolute savage. That looked like one of my shots.
That was us.
And I can say that. We're friendly.
No, and that's the thing.
See, look, yes. That's.
And that's the thing, whether it's Worlds or a national tournament or even like the local bars or tournaments the operators are doing, as our beautiful and lovely Kelsey is bringing us drinks. I just got to give her a shout out.
Thank you.
By the way, if you need a Golden Tee Home Edition or an arcade collection or a Go, she is your woman. So
thanks, Kelsey.
Also, free shipping all weekend long. Potentially free shipping.
Did you just make that up?
No, I did. No, we talked about it earlier. I just wanted
give it away money.
I just wanted you to get flustered. No,
I did.
No, we're gonna do free shipping unless you're in Hawaii. Sorry, we love you, but it's too expensive. But PGA Tour, Golden Tee Go, our arcade collection. There's a lot of, not just on the development side or the game side with Worlds and all that. There's a lot of momentum. There's more Go stuff we got to talk about soon. We'll talk about that throughout the weekend. But I want to talk about Brad hitting this beautiful shot here right off the wall. Oh, come on.
All right, so where are we at in the scoring?
This is a hole 5. Brad is playing poorly. I say that because I love him. He's a great guy. But if he says too much, I will put him through this announce table.
Just jump through him, yeah.
Just right through the announce table off the stage.
Yes.
WWE style.
No, but again, one shot, one hole, doesn't matter. And this looks like
this is a
wonderful
good one. I believe we saw this setup in the last game.
This is it.
But again, so Brad's a perfect example. Brad's a decent player out of St. Louis, and he took time out of his weekend to come to Vegas to hang out with 150 of his friends because he loves this game. He knows he's got a chance to win a qualifying spot. And guess what? Even if you get a qualifying spot and you qualify terribly and you go 0-2 in silver on Sunday, you're still getting $500, but you're getting a shit ton of experience and just like having that main stage feel, just being at the Worlds. This is a selective tournament. You got to play well and qualify.
And by the way, this is a good example of a hole that, like, kind of lulls you into aggressiveness, right? Both these guys whack the shit out of it.
You got that little wall.
I had the same thing when we were playing, and we're playing cumulative, but also, like, it's tough. Like, there's that balance between wanting to get it close and wanting to, like, get it in. And it's a different mentality, right? And so for these guys, this is another good look, by the way. This thing, you know, where do you land it, and how do you let it rip, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the shot I would hit, which doesn't mean anything, by the way. But that is the shot I would hit. You just hope that it comes back enough, because that's what you rip. The other alternative is, I don't know, low tee bite or club up a little bit more and use backspin, and it's going to collide. Or, there you go.
Yeah, you go naked on it and there's nothing.
All right, so not bad.
All right, I want to say this is Jamaica Bay hole 3. This is such I don't know, I can't remember if it's hole 3. This is such an interesting par 3 because there's a tiny elevation change, but enough that if you come in there short, it's going to throw your ball off.
And also with the pin being where it is, you really do need to land short.
Oh, Brad, what was that? You can tell, obviously, by him and, like, throughout the weekend, people's body motions of, like, the son of a bee. That was a terrible shot.
You'll hear it. There, he's just, you know.
And if machine falls off the stage because it was thrown, you know, you'll know.
You'll know. I thought it happened earlier.
Yeah, when Brad was stomping up there. All right, I like the 4-iron with the plus spin. Now, you see that he hit enough of that lip. It wasn't a big elevation change thing, but he started bouncing left because he caught it.
Okay. Well.
Oh, boy, this is a rough hole 9. I mean, Brad's got no choice.
Last time we almost saw him drain it, right? I mean, yeah, it's a great hole. You got to land your spot. It does remind me of that Bonnie Moore. Just saying.
You know what? I think we need to share a screenshot of that.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if Brad's out or if that's his first loss, but
either way, he's not thrilled.
But that's why we make it double elimination, because it's, I don't know. To me, it's more fun that way. You get a better bang for your buck, especially if you're a casual player that shows up.
I love to see. Oh God, that was almost a really good shot. See, that's nice. You hear the genuine camaraderie?
Oh, yeah.
And now we move over.
Oh! I do love that woodland farm hole.
Oh, it's great.
It's like enough elevation to piss you off, but if you backspin it well enough, you're like, oh, this is in the hole.
Yeah, we're seeing some looks now that we've seen, obviously. These guys are grinding through these games. The other thing I like, too, again, from not seeing.
Ooh, wow.
Good shot.
That 7 hybrid came back.
Is all the styles. Stylistically, it's always fascinating me the way a Mouth will play, or an Ed Godfrey, or an Andy Haas. All have very unique, you know, how much noise, how hard are they hitting the ball, where are they hitting the ball. Watch a guy like Brian Bernhardt who's hitting the ball like perfect. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Very precise.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to do that super shameless plug. So we had that Golden Tee documentary that the Golfers Journal did with us very recently. And, Andy Haas said it perfectly. You know, there's an infinite number of shots you can hit with a trackball. And it's really true. Any single person that you see on these stream machines over the weekend, it is going to be so different.
Perfection is unattainable in this game, which is what makes it awesome. You can't do it, right? So perfection you cannot have, but that's what everyone here is seeking, or something close to it. And that's why a guy like Andy Haas or the Mount, whomever, they can, oh, wow. There you go. So now we are seeing fireworks. Do we get the replay? All right. What a shot. All right. Do we have it? Now, I don't know. Did you see that?
I heard it. I saw it very briefly. I was trying to remember something for tomorrow, though. All right, so we're in the same setup, though.
Yeah, that was pretty. That thing was coming in hot.
I'll tell you what I love, especially for this Friday night, is you've got like a lot of the ladies that are with the players sitting on these couches watching, having some drinks. You see the players that are either already out or waiting for their games called. It has weird in a good way, like Sunday vibes in front of this stage here.
Oh, the stage,
just
the
like
stage is going to be
everybody
awesome.
watching.
I think it's like kind of a confined, not confined. There's a good amount of space, but I think on Sunday, for the big matches, it's going to be electric. I think we mentioned it. The layout here.
You said it's electric.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
got you. I know.
Come on.
I got you. I just
not acknowledging me.
No, I am. I acknowledge it.
I was very forced.
No, it's good. But no, the setup, the just layout of this place is great. There are a lot of people here. A lot of drinks.
I'll tell you what, though, for as many people that are in this building, in this room, and in this building, and in Las Vegas, temperature?
Yeah, sun
up.
could stay down the rest of the weekend, by the way. That would be fine.
You know how you solve that? 2 a.m. tournament on Fremont.
They would show. They would show.
on
So
the big boards?
I'll call it.
Andy,
We'll call it.
Andy, make it happen, my friend.
2 a.m. Fremont. Could have done it last night. Could have.
Yeah, Madison's fear. Oh, wow. Duffer Dan Skermeni in the chat.
Wow, Hot Rod sighting. Yeah, I know. Hot Rod's a celeb around these parts. Dan Skermeni. Cheers, Duffer.
Yeah, and for those new...
By the way, everybody seeing this look is...
It's terrible.
No, I know, but everybody has the same disapproving, like, God.
And not even that, but it's hole 9, so it's just like the extra, like, punch in the gut.
If you need a hole-in-one, which this fine gentleman does...
This is not the setup you're looking for.
But at the same point, we've seen this now 3 or 4 times,
Yeah.
and we've seen it close. But that look, see that look?
Do you want me to eat it?
That look is a look that I know very well in Golden Tee of trying to figure out the puzzle. That's a good. Too deep.
Too deep.
Yeah, you got what, like 3 yards there to land, basically?
Yeah, well, that hole would not be so bad if there wasn't the sand trap and rough in the green to separate it.
Agreed. You
And
know what else is fun? Because this is our first tournament on PGA Tour. It's just the NFCs fly like the tech.
Yes.
I again.
And people adjusting to the
I'm
game
a sucker for tech.
When you know how to use it.
When I know, yeah, specifically being fair. I do feel very old, but I am a sucker for, and it's cool just the weaving in and out of games.
Now,
It's awesome.
just to clarify, and I say this as a friend and not you be my boss, like, you're not the problem with tech. It's the fact that you use Android. That's your problem.
I've got more problems than that. The problems run deeper, but thank you. Thank you for the caveat.
Yeah, try my best here.
No, but it's neat. It's neat to see. It's our first. The games have such a great presence, and it's just really cool to see them scattered about in the room.
Yeah.
Seeing even stepping up earlier, and I played a game before the room filled up, and like I was taken aback just how great it looked. Now I get paid to say that, but it genuinely called someone over. I'm like, how nice does this look, right? Now, that tells me I need to play more, right? Like that was my first response.
The other thing too is like when you're setting up 25 games and you're going through the motions of setting up an event in a new space, and like we don't take enough. We got to force ourselves to take more time to appreciate what we've built with this. Like it is a beautiful setup, and I've said this to a couple people. I was a little not nervous, but I was like, what are people going to think about the stage games in one room? And it's like it's not a separate room, but it's a separate room. If you're seeing pictures.
Oh no,
here.
I think it.
But it
works for the flow
really well.
Yeah, when we've been on the stages, and I've said this a lot tonight, the stages were awesome, but there was a lack of the social aspect to it. And I think it's cool. It's a presentation. We want to keep trying new stuff.
Yeah,
so we're
exactly.
going to continue to try stuff, and some of it will work, and some of it may not. But
and we'll know by the feedback.
No, of course, and that's what you know. What they will help us drive what we do moving forward. Right?
All right, real quick. I love this. If it comes back, if that would have been about a foot shorter.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, no, but like this feels like a Golden Tee tournament, which of course it is, but amplified. And the space is great. Certainly we're spreading everybody out. I also think you don't realize how many people there are here because they're dispersed, which is good. That's what you want. People all over the place.
I'll tell you what, handful of times, and this sounds awful, but it's not as bad, but a handful of times that I've been at the bar to get like drinks for the team or waters or just communicating with people, the number of people and faces that I don't recognize, of people that I know you have that have traveled here just for the tournament, like seeing like the excitement in their eyes just to be here and have fun and make new friends is really the big thing. I just love
that Steve Sobel is calling you right now. It's fine.
I only wish we had like 7 other IT people he could talk to. But, come on. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, and he broke everyone's ears on the way out. All right, so Kevin. Okay, good. His headset didn't fall on the ground. That was a great shot. The suspense was high. Kevin got called, so good. I can talk to y'all and watch some Golden Tee. So we're seeing hole-in-ones now flowing in the CTTP event. I don't know about a bracket where we are. We still have matches to go. Tell you what, there's still a lot of people here. We had an over-under of what time the tournament would be done. I think the over is going to hit, which is absolutely fine. As long as people are having fun playing games, we're good with it. Oh, okay. So again, Golden Tee World Championship, notoriety. We are downtown Vegas. Come check us out if you are in town. If not, be sure to watch the streaming tomorrow. We're going to do the qualifier. All the players who have qualified or will qualify tonight, we're going to play 5 courses. If you want to learn how to play the game, if you want to just see some absolutely crazy things happen, tune in. And then on Sunday, it's a good shot, we will do match play for both the championship bracket, I think we call it the gold bracket, and the purple bracket.
All right, my friends, we are back. Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer, live downtown Las Vegas. You could not find a better atmosphere than, minus the 115-degree part, but being in Las Vegas
Not
for
inside.
the World Championship.
Not right now.
That's true.
Yeah, no, it's great. We're having a great time. Again, if you're in the area, if you're not, come on out, hang out. Best Golden Tee players in the world are going to duke it out for a lot of money.
I don't know if you need a good excuse to come to Las Vegas, but this is a pretty damn great one.
I think people, by the way, had some fun today. For those who are not trying to qualify in, I looked around. I saw a lot of sunburn. I saw a lot of eyes that looked like they've seen some things and had a great day, which is good. That's what it's all about.
The problem when you're in the sun, especially in Las Vegas, like if you're at a pool or a cabana, you're enjoying yourself, all that heat doesn't hit you at that moment. I mean, well, it's 115, so it hits you.
It's just hot, man.
But there's a lot of people that you can see after 4 or 5 hours of recovery from the sun. They're like, you're being drained.
And the night is, we're getting deeper
night
into
is-
it. It's
yeah,
in Vegas,
the night
so
is
it's
still
early.
young, yeah.
So we are getting deeper into our
Both
brackets.
brackets, yep.
Both brackets, qualified, non-qualified.
By the way, you can go all Golden Tee social media at Golden Tee or Golden Tee Fan on Facebook, the group, to see those challenge brackets to follow along.
Yeah, so we now just kind of waiting for next matches to start. Still a lot of traffic here. Still a lot of activity. We've got our 2 streaming games here that we're going to fill up shortly.
I mean, at this rate, we might as well go play some closest to the pin and jump in.
I think my Golden Tee quota for the week. No, I'll play some more tomorrow.
Oh, see, look at this, Dave Sandmeyer on the stage. I don't know. This might be a great time.
I love Dave. No pressure, Dave. So Dave Sandmeyer obviously has a historical presence in Golden Tee, specifically this closest to the pin event at the Orleans.
First
the
year.
first year
Yeah.
we did it, and just a great guy.
What did I say? Like 37 Busch Lights in.
Like Jim Nance, like when somebody wins the Masters, needs like a call. Like Jim Nance has like a legendary call, right? Is it Wisconsin? Like for all the cheese. I don't know what we'd say about that. Something with Busch Light, most likely. Because look at this little. This is the. Now, my kids and I have been on a rock, paper, scissors binge. Okay, now, what's your go-to though? Like, I feel like paper is vastly underrated. People want that rock.
I would agree. Now,
but you go in with paper and you run into scissors, and it's not great.
I'll be honest. I also say paper, scissors, rock. I don't know why, but I do it. Rock, paper, scissors, but
Yes.
I say paper, scissors, rock. It's very weird.
we that's how we want to start. All right, so again, Dave Sandmeyer, who the guy is a CTTP legend. Let's see if he can keep it rolling now.
Well, and Dave's a legend for a lot of other reasons too. Like he loves to have a good time. Like him and Brian Roski and the Wisconsin crew, they will travel to these tournaments, and especially the World Championship. 50-50 chance, maybe like 10% chance they qualify, but they're here to have a good time. And again, when you guys see all these photos and videos and you see the streams, like all these people here, 90% of them know each other and know each other well. And that's because it's a big family and you get to know it and you get comfortable with it.
Dave does make, Dave is a great ambassador for the community. He's just an easy guy to talk to, an easy guy to play Golden Tee with, and he loves to have a good time, and he's also pretty good, by the way. So
he's definitely gotten a lot better in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, no, this event it has its calling. I love that, by the way. It's like certain courses that people seem to play better to. So we're going to start showing more and more games. Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what though, and I know there's a lot of players who've been around the community for a long time that can play really well after having a handful times a few of beverages.
Wow, that's a good shot.
Dave is getting better and better. He levels up the more Busch Light he drinks.
And by the way, speaking of members of the community, the Stu Fox sighting here.
I love Stu, and I say this in the best way possible. Can we talk about the tucked in T-shirt into the shorts?
That's his look, man.
He's
an icon.
He rocks it that way, though.
Stu has history in Worlds. Has played in Worlds.
So has his opponent, Mr. Mouth.
Yes, of course. Yeah, like that's a guy that people know quite well. This is great. This is, and again, different. You know, a lot of different things going on here. Oh, I'm sure we'll hear about that tier shortly.
You know, the nice thing is that course is a couple of years old. That's what is that? Dubai E17, I believe.
So no, I mean when Stu was playing, man, he really good player, really good player.
Almost got jury dutied and couldn't come into Worlds, but very glad he was able to make it.
Very like we talk about different styles, right? A guy that's very smooth, very deliberate and plays versus a guy in Mouth that's limbs are going everywhere, right? And it all works. All right, so we've got 2 matches going on right now. And it looks like we got the same look too, right? So that will help us. We'll get a couple of different.
That's odd. Back-to-back Royal Dubai holes. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I'm sure Mouth's providing his insight into the closest to the pin, situation. I do love Royal 17 though. I mean, it is. I mean, it'll break you a little bit, but for something like this, it's such a fun look.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
But again, like not caring about the total distance, like okay, Dave had a bad shot. Well, son of a B. Like, all right, but you move on to the next hole and you kind of just ignore it.
Oh no, I agree. Yeah, that's the beauty of close to pin, short memory here.
So for our friends that are just joining us, the non-qualifier group is playing for the World Championship qualifying spots. There's 6 of them that we need to fill. But the qualified players are also playing in their own separate, mostly separate, closest to the pin contest, where they're playing for cash prizes and gift cards. Like they're separated. It makes it more enjoyable, especially for the non-qualifiers.
We learned this very early on that it's cool to give everybody something, different stakes to play for, right?
Exactly.
Like in a spot in Worlds, or you know what I mean.
Actually, we learned that the Dave year.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good shot. Is Dave might be my new favorite drunk Golden Tee player. Like he's playing really well for drinking since
Chuck Wagon, of course, in the Hall of Fame. But Dave is.
When we bring back the Hall of Fame, we got to have different sections.
Dave is a machine. Yeah, no, it's fun. And again, caught up with him earlier. Great to catch up. That's a guy I like to seek out at pretty much every tournament. So, yeah, it's cool too. We got the duels.
Oh, Mouth, a beautiful shot there. Damn,
my goodness.
Same. Oh, Neil with a great shot as well. All right, watch Dave nail this.
Yeah, we've been obviously close.
Dave forgetting his own strength.
Oh, it's a good look here. Coming up, you can really roll this out.
Having a wood set on this next hole is pretty damn nice.
Oh, yeah, right here?
Like,
for sure.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about building, your own bag is a lot of these guys have a closest to the pin bag, and they have their different bags for the clubs. Bag full of clubs for the regular courses.
Then there's that 2x penalty. Yeah, it's cool. I love this. It's the same thing with qualifier tomorrow, where you're going to get like 6 different looks or more on the stream at shots. So you're seeing what people do, and then you'll obviously get a similar thing in match play as well. So it's fun, man. All right.
And by the way, actually, because he walked over here. Oh, Dave with another beautiful shot. Andy Fox, a big shout out to him playing in the World Series of frickin' Poker, leading into the World Championship for Golden Tee.
And cashing, right? And it's amazing.
That is not
a really good run.
That is not nothing.
I do wonder, like, physically and emotionally, because he's a phenomenal. Like, what does he have? What does he have left?
I'll tell you from experience, we did that stretch where we had our amusement trade shows in summer of COVID.
Yeah.
And we left for a few days and then came back for Mobile Worlds. And it was around my 30th birthday. That was a tough 2 weeks of
that World
Vegas.
Series. This is a grind, right? That's also a grind. And so, but Andy's a guy too, especially in match play, that can absolutely go on a run. We've seen it in Worlds. He's competed for these Wouldn't shock me to see him make a run again.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Oh my God! Oh, I don't know what's worse, the fact that it almost went in or the fact that it didn't go in.
There is just now he's kind of embarrassed.
What the hell was that?
But that is.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Sorry for your ears, by the way, but wow. Wow.
That is wild. That is wild. Wow. Unbelievable.
But that's the kind of stuff that makes this so great, honestly.
There's just something with that man and this event. Would love to see what a good CTT bag consists of. You'd be better at explaining this than I would.
What's that? A CTTP bag?
Yeah.
You know, for an event, so I would say I don't have two different bags, but if I did, I would have my Worlds qualifying one like this where it's old school rules. Yeah. I have super spin on my shots. I love having super spin or, even a little
Oh, for this? Yes, I would agree.
Because I know if I have to go for the cup, whether I'm playing against somebody or I'm just trying to get better, whatever the case is, I love having the ability to snap back in the cup with a big green.
Agreed.
But if you're playing closest to the pin in general, you're probably going to want to stay away from spin because it's best total distance.
Man, I want to see that shot again. That was a beautiful bounce. Dude, it's just...
I can't believe that didn't go in.
Yeah, when you were hot, you were hot.
Now, this is a tricky look here on Laurel
it
Park.
Is. This hole
you
is
gotta
funny.
worry
It's
about
like,
this
hole is,
tree.
I shouldn't say giving me fits, but I've never played this hole well because there's some slight elevation. But you got the tree.
The other thing about this hole, and I believe I'm right here, this is the hole that switches.
Yes.
But it's a weird, rare Jim Z thing where it's not even like you turn a couple of clicks right and it's a new green. It's almost like a completely separate green. I don't know what Dave was thinking there. But
I don't know if he is thinking right now.
He's laughing. I mean, here's the thing. You have 5.86 inches. What does Neil do? Now, this is a beautiful setup for a hole 9, but what does Neil do other than ace it to beat Dave?
That's it. That's what you do, or you hope you do, or at least give it a go.
I like Stu going one click left with a little release. Oh, not enough, though.
Good run. Great to see Stu.
But you look at that, like mouth with 3.59 feet.
And that holds up.
There's not a lot of difference there.
No.
Oh, and that's tough for Neil. I mean, if you're going to lose to somebody, you lose to Dave.
I do like that move, the walk-off slap of the track ball.
You lose to Dave, and you lose on such of a fun, amazing, weird-ass shot.
Yeah. All right.
I don't have a better way to describe that. Like a weird, whatever he needs bounce. That you used to be able to see on YouTube, but we're working on it.
I've had those bounces before in tournaments. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes that's a part of it, right?
It does
be
make
lucky,
a difference.
be good. So where is Dave bracketing-wise now? Do we know? Is he in?
I will have to pull it up. I think I don't know. If he's not in, he's pretty damn close. He's about as close as you can be.
It's, but what a run. I mean, this is what makes this night fun. Is shots like that, runs like that, and a guy that has now repeated it again. So we're looking at the brackets. We've got games getting fired up, looking at our stage now. Still a lot of people in here at Notoriety, Golden Tee World Championship. We've got basically the best players in the world competing for big prizes. Did you get a look at the bracket, by the way?
I was trying to. I was trying not to be. I don't want the people
Be
jagging
rude.
me
It's all
at
right.
home.
Yeah, that's fine. They're going to jag you anyways.
That's true.
You
That's
might as
very
well
true.
get the bracket up. So working through both close to the pin contest. We see Mouth, too, by the way, playing well, of course, which is great. Andy Fox, who you talked about, now is going to be up, it looks like, playing. So it doesn't look like a deep run in the World Series of Poker is impacting him yet. But it is Friday night. We got a long way to go.
That is very true. All right.
So how many are we down to now? What does it look like we have left?
I will tell you in 30
Actually,
seconds.
there's a good crowd gathering around the stage here for the stretch run, and this is where it's going to get fun because this is where you're going to hear a lot of I think you hear a lot of noise. We just got a lot of noise.
Yes. All right, so I believe so Dave's not in yet, but he's pretty close. Now, I'll be the first to admit I'm terrible when it comes to brackets.
Oh, yeah. No,
but
I can't jag you there.
Dave plays the winner of Jim Peichel and Russ Green, which is a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, that is an interesting matchup. No, that's good.
I mentioned this to Adam off camera earlier, but like Russ Green, is like one of my favorite players at a tournament to see because him and I on a Saturday night after qualifying, you don't want to play 18s. He's like, you want to play closest to the pin. You want to just
that's your flavor.
Yeah, 5-5-5 on some closest, but it's fun. It's different. It's I don't have to worry about not playing as much and being a terrible player if I can pull off some of those good shots like Dave and those guys are. Honestly,
now there will be some high level off camera, non-tournament matches games played here over the next couple of days too. These guys get together in the same room. They just want to compete. They just want to play. And we'll see some of that going on here. So, a lot of activity going on. I still can't get over that Dave shot.
Well, again, I will say it for the people that are just joining us. I can't believe Dave bounced it off of a rock. I don't know what's worse, the fact that he had a beautiful bounce and it almost went in the cup, or that it didn't go into the cup. It was kind of like that shot I had when we were playing. It was like up 10 and just rolls. Like, how does that not fall in? Somebody should look into that.
Yeah, somebody should look into that. I know a guy.
Who knows a guy?
And knows a guy. Dave waiting in line, looking at him. So let's take a quick break.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break as they're catching up on the brackets.
We're going to regroup. We will be back shortly. Again, Golden Tee World Championship at Notoriety.
No, I'm saying we're trying to figure out about the first tournament I ever went to. Probably 15, 16 or something. Yeah, that was the very first tournament I ever went to. I had no idea.
Welcome back to the 2023 Golden Tee Last Gasps, closest to the pin contest, where Dave Sandmeyer just earned his spot by going 4-0 in his bracket. He's soft, he's in, he's qualified for Worlds yet again in a closest to the pin contest. That seems to be his MO. We're joined now on the stream machine here by the current and reigning world champion, Paul Luna, playing, I believe it's Johnny Daher. If that is, I think so anyway. Oh, is it Jade? All right.
Hello.
So I just played this look that they are playing right now.
So we got Gavin Herron and Paul Luna here.
Gavin Herron and Paul Luna. I just played the look that they are playing right now.
So this is never a comfortable shot.
And there are a couple of looks coming up that I can tell you that are definitely makeable.
Okay.
So we might have some action here. He hit a similar shot to me, although it was a little bit closer.
All right, so yeah, I mean, Tundra par threes are always tricky if you were around when this course was out, because I don't know what it was about them, but they tend to always kind of have a sucker tucked pin, right? So anything close on this is going to take a really, really skilled shot. Maybe a little cut in and suck the spin towards the hole.
I just played this look, like I said, with GVK.
What did you hit here?
I hit a 9-wood low with some backspin and hit it to 2.75.
That's pretty good.
And was beat, I think, the next hole, George holed out. I think it's a 3-wood little flicky. Yep, it's exactly what's going about to happen.
That's a little 8-wood, right?
Well, I hit a 3. I'm sorry, not a 3-wood.
3 hybrid.
3 hybrid.
Okay.
Little flicky.
It's all downhill, so it's got to either go in or
That's
not.
got a great chance.
So this is a kind of a feast or famine hole here, but I mean he's got a little bit to play with here. If he could be a little bit safer and try to leave it above the hole and try to get one closer than Paul already has, also an option.
That has a good chance to get close.
And I think he might have.
Just laid off it too much.
Sorry, he already has the lead, right? So that's the situation you would like to see him get it to the hole, because he already had the lead, right?
Yep.
You'd like to see that get there. Chances are, if you're, Luna's not going to give you a whole lot of chances. He's probably going to put one close at some point, right?
So he did get closer there, but I believe he's still behind.
I think Gavin's got him by about a foot right now. I think it's about 4.3 to 5.3. It's another one you can be kind of aggressive at. I like a little bite here, maybe with the 3-wood or 10.5.
That's what I hit.
Well, you do 3-wood bite, or
I hit the 10.5 bite and just burned the hole on the right side.
So he went thumb naked, and I don't mind that shot at all either. That's a good ball. Like we said earlier, that's a shot you're thrilled with in a qualifier, right?
Absolutely.
Or maybe even in a match play, but it's all circumstance here. So Paul's down a foot. Gavin about 4.3, Paul 5.3.
So this one's
three
makeable.
holes to go.
This one's makeable. The next one is for sure makeable.
There we go.
And 9 is ugly, if I'm telling you. Well, it's not ugly. It's just tough to get it close.
Okay. So now Gavin has got to get inside 2.42 feet.
Paul Luna doing Paul Luna things, getting close to the hole.
We got Johnny D and Jade McGillum in another match on our other streaming machine of two guys that have not yet been beaten. Johnny from Twinsburg, Ohio. Jade from
He's got a good chance.
my hometown of Fishers, Indiana.
So Paul takes the lead here with the closest shot. I actually hit, interestingly enough, on this shot, I hit a 5-bird to the right in a 2-click full.
Okay.
And burn the hole.
Sure, I could see that maybe working. With me playing wind balls, that looks like 185 to the pin. I would probably try to caress a 5 hybrid up there and kind of just sneak it on that left side of the green. And either that or you cut it in. But when you're going for a hole out, you've got to hit a shot that you can get on line, right? Whether that be a full or whether that be, what we consider a straight shot. What can you get that gives it a chance, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So this is 9, the look that most guys were either long hitting something like a 6-iron or they tried to muscle an 8-iron and didn't quite get it there. Paul has the 7-iron, so it's actually a pretty good club.
All right, Gavin's got a chance here. This is a legit chance to knock off world champion Paul Luna here on the 9th hole.
2.4 feet is needed. We'll see how close he gets.
Low tee.
Nakey?
Yeah, it was a good
That's
run.
not going to do it.
That Paul Luna guy's pretty good.
He's not a bad player.
It's unlikely that he even gives you a chance to, to even have a non-hole out, right?
It surprises you that he didn't make one in 9 holes.
So now we got Jade McGillum and Johnny Dollar, as we call him, Johnny Daher.
And I believe these are the qualified players, correct?
They are. And both of these players, I know, are still on the winner bracket side. So these may be the two to get to the King of the Hill match. If I'm
okay.
Not. So I think Luna's probably in the King of the Hill match. I could be wrong. But at the very least, there's only 4 left on that winner side. So Jade's really thinking about this.
See, this was the 8-iron that most of the guys I saw get right about there.
That was the type of shot that made me think he probably. Okay,
wow.
Johnny got him. All right. Well, Jade's still got another match to go. It does not knock him out. And obviously we didn't have the stream on at the time, but Johnny, I know Jade took an early lead on that match with a shot 2.7. Yep, here we go.
Well, welcome back again to the wonderful, beautiful Notoriety in beautiful downtown Las Vegas.
How much space do we have here?
It's a beautiful venue. Shout out to the crew behind us. You guys have done a phenomenal job.
Fantastic job.
At setting all of this up. Just a world-class setup that we've got here. It's beautiful.
And there's a lot of room for the players. Nobody's going to have to worry about qualifying in a cramped space tomorrow. And I know that's important for everybody that spent the time and money to get out here. Everybody's going to have a great qualifying setup. The bartenders have been on it. They've been great. Everybody's been super friendly. So we're really looking forward to the rest of the weekend. And obviously tomorrow's a big day for qualifying. So, this is the first world qualifier you've made since when?
Well, I made it last year.
Okay. So before that, when?
2003.
Okay, so you've been around a bit.
Yeah, so that's thus the name Bronzy. If we'll rewind, I'll tell you the short version. In 2003, they first welcomed different level players, and they offered 2 positions to bronze players.
Sure.
And I happened to win one of those 2, myself and Jeff McClellan.
Okay. Stock, baby.
Yes, and Kinsler, when I made the team, gave me some random nickname as we were playing one evening. He said, "Jesus Bronzy, who the hell are you?" And it stuck.
There you go.
So that's
well,
how I landed on my name.
We're glad to have you here 2 years in a row. So how many Michigan guys ended up qualifying this year?
I think we were the second best state.
Okay.
Behind Texas, I believe. I think Texas had 10, and I think we had 9 total.
Okay. So by the end of today, we'll have 96 total qualified for this tournament. There's 6 spots that are up for grabs today in the non-qualified version. I do believe, don't quote me on this, but I do believe my buddy Russ Green, one of my good friends from Indianapolis Fishers area, I'm pretty sure he's in. I think. Pretty sure he's 5-0. So I don't think
he's 5-0, he's in.
He thinks he's 4-0. I think he's 5-0. You know what? I didn't have time before I got on the stream. He's playing well. He's going to do it. He's going to get in. So that's really cool to see. There's a lot of there's a lot of pressure for these guys that are not qualified to come in here and play well. They've spent their time and money to get out here, and they want to be a part of it.
It really it's a last gasp. It's a last chance,
Sure.
To come out here. And like you said, when you have that opportunity, I've said it before when I was on the stream. All it takes is a chip and a chair.
Sure.
You've got one opportunity, like you said, at the end of this evening, 96 people will have an opportunity to play for a world championship.
Yeah, and I think if you're one of those people that was on the fence that's maybe watching this right now before we get our next matches up on the stream, if you're thinking about coming to this for that last chance, I don't know why you wouldn't. You will learn a lot. You will meet a lot of talented players. At the very least, your game will get better.
Yeah.
And if you have the means to do it, I would absolutely recommend it.
And at the end of the day, something like this for the opportunity to play for a world championship, it's going to cost somebody $20.
Sure.
$20 is what they paid to get into this event for the non-qualifiers, and 6 people are going to turn $20 into an opportunity for $25,000.
Sure, absolutely. And so when you're thinking about, so tomorrow we're going to play 5 courses, right? So we know we're in. We may not be. Did you go 4 and 2? What'd you end up?
In the closest 2, I was 2 and 2.
2 and 2. Okay. So, I went 2 and 2 as well. So we gave ourselves. We won a couple matches. We hit the trackball a few times.
Right.
It takes some of the nerves out, honestly. So we got a 5-course qualifier tomorrow. If just Chad Miller talking here.
Sure.
What courses would you like to play in the qualifier? What 5 would be your optimal setup for you?
So for me, I love thumbing the ball. I'm a very strong thumb player.
Okay.
So I qualified to get my spot in Worlds on TPC Scottsdale.
Okay.
So if it were a PGA course, I would love to see that one.
Sure.
I'm very comfortable with it, and I can be super aggressive at it. So that would definitely be one. I love.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the one of the 3 PGAs that may be in play that has the least drivable of the par 4? So you're leaving yourself, a lot of 8 irons, 9 irons in? Or?
Yes, that is. It has the least flexible par.
Okay.
Because typically holes 1 and 18 on that particular course are either there or they are not there, regardless of what ball you use.
Sure.
There's individuals that talk about using arrows a lot on that course, and it just doesn't benefit them. The other courses, yes, I can see it, but not on Scottsdale.
The other 2 would be Louisiana and Potomac, right?
That's correct.
Okay, yeah.
And those ones,
and I've noticed that as well. There's a lot of 370 or maybe 360 to 390 yard par 4s, where that can make a big difference depending on the equipment you play. So
yeah,
I think we got a match getting ready to go here.
All right,
appears that way at least. Give us a second, we'll get you the competitors, but we'll get back to commentating. So this will be,
all right. So
once again, a 9-hole close to the pin match.
I'm not sure of the gentleman's name, but he just beat a buddy of mine. He just beat Justin Wilson with a hole-in-one early and played really well. He's definitely got the chops to make it. That's for sure.
Oh, it's Rich. It's Rich Wagner. Okay. Okay, so I can barely see the font up there, but it's Rich Wagner. So. He's a very good player. And this is Colin McKinney, if I believe. So 2 guys that have clearly improved their game. Not sure if it's their first time here, but they're same thing. You want to get your feet wet, win a couple matches. You will feel so much better going into a qualifying format tomorrow. Just be able to hit the trackball a few times, right?
And to take nothing away from these guys, they're in the qualified portion of the bracket,
right?
So
they're obviously in the last.
They're already in.
And they're obviously in the last probably 8, I would say, of that bracket. So these are guys that are playing well, and these are guys to look out for tomorrow because they clearly have their A game going.
It is a loser side match.
And what a nice little T-shirt we have there. Stay fresh.
Stay fresh.
I think that's a recommendation for everybody that's here. Make sure you throw on the deodorant tomorrow, right?
For better or for worse, you can arguably smell that shirt from here.
So we got a little Indigo Mound fun hole here, straight uphill. Would you put bite on that like he did? He's trying to thumb it up there. That's a pretty good shot.
I like bite because I'm a speed player.
I do too.
And if you get the speed right, just like that did, you can dial it right next to the hole.
Yeah. And so, looking at the options we have here, is this an up 5, up 7? I'm trying to remember this.
It's up 10.
Doesn't look like it, does it? Being serious.
I remember the hole. Visually, it doesn't necessarily look like it from here,
Okay.
but it is extreme once you get up closer to it.
But if you put that bite on it and you get the right line, it's going to stick right there.
I agree. This will release a little bit and then come back just a hair.
Okay. It's two. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Rich got him by less than a quarter of a foot there. 0.13. It's a Monument Valley back from, what must be, maybe 2010. Another fun course that had some fun, tricky par fours back in the day.
So for those of you that are out there, don't forget to like the stream. You are welcome to comment on it. It lets all the guys know, especially those behind us, that their hard work is appreciated. It shows them that you enjoy the content that they are putting out there.
And honestly, let us know what you want more of for over the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
What do you want more of from your commentators? I mean, you're going to have Kevin Lindsay and Adam Kramer always do an awesome job. You're going to have Chad Trump and Chris Longino. They're going to do an awesome job. They know these guys inside and out. They know their games. But what do you guys want more of? What content do you want more of so we can make this stream better as well? So there is no such thing as negative feedback.
So we're on hole 3 now, and we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. At this point, you've made some money, right?
Sure.
You're getting some. You're getting
I would think
some cash
so. I don't know
back.
if it's top 6 or top 8, but they have to be in the top 8. I would think.
Yeah, I would think that you're in the money now.
For those of you watching, also back at home, I did hear the match called is going to be Luna versus Brandon Robinson is going to be next.
They are on machine 2 right now,
Yep,
actually. In
so
the
that'll
middle.
be coming live to you here shortly as soon as they switch us over. But we've got Rich and Colin right now. We'll keep tabs on both matches.
If you're out there, feel free to ask some questions. We love to answer those.
So you got through Scottsdale. You said Scottsdale would be one course you want. So let's say of the 5 courses they had, the non-remastered.
Right.
So let's go with Easter, Petra, Nihon, Nordalen, and Hollywood. Let's say we have 3 of those. Which would benefit you the most and why?
I like Easter. It just seems to fit my eye.
Okay.
I enjoy the shots and don't seem to struggle with any or many of the holes.
Do you see there being a potential issue and not being much separation because of – oh, what a shot there by Colin. Holes it out. That was a beauty.
Snap back to the par 3 contest.
No, you got to snap back when somebody hits a shot like that. That
Beautiful.
was beautiful.
So he's now in the lead in his match.
Correct. And so if both players do hit a hole-in-one in this match, for the record, we'll go to an extra 9 holes. So it does not matter if somebody hits 3 hole-in-ones in one match. If they both hit a hole-in-one, we're going to 9 extra holes.
9 extra holes.
So now Rich knows what he has to do. He's got to just go gangbusters, go right at this.
All right, so Easter, I would like Easter to be in there. It seems to fit
But you're not
my
worried
eye.
about no separation there.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I think I can hole out with anybody. I can keep up. I'm comfortable with it. So that's definitely one course. Rich giving that one a little bit of a run.
I like the play.
Going to have to start being aggressive. No excuses at this point.
Exactly. He's got 4 holes left. He's got some time. And, I mean, he's hit, and this is what can be so frustrating sometimes about this format. Rich has hit 5 really good shots. His total distance is 53 feet through 5 holes.
He's averaging just over 10 feet.
And he's down because Colin hit a unbelievable shot. So that's how it goes sometimes.
This is, if you can cut this in, I think to get close, I think you kind of have to cut this. With that right 6 break, this is going to break really hard towards the right.
It's a good run. Good run.
It's just not going to stay up long enough to be close.
Sure. So we agree on or at least you said Easter for sure. And
Yep.
then Scottsdale, so that'd be 2. All right.
2. I like Nord. I like Nordalen. It again, it seems to fit my eye.
I like the variance in that course too.
I enjoy it. I think when you get to 16, 17, 18, there can be some swing holes and some opportunity to gain some strokes on tougher looks. So I like that one.
You got it, Rob. We'll get Rachel on here at some point.
I don't mind Petra. I would like Petra.
I would agree with you on Petra. I kind of want to see Petra.
Yeah. I think that especially early, you can get some tough looks on that.
That's got a chance. He's done it.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot by Rich. He has tied this sucker up, and we are going to extra holes because they both have 1. You know, Rich deserved, like I said, I mean, his total distance was crazy close. So now they're probably I mean, if I were Rich, I'd play this out because you got a chance to win a little bit of money on the format. But if they agreed to go ahead and do this, that's fine as well. So they know they have to play 9 extra holes. So
absolutely. Going to go back to we're going to reset. We're going to do it all over again.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot.
What a great shot there. And that wasn't, I'm not going to say that was the toughest look in the world, but that was no easy shot.
No.
Yeah, I mean, was that a left 5 or right 5 going right? Just he had to just dial that in perfectly.
That was perfect.
And I think it was Nakey. He might have had release on it, but I mean, what a great shot.
It was a speed shot. It was accurate.
Yep.
And obviously timely because he had to have it.
And when we get to match play on Sunday, you're going to see so many matches come down to shots like that. Who's going to execute a speed shot first? Whether that be a chush, whether that be a thumb from 80 yards, whether that be the shot you just saw Rich hit, that first par 3 where you've got to have that speed dialed in.
Exactly.
These guys that have made it this far are going to win matches or lose matches because of their execution on those shots.
All right, chat. So you guys are out there. You guys are watching. You just watched a couple of really good hole-in-ones here to send this thing to another full 9 holes. Let's have you weigh in. Everyone make a comment right now. I want to see who you vote is going to win this match. Is this going to be Rich or is this going to be Colin? Let's see who's right.
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes another 9.
Think so?
I mean, they're both dialed in right now. I mean, I haven't seen this look. Now we're getting far enough ahead that I don't think anybody's probably played these looks yet. But if we get a shot inside 100 yards, these guys are both dialed in. I'm going to go they're both going to hit another one.
Wow.
I want to see it.
I would love to see it because I think that's a lot of fun. I am going to say –
when these guys are missing shots, they're missing it, 3-4 feet left or right. They're not missing it short or long. I mean, they've got it dialed in right now.
I'm going to say that Rich wins this with 1.8 feet.
All right, so over under 1.8 feet.
Oh, well, we didn't start there.
Well, no. So that would all right. That can be our commentators can say 1.8 feet. Is that going to be? Is going to be over or under on that, right? Because that's a pretty fair place to start that. This is a terrible look. Everybody's favorite course, Shady Acres.
I have seen better. Couple of votes for Rich so far.
That looked well judged.
Climbs the hill.
That was what really, as Peter Griffin would say, that really grinded my gears on that hole. I mean, you put a little bite on that, you catch a little bit of that back slope. There's been other courses that have that too. Royal Dubai comes to mind.
Yes.
Anything that and it catapults you forward if you have bite on that almost, right? So it almost turns into release, and it's just so frustrating when you think you've hit a perfect shot. You have to be. I mean, there is a safer shot there. You could go out right.
That was a look right there. I think that
you
was
could
really
go out
hard
right
to
and
be
swoop
aggressive.
it in, right?
Yeah.
Right to left.
This is the second time I've seen this hole.
Yeah, but slightly different look this time, right?
Yep.
Kind of a similar pin.
No overhanging trees to worry about on this one.
This was Pelican Grove. This was a really fun course back. And this is Greg Kensler, former world champion here. He would probably profess this is his favorite course of all time. I swear to God, that guy played that course better than anybody else that year. That was right when I was coming up, so I know he took my money every time.
What do you like here? Do you like something similar to what he just did with some bite?
Having some trouble seeing the yardage here. So do you have the yardage there for me? You're a little bit closer to the screen.
200 to the pin, and it's an up 10 left 1.
So I kind of like, for me with a wind ball, I would actually cut. I would move my tee back a little bit, and I would cut an 8-wood in there, right to left, and try to get it to.
So he goes naked.
When you go naked at that, it's just not coming back, right? So if I'm trying to make the shot, in a qualifier, I'm not putting bite on that. But in a close to the pin, I'm trying to make that. I'm going to put some bite on that and try to get it moving right to left towards the hole, swooping back at the hole.
I think this is an opportunity
This is
here.
a very good opportunity for both these guys.
With this look and this yardage, 135 to the pin from here, with just a left 5, if you get this speed right, you've got an opportunity.
For those of you curious about the non-qualified side, I did hear Russ Green and Dave Sandmeyer have been called to a match as well, so we'll try to keep you updated on that whenever we get an update.
I think both of those players are in.
I would think so. Like I said, I don't want to overstep my bounds because, Steve Sobel's running this thing, and I don't want to. But I find it hard to believe that they're both not already in. So congratulations to both those guys.
if I remember right, this plays a little uphill, so he's going to have to make sure he gets on this just a little bit so that it stays up.
And you got to avoid that hill too, right?
This has a really good opportunity.
Good looking
oh.
shot. 1 centimeter offline.
That was.
So we got Colin with the lead. All right, nobody's gotten close to 1.8 yet, so.
I've seen worse looks on this hole.
Oh yeah, a little Cape Haven here. A little 9-iron release, maybe thummy release.
I like that. I like that.
Is that a left? Once again, you're a little closer there. Is that a left one?
Up one, left one.
Okay.
And they're both using stouts. So
he's going roll. Okay.
That is aggressive. Very aggressive. Oh.
I think he knew what he was doing.
Good look. Good look.
I like throwing it out a little bit more to the side and putting release on that so that it settles a little closer, right? It gives you a chance to maybe put one 3 or 4 feet away, put a little bit more pressure on there if it doesn't go in. Just my thought.
I think if you can
hit
this
went 2
hard
and 2.
enough.
I shouldn't be talking.
If you can hit this hard enough, this is an opportunity
you have
to
to
get
go
very
for
close.
It, right? Yeah. All right, so Rich is still a few feet down, maybe 1.5 feet back. A little less than 1 foot back.
And with only 4 holes to go, that may have been the
old
chance.
fun little Grizzly Flats hole here. It's another fun thing about these close to the pin. You get to see some of the old holes you haven't seen for a while, and it's fun to, unless these guys have a home edition, which I'm sure some of them do. Sometimes it's a new look for people that are out. And it's really a fun way to incorporate the older Jim Zielinski designs. That one
Shout out to Jim Z, the course designing guru.
Absolutely.
Some really awesome and unique venues that you're able to play. I mean, literally traveling the world to play Golden Tee virtually.
so we got Nordalen, we got Easter. I keep interrupting you on that.
No,
we got
no,
Scottsdale. So we got 3.
Scottsdale.
And you said Petra, so we'd need 1. So let's say between Eagles and Champ. Let's say we only get 1 of those.
So I think Eagles creates some clear separation.
Does that mean you want to see it?
If you play well on it, you're almost guaranteed to gain strokes on what I would call the field overall.
Okay.
Right?
So we got 96 people here. Top 32 are going to make that cut. What do you think the cut line would be for the top 32 on Eagles?
The top 32 players on Eagles, I think the lowest score, the top 32 would be.
What do you think would keep you in line with the rest of the cut, if that makes sense? Like a 27?
26.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, 27.
Yeah,
and it really depends if one's there, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, one obviously is tough to get to, but that's why you love the course, Eagles Peak, is that you have to hit good shots and maybe even catch a break here or there.
I can shoot a 32, I can shoot a 19.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how it goes and if we get to play it tomorrow. So, all right, so back to the match here. We got Rich still trying to get one a little closer than he's got one already.
This has
a little Sandhill Woods.
Oh,
good ball.
I think that might have.
Oh, boy,
that's going to be close.
He did it.
Oh,
there.
he does. He
2
sneaks
holes
in.
left. 2 holes left.
Forest Knolls 17. Everyone's.
That's not a bad look for that hole, though.
It could get a lot uglier.
That is not a bad look for that hole. That is one you can absolutely get up there. I mean, you can say one thing about this hole and how evenly spaced it is, but we can all agree that Colin's mustache is the most evenly spaced mustache. That
I believe it is the second best mustache in the room.
And he got the best shot because of it. He gets it inside of him. Now Rich can do the same thing. I mean, that's a good shot, but it's not a great shot, right? So he did what he needed to do. He puts the pressure back on Rich. There's only 1 hole left here.
I definitely would prefer roll here with the up 8 green. I think that this might be a little short unless
I'd be worried
hits
about
it
the
harder.
roll getting. Well, you know these balls better than I do, so I'm going to trust you there. Yeah,
See,
and
that's
that was your concern there. Yeah,
exactly.
That was your concern. I'm gonna default to you anytime there's a stout shot. I mean, I think, oh boy, not gonna matter. I mean, this is gonna be a shot they both have a chance to get closer anyway. So
Final
they
hole
both
here.
have to be aggressive. Got Colin with about a 3/4 foot lead going into the 9th hole.
He certainly can't take this for granted, right? You have to expect that you're
like a high T5 hybrid. I like it. I like it a lot.
A little bit of a flick to the left.
I like it a little too much of a flick.
A little too much flick.
And he knew it as soon as he hit it. But I like that play. I like that high tee. A lot of times people don't think to just high tee rather than you don't always have to put backspin or bite on a shot. You can high tee a hybrid and just run one right up there. And it really just kind of trickles out with that bite.
Final hole.
That's a good, better line
Final
for sure.
opportunity. It is a
Was
little
it, though?
right. It is a little right.
Hey, that went extra holes. That was a great match. Thankfully, nobody took your bet on the 1.8, or else I think you would owe some money there.
I would have owed some money.
All right. Well, are you getting ready to head off here for a bit?
I am here for the duration as long as they'll have me.
Okay. I'll stick around for one more match with you. How's that?
That's perfect.
All right, let's do it.
So we're over on the other stream machine at this point.
Angry Gilmore.
And it looks like that was the last shot. So 4.8 to 5.7.
So Jeff Leeper with the win there. Good for Jeff.
Do you know if that is a qualified machine or non-qualified?
That is a non-qualified. Jeff got very, very close a lot of times. So if that got Jeff Leeper in, I'm very happy for him. I know he tried several weeks and he was bubble boy a couple weeks.
So does that qualify him? I hear him celebrating.
I think so. Good job, Jeff.
I hear him celebrating, which means I think that he's in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Confirmed
So congrats
position
to
earned.
Jeff Leeper. Does that exclude the player that lost that match? Do we know that, or does he still have another match? Okay. Okay. So we're waiting to see if that was a kind of win or get in match, or if an elimination match or a win or get in match. But Jeff Leeper's in. We
Congratulations
do know that.
to him.
That's
so
awesome.
I believe
I know he tried hard at several different weeks to get in, and he was, top 8 get in every week, and he finished 9th or 10th a couple different weeks.
Can we confirm then that we have at least 3 named qualifiers?
I would say Russ Green, Dave Sandmeyer, and Jeff Leeper.
And
for
now
sure.
Jeff Leeper.
So there's got to be more than that as well, but we may just not be privy to that yet.
So 3 people confirmed in at our last chance qualifier.
So we got one from Wisconsin. I think Jeff is from Missouri. Don't quote me on that. And Dave from Wisconsin.
And Dave from Wisconsin, yeah, absolutely.
All over the Midwest.
Dave loves to qualify in CTTP events.
Josh, you do not want me to sing Mr. Big with the microphone this close to my face, sir, but I appreciate the call. I appreciate the shout-out. Wish you were here, buddy. Same with Jason Graham. We miss all you guys. Anybody that's not here, please make sure you get out here next year. I mean, there's no reason not to be unless you had a good reason, which I'm sure you guys all did. But we're all having a great time out here at Notoriety. I can't thank them again enough for putting this on and for IT for setting all this up. It's going to be a blast the next 2 days.
I can't say it enough. It is a unique experience to come out here, see your friends, be a part of something that is truly unique. And I think actually it was you that said it earlier the last time you and I were on together, where you had talked like you feel something special, right?
Absolutely.
There's just something different about it when you're here, the venue, the lights, Vegas. It's just exciting.
And everybody, I don't care if you're Paul Luna or if you're the last guy that gets in from the guys that weren't qualified today. Everybody's going to feel a little twinge of I won't even call it nerves. I'll call it extra excitement before we get going tomorrow. Because some guys thrive on that and some guys don't. But there's going to be a little extra electricity in the air. And do you know who you're playing with tomorrow? Or?
I do. Only one of them. I qualified with Steve Zaske, who's another Michigan guy.
You know that guy real
well. And then
King
one
Kong.
of the CTTP qualifiers.
Awesome. Well, I mean, they're all playing quite well from what I can see tonight, so I'm sure it's somebody that's going to be worthy of getting in. So.
I just hope it's not Dave Sandmeyer.
Is he going to show up on time if it is?
Oh,
I've got this world champion belt here. Should we do anything with that?
I think that is going to go to the winner of this.
I know, and then it's
event.
Getting retired, right? I heard that it might be getting retired after this.
Did not know that.
We'll try to get that on camera at some point later. We got Steve. Okay, so we've got this. Sorry if there's a little bit of a glare. Steve Bailey was the inaugural winner of the world champion belt, and he's made it a staple. I've been told that they're going to look to get something a little bit more official. So I told Steve Bailey, and he gave it a chance. He won a couple matches. They didn't quite get there. But it's a cool thing. And, you know, it's a photo op for the guy that wins it. There's going to be a lot of celebrating when
it's fun
when those 6 guys get in, because they came here for that purpose and they accomplished it.
Well, you heard your friend Jeff there celebrating as he walked off the stage.
Absolutely.
Having just secured his spot. It meant something to him, and that's just –
It should.
It's a lot of fun to watch that,
It should.
to see that.
Absolutely, it should. So we got Mouth and Chisholm. Is this just a fun match here, or what? Are they actually still in?
No, I believe this is still in.
Okay.
This is definitely a loser's side, and it
might be a few more left on that winner's side than I gave credit for. So we're going to see 2 different styles of play here. I would call Chisholm very deliberate. He is a world-class pool player. He is very good at a lot of different bar games. You'll notice that he wears the glove. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of guys choose to wear that. Mike Jagger comes to mind. I think we probably have 5 or 6, maybe even 10 guys.
Justin Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger, Justin Wilson. But you're gonna see Chisholm take his time, and he's going to think out every shot. And Mouth is going to go. It's probably going to drive Mouth crazy, because I mean, we always had the joke: if you could put Mouth in a cage that just with razor spikes on every side, would he be able to avoid bleeding?
So I believe that when you look at these 2 individuals, it is super interesting to talk about the styles.
It's a difference in styles.
Absolutely. And what I find most interesting about it is exactly what you had just said. I wonder if his pace of play will affect Mark.
Just watch Mouth in the background. That's all you got to do. See if he can keep how long he can keep his feet still in the background, because he's going to go up, he's going to analyze the shot, he's going to hit something weird, and it's probably going to go close. Chisholm's going to think about it, and he's going to hit a good shot. And
so we just saw this look in our last match. So it's
going to be the exact same looks, right?
We know that some of the holes coming up are definitely gettable.
And this would be one of them, I would say.
I think so.
I do like the Chisholm shirt, a little Lionel Richie love there. Enjoy it. Shirt flare is never frowned upon.
Usually Mouth is supporting a lot of shirt flare.
He claims this is his last hurrah. We'll see if that's true or not. But he's announcing he announced his retirement after this in terms of Worlds on Facebook. Well, I'll believe it when I see it, because the guy's too competitive to not stay at the top of the game. But
I guess I missed that post. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, so you can see he's a
little flustered.
Well, no, he's going to try some shots that other people wouldn't try. And I don't think he would try that shot in a qualifier or in a match play. I think he's going to try that in the closest to pin, because he's hit enough unique shots that maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's willing to give it a go, knowing that if it gets down to the last 3 holes, he thinks he can get one close. And I think Chisholm's going to absolutely work this. I think he knows it's to his advantage to slow play it. And there's nothing wrong with it. He's just making sure he hits the right shot. 2 other guys that are still involved. We've got Steve Beattie and Paul Taylor. That's going to be a heck of a match coming up here soon. These are all guys coming out of the loser bracket to try to get back to the winner's side. So only 6 feet. Mouth can certainly get one inside 6 feet. He's just got to find the line.
That is a much better line.
And that's inside
and
6 feet.
There it is.
Okay. So now the pressure's on Chisholm. There's the Rhineland look, right? So, I mean, what would you hit here? I mean,
so for me, like I told you before, I'm a thumber. I enjoy thumbs. Anything I can thumb, I enjoy it. So
you're not worried about that uphill a little bit?
Nope, because what I would do here in this event, I would put high on this with bite with the 9-iron and let it trickle towards the hole.
Sure.
What I don't
it's
know
all
that
downhill straight towards the hole, right?
Exactly.
So just get it online. Trust your thumbs.
And if it goes long, it goes long. But I'm getting it to the hole.
I think might be 3 of them right there. I could be wrong. Oh, boy.
All right.
Mouth gave her a go, as my buddy Goody would say. Gave her a go. Certainly could have gone in.
3-foot lead, and Mouth obviously now has the benefit.
Sure, he gets to watch Chisholm go first still also, which is because of the overall distance closest to Penn.
Talked about that earlier. This is definitely advantage Mouth at this point.
I would say.
With 5 holes remaining, you definitely have the better of it if you are watching your opponent shoot first and you're already in the lead.
So of these 90, there eventually will be 96 guys. Let's say of the 90 guys that qualified before
Yep.
today, what percentage would you say would prefer to go second rather than first in this type of format? I think it's got to be about 80%.
Absolutely.
Right?
Or
Yeah,
higher.
Maybe higher.
Or higher.
Yeah. And what would be the reason for that?
I would think that it would be anybody. So the majority of the room plays stouts, right? So you can learn just based on the shot before you what you might do based on your game. Whereas I wouldn't watch you hit any shot at all because you play Titans and I play stouts.
Sure.
And there's just no reason for me to do that.
I just want you to admit that.
But if there are stout players and they're playing together, it benefits you to watch them.
You can see their speed. You can see their line, right? So
he was 10 feet short and he only hit at 92. I need to hit at 95 and I'll be 3 foot short.
So in the qualifier tomorrow, normally this is the way it works. There'll be 3 people, an A group and a B group on each machine. Everybody's got to play the same look on the same courses. So in the A group, whoever is listed first on that machine will probably tee off first, and then the guy that's listed second or the gal that's listed second will go first on the second course.
Exactly.
And so that way, nobody really has an unfair advantage. They try to keep it as fair as possible. And with that A and B group situation, the B group will have to go first on the second qualifying course, whatever that is. So in case you're kind of curious how that goes on, I mean, it's going to be, the best 32 total scores on those 5 courses with a great shot point tiebreaker.
So Mel's still in the lead here with 3 feet. Definitely got the better of it so far. And this is not an easy one.
This is not a great look. Almost, maybe try to push that one right and try to do kind of a little cutty full in there.
Depending on who you are, this is you have all
if
the
I'm
options.
chasing, I don't know that shot, but I would still probably try it. Unless you ultra it. It's just there's so little room to land that. Okay,
but I think that your miss there, if you are Chisholm, is long.
I agree.
You have to get to the hole.
Yeah, and I think that's what he's telling himself there. You can see the frustration on his face.
Exactly.
I don't know if he mishit it or if, So I like the mouth play there where he brought it in right to left. At least gave it a chance to get towards the hole. All right. So not undoable, but it's a long look. So this is one of the early par 4s on Bella Toscana. Not what Chisholm's looking for here. He was hoping for maybe a little 70-yard look or something to get one close.
And Mouth, by putting it as close as he did on the previous shot, let Chisholm watch him hit this shot to lead off.
Yeah.
And it may benefit.
Which I think he may have just said. He's like, I don't know why I did that. They had a little conversation there after that shot. It may have been what he said. He's like, why did I do that?
This one of the longer par 3s that you'll see. Typically, you don't have to use woods or otherwise.
He's going cup or bust, right?
You have to get there.
Got to.
We'll take a look here. 266 yards to the pin currently.
So a 3-wood, 10.5 backspin, something like that.
It's the 10.5 driver, but with that 12-mile-an-hour wind in your face, you're going to have to hit it there.
And he did. Just a little bit offline.
Just a little bit offline.
I think both those guys had a better match in them, but they both hit good shots there, and that was not the easiest 9-hole setup. And so Mouth moves on.
Mouth
so congratulations
continues on.
to Mouth. I'm not sure if that knocks Chisholm out or not, but
it does knock him out because I actually beat Mouth in round 1. So
okay, so you know
it was
for a fact.
side.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
If you don't mind, I'm going to take a brief break, but I will be right back.
Absolutely. So we still are on machine 1. I apologize that one just got over. I did not happen to see the score, but I think I saw 7.12 was the winner. Angry Gilmore advances. There it is, right there, 7.12 feet. Once again, we are here at the beautiful Notoriety in downtown Las Vegas, Nevada, enjoying some Golden Tee, the last chance, last gasp qualifying event, the closest to the pin, where 6 individuals will have earned their way to join 90 others that are already qualified to make a field of 96 to play for the prize pool of $147,500. 96 individuals are going to have a chance to play for $25,000 on top. And if you make the main bracket, if you're the top 32 after qualifying, you're guaranteed to walk out of here with $1,250. And for just showing up, even if you place 96th place or 64th in the purple bracket, you're going to walk out of here with $500. $25,000 to the top prize, and then $3,000 to win the top prize in the purple bracket, which is no small amount of money. 96 individuals are going to have that opportunity, and we want to be one of them. I'm one of them. I hope that other people here and those of you that can listen on the stream can understand what an awesome event this is to be in this venue and to be around these people. You're about to watch the reigning world champion on stream, Paul Luna, who is still in the race for the closest to the pin for the already qualified players. I believe, I'm not sure who he is playing, but I still see Steve Beattie and Paul Taylor alive. We know that the mouth is still up there and involved. So there's definitely some talent. So when you're out there, we'd love for you to comment. We'd love for you to say hi. Tell us how we can get better. Tell us things that you like, things that you don't like. Make sure that you like the stream and let the guys behind me know that you enjoy the content that they're putting out there. And hopefully we can improve on this thing and bring some entertainment for you guys. Sounds like I just heard another qualifier. I'm not sure who that is. And Machine 2, which does not have a stream camera on it, Paul Taylor with a hole-in-one to take a lead over Steve Beattie. So I believe that the next match over on the stream machine is going to be Paul Luna, and that's Orlando Ayala, right? All right. So we're going to get that match started. And obviously when you're this deep into a field of this much talent, these guys are pretty good. Again, Paul Luna, the reigning world champion, trying to make a run at 2 in a row. Going to get an opportunity to watch one of the best in the game do what he does best. And I think most of you out there would agree, if you've ever watched a stream, that Paul Luna is one of the most accurate players that we have. It is remarkable how very often he is next to the hole or in the hole. So I would say that for Mr. Ayala here, it would be an uphill battle, but he is talented in his own right. But if you're a betting person, I think you bet on Luna here. All right, we'll get us started. Shout out to Justin Wilson watching the stream. Buddy of mine from Michigan trying to give me a hard time. I love you, buddy. All right, so the first hole here, Paul Luna lining it up. Little forward back, seems just a little light, and he'll end up being short. People are celebrating in the background. I'm hoping that that means that they were one of the 6 that earned their spot into the Worlds. All right. It also seems a bit light. Moving on to hole 2, I don't think 29 feet is going to win this one. I am joined now by the legend himself, shortly anyway, as soon as he figures out the equipment.
Oh.
I'm joined by the legend himself. Big round of applause and a welcome to Mark McLevich.
Yeah,
Is that pronounced correctly?
How do you got it? You've gotten it. Well, you've been around for many years, too. Hey, thanks. You gave me my first loss and made me realize I kind of got to play a little bit.
You
so
gotta
now
play
I'm
a
still
little
going. So we're still going. Lost my first one to Mr. Brownsy here and then haven't lost since. So what do we got? Was that Oliver or Orlando?
I think
that's Oliver.
This is Oliver.
Yeah.
This is Oliver against Luna.
Okay, and both are undefeated, I'm assuming, right?
I would assume so. I believe at this point, because I haven't heard their names called for quite a while. I think this is the winner's bracket, because I think you're fairly deep now on the loser side.
I think I've won 8 now.
Yeah, so you're definitely nearing.
I'm up there. I think I think there's 4 left in the loser's side. And then I think it's just these
2.
I think it might be just the 6 of us. I haven't looked at any brackets or anything.
Yeah, Michael, I agree with you
Machine
wholeheartedly.
4, me and Cam Egger, I get a Canadian. Here we go.
All right, Mark, best of luck to you.
We'll see you shortly.
Mark's taking off to go join his match. And we are still with the Oliver Ayala and Paul Luna match. Michael, I agree with you, sir. We are definitely excited for tomorrow. Back here again at Notoriety, playing for a world champion. And, yeah, it's great to be a part of it. So, not a bad look there from Oliver. Currently 7 feet leading it with Luna. And with 6 holes left to play, I'm still going to tell you I don't think that that's going to win it. Somebody's going to have to get closer than that. We've seen these looks before, and there are some ugly looks, right? There are definitely some holes that are going to be challenging, but it is Orlando. I apologize. All right, so Orlando Ayala. I'm sorry. Having said that, he has an opportunity here, does Orlando, to get closer than Paul's 7 feet, I think. 7 hybrid likely. Backspin. This feels a little short to me unless he can get it all the way to the hole. And he did. And he is much closer. Wow, flip the numbers around. 3.73 beating 7.37. Good shot from Orlando. Craig, I'll be honest with you, I don't have the bracket in front of me, unfortunately, so I'm not sure where people are in the bracket. I'm thinking, just based on watching the games and where they are right now, that this is the King of the Hill match, but I cannot confirm that for certain. Orlando improves on his 3.73 feet to 3.16. Definitely going to make him earn it. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate it. So this is the King of the Hill match then. The winner of this will be in the finals. Oh, what a great look there from Paul. He's going to be chasing now at this point. He's only got 4 holes left to play. Welcome back, sir. I appreciate you joining me again. Orlando is behind. There's a lot to blame Mouth for.
Fair enough.
There's a lot to blame Mouth for.
Fair enough.
So to give you an update here,
Jason
sir?
Graham, nobody knows the difference between the two. We know that they're both super nice guys and they're both really good.
Yeah, well, I was corrected earlier. For the
Only
record.
you Texas guys know who's who. No, those are 2 of the nicest guys in the game. I'm glad I got to meet them.
Vector.
All right, is it Cesar? Cesar
probably,
or Caesar?
Probably Caesar.
Well, it might be Cesar. Ooh. Almost got a 1-hopper in there. So we got Luna versus Orlando. And Orlando's one of those guys. I looked at the odds when I came into this week. I'm 40-1. I've got no chance of winning this thing. I'm going to try to win this thing, but I'm not going to win it. But you look at kind of some long shot odds, and Orlando's one of those guys at 35-1 that he plays with. He's not going to be intimidated by Luna. or George or a lot of these top guys because he plays with them
I
all
agree.
the time, and he's capable of getting on a heater. So him from 35 to 1, I thought Steve Beatty at 25 to 1 was a good look.
Yep.
I imagine you can probably still make these things if you check out Golden Tee Fan on Facebook, but it's kind of fun because, you know, hey, everybody's got a number next to their name. You want to do better than people think you're going to do, so there's a little pride attached to it. But Orlando's got a chance to really make a run tomorrow, I think, on Sunday if he can get through the qualifier. I think getting through the qualifier is going to be his.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, just outside of it.
Not good enough, sir.
Just outside of it.
I agree, Craig. Really happy for Jeff to get in. I know he tried really hard, and he was really probably putting more pressure on himself than anybody at this thing to get in it. So I'm really happy to see Jeff Leeper in there.
Your job is to look up the current bracket of the non-qualifiers.
Well, my phone's in the back room, sir. That would be difficult to do. I probably should have done that while I went to get a beer,
Well,
but I
there's
didn't do
my
it.
phone here, but I guess I was distracted.
No, you're fine.
Sandmeyer and Leeper next.
100 pounds. 100 pounds soaking wet. He can hit that 180 though.
This was the shot that when we were talking earlier that I would have liked if somebody
Exactly.
hit a full.
Exactly. Try to get
see
it
what
going
looks
at
like.
the hole.
Yeah.
What are you going to – I mean, you've already got the lead. You might as well try to knock one in, right?
This is
I don't think these guys are worried about losing a Golden Tee ball, you
No.
know, or sticking one in the mud.
Do you think Paul learned anything from that shot?
He probably knew it already, but he's probably going to try something similar. I'd be surprised if he didn't. 'Cause don't you think that's the only way to – no, he disagrees, and he's a world champion. It's just so tough to get it to climb that hill. If you notice, that last 5 feet was all downhill.
All downhill.
And that was what potentially took that shot away from him.
And I'm telling you right now, 9 feet on that shot, that's a great shot.
It's an unbelievable shot.
It's a great shot.
All right, so last chance here for Luna, or else Orlando will move along.
And I believe that he will be
Thanks,
king of the
Kenny.
hill.
Okay, so we have that potentially confirmed?
It is confirmed.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, well, don't count out the champ yet.
Well, Paul Luna does Paul Luna things
Yeah, he's not scared of this shot. It's a 6 mile an hour wind. Why would anybody be scared of this
Look
shot?
at that wry smile there. Does that mean that he likes it?
I don't know. I think he wants more than anything to not just get closer on this, but to make it. And he didn't do it. It's all right.
Little offline there.
We may see those two again, right? It's a first loss for Paul Anthony Luna. And so are we going to segue to the Russ Green match?
So from what I know.
So Russ is already in. I think it's Russ and Sandmeyer. Don't quote me on that.
Russ and Sandmeyer are definitely in.
I don't know if they're playing each other, but I know Russ is.
In this match, I'm not
I think
sure.
everybody that's in this match has to be in.
Yes, absolutely. And I know that somebody had won with a hole-in-one. I'd heard a little bit of a celebration earlier.
There was no suckage at GT in that. Both those guys are in, so congratulations.
We're getting down to the final, 4 or 5, 4 or 6 on each side of the bracket here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, still playing for that thing. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Still playing for this, right?
The world champion, the closest to the pin
what
world
would you
champion.
call that?
I would call
Besides glorious.
I would call it shiny.
It has been worn by enough people that I'm a little bit concerned about its elasticity these days, but we got some Velcro on there. Steve, I don't know what Steve Bailey did to get this stuff to stick, but hey.
It's awesome.
It's going to be somebody's, and they're going to wear it with pride because they got in. So we're down to the last couple there for sure, and I think we're probably down to, I would say, maybe 4 or 5 matches total.
Yeah, there's not going to be very many more matches in this closest to pin contest. They may have even already determined the final 6 names that have qualified via this event.
I agree, Craig. I think that sounds right with Dave Sandmeyer and Jeff Leeper. Steve Sobel's doing end of tournament announcing talks. So if you've been to a tournament before, you know what that sounds like. Somebody come see me, get paid.
It's not a bad sound to hear.
I normally don't hear that because I normally don't get paid.
I was just going to say.
MJ, you went 0-2 again. What happened?
The good part of that is you're getting paid.
Take your entry.
Done.
Take your entry fee back.
Well, welcome once again to downtown Las Vegas.
The Notoriety.
The Notoriety. It was a former movie theater. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Well, I figured as much, but without being here, you wouldn't know that. So there used to be 12 theaters here, I see.
And it is a beautiful venue. We are in.
It's fantastic. We have so much room to spread out and have fun.
This is it was what would have been the lobby, I'm assuming, at the time.
Yeah.
And a beautiful stage here off to our left.
Absolutely.
That is set up.
Got 3 machines up there, right?
It makes you feel special. Did you get an opportunity to play up there yet?
I'll be there tomorrow. Don't worry about it. They just threw me up there with some guy named Andy Haas and some gal named Jamie Arrington. Just 2 of the coolest stories here, you know.
So let's talk about that a little bit.
That's a pretty cool qualifying group. I'm very pleased to be playing with those 2.
Let's talk about that a little bit. If you're obviously a good player in your own right. You have earned your way here.
Sure.
And you're no slouch, but you're playing with a 2-time
I'm a tremendous slouch, Judge.
You're playing with a 2-time world champion. Right?
Correct.
And Jamie Arrington, who is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe she's currently the only female qualifier.
As of now, I believe that is correct. Okay. So she won the PGT tournament down in Florida, the Ladies Open, and then she also, I think she won a purple bracket earlier this year too, or she at least got darn
she did,
near
because she beat Gerard Montigny
and she beat Andy Fox. I mean, she made an incredible run into purple. So
very good.
She is going to have no issues with, skill level of competing with.
So
the
my
best
question
in this
to
event.
you is, being a good player as you are, competing with those 2 individuals, and on the stream, the brightest of lights, the highest of stages, how do you approach that?
If I do anything other than play my game, it's really not fair to myself, because you would think just follow what Andy Haas does, right? But I don't play the same ball Andy Haas does. So I have to kind of keep myself in the mindset, if Andy Haas hits an incredible shot, or if Jamie Arrington hits an incredible shot, I might not play the same shot. I have to think of it. I've got to keep myself compartmentalized to the point where I'm playing with Titans. I'm playing with a different ball, and I need to just make the shots I'm capable of making and take it hole by hole, take it putt by putt. In a situation like this, my main goal would be to avoid leaving myself chips.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is where I can get the most yippee, and I think that's true of anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not a great chusher of the ball. I don't do things like that. But there are certain courses where having a wind ball will be an advantage. But I just need to. I don't wear headphones or anything like that when I played. That's perfectly fine for people that do. I might be playing with 2 people that do that. But the key to my game is enjoying the people I'm playing with.
Sure.
Congratulating them when they hit a good shot, because I want them to do the same thing for me.
Absolutely.
So let's make sure the group is comfortable. We're all, playing well, and then we can have fun. So we'll see how it goes.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
sure.
it is what it is. I think I'm going to play well. I wouldn't have come here if I didn't think so.
Caesar, I want to address your comment there. You asked a question about how Paul Luna lost.
Yeah.
In this particular format, it is a really good question. In this particular format, it was the rules set up by the ones that run the event. The winner of the winner of that particular match was the person with the closest overall individual shot. So Orlando had a shot that was 3.02 feet, I believe is what the number was.
Correct.
And Paul's closest, I think, was 6 feet or something. Regardless of total distance, Orlando's individual single shot was closer than Paul, and that's how he lost.
And had they both hit a hole-in-one, or had they both hit a shot exactly 1.24 feet away, they would have gone to extra holes.
Exactly.
So they would have gone to 9 extra holes. So if you see a match down the stretch here that is going that route, and if you've played this, if you're familiar with the closest to the pin format, I don't know how recently it was they changed that, but that used to be the way that the payouts were done in the 25-man closest to pin contests. if you hit a hole-in-one, you shared the prize with anybody else that had a hole-in-one in that
That's right.
contest. So
Yep.
that has recently been changed to do an overall distance. I think that Incredible Technology said we want with, players of this skill level, we don't want one bad shot to take away from somebody's opportunity to win. We want to see good shots rewarded.
Sure.
And I think that's really the key there. We want to see good shots rewarded.
Exactly.
We want people to be aggressive. We don't want people on the stream laying up because they're up by 400 feet.
Yep. So it looks
That'd
like
be my guess, at least.
We've got some movement here. The legend himself, Dave Sandmeyer.
What shape is he?
Is
he a trapezoid?
What is this guy?
Are you a trapezoidal prism? I'm talking to you.
Wow.
Maybe more of a cone. Congratulations, Dave.
Dave Sandmeyer, one of our 6
a legend.
qualifiers. He's a
Hey,
legend.
He's also got a chance to, get to wear this. So there we go.
Not sure who he's
Yeah, so
playing.
Cesar, that's a really good question. But yeah, that was that. I think the main thing is to try to keep people aggressive and reward the best individual shot rather than penalize one bad shot.
Right.
Yeah.
And you did see some unique
I wouldn't be
circumstances
upset if
because of it.
Incredible Technologies went back to the old way of scoring that. But I never played that much close to the pin to begin with. So
I like
my boy Brandon Eby's a stud at it.
To me, I like the closest to the pin event where it paid off for a hole-in-one versus total distance because, to me, the purpose of the match is to get closest to the pin, and you can't get any closer than a hole-in-one.
Right.
So if I hit a hole-in-one, I want to get paid. I
Right.
guess is what I'm saying in that event.
And maybe they were trying to separate it from money shot a little bit where, money shot kind of, we're already trying to get closest to the pin there. So maybe we're trying to, I don't know, I'm sure I'm sure there's a lot of guys that hit 9 good shots into that round that play close to the pin a lot. Jeff Sudiak, Eddie Godfrey, Jeff Lannon, Brandon Eby. There's guys that play those close to the pins that are just so good.
What's the lowest number you've seen for 9 holes?
I think I've seen Eby shoot under 40 feet a couple times. I think he's been under 35 once.
Wow. You're talking
probably with 3 hole outs.
You're talking an average of less than 5
maniac.
feet.
He's a maniac.
That's
and he's going to be here
disgustingly
tomorrow.
good.
He was just at the pool a little too long today, so.
All right, so who
All right,
do we have
here we
here?
go.
Dave
We got
Sandmeyer,
Jeff Leeper and Dave Sandmeyer, it looks like.
Dave Sandmeyer, Jeff Leeper, 2 newly qualified.
Yes.
To our 96-person field.
Absolutely. And I'm not sure. So if you're wondering how that works with the setups tomorrow, there were already groups that were allotted one of these 6 closest to the pin winners to be added to their qualifying group. I believe your group is one of them, right? So you're not sure who it's going to be. But Chad, you'll have one of the 6 qualifiers.
I will.
Right?
That's correct.
So
it
could be one of these 2 guys.
Could
right?
be Dave.
Yeah.
Could be Jeff.
Both would be excellent guys to qualify with. 2 of the
Russ
nicest guys in the
Green
world.
is the other one
Yeah.
that I know of. For sure.
Not the nicest guy in the world, but he's a pretty good dude.
All right.
Yeah, Russ is definitely in, and then I know that I just need names. Unfortunately, I don't remember every face I see, so.
And then over on the other machine, we still have, who is that? Is that Brandon Robinson and Paul Taylor? I think is the other match.
That is correct.
And they've got some ugly looks coming up.
And they've got a couple ugly shirts on, too, so hopefully we don't get that 49ers versus whatever Taylor's wearing today.
Yeah, .23 at 8 a.m. I don't know if there's been a more accurate Golden Tee name for an individual ever.
I love it. I love it.
The man is a fish.
I actually have a story about that if we ever get over to the Taylor match, but we'll save that. It's a good story. It's a good story.
So Dave Sandmeyer free rolling.
Right. Got it.
So we are looking at, I think, if I'm wrong, I think this is the. Is Sandmeyer in the? Is this King of the Hill?
This should be King of the Hill, yes.
This is King of the Hill. All right.
And then Russ Green should have finished 4th, and then the loser of this will get the gentleman that beat Russ. I've not gotten his name yet. I should know it. It's bothering me, but I don't have it right now. So we'll get that to you shortly.
So a quick update on the Brandon Robinson and Paul Taylor match. It looks like Brandon is up with a best shot of 2.63 feet. Taylor's behind that.
So who has the better head of hair between these two?
I do.
I mean, it's a tough call. Paul's not wearing all right, so I mean, all right, we'll go back to commentating the actual match. we got a little dusty bend here. But I expect Paul to put this within
Remember we saw
8
this
or 10
look
feet.
earlier. And
I expect him to put it close.
I definitely think that that
Yes.
is an opportunity to get close.
I'm surprised he didn't get closer than that. But so Brandon's a guy that has always been a very good player, but really made a run last year to kind of get himself out there, and I think to really grow his confidence. And I would be surprised if it doesn't continue into tomorrow and Sunday, because he's obviously playing well today too, right?
Yeah,
so,
and
whatever he's got going on, he's liking it.
He's
right?
doing it well, and
Yeah.
maybe he just gravitates to this type of stage, to this type of atmosphere.
Cough, stouts,
He seems
cough.
to be very, very comfortable.
It's a stout man's game. It's just a few of us living.
Drink the
living
Kool-Aid,
among
man.
it.
That's all I can say.
I refuse.
Drink
oh,
the
he almost
Kool-Aid.
got it. Great ball there by Brandon.
Improves his closest shot to 1.35. So Paul got a little bit of a read on that, and arguably.
I mean, this is we saw the end of this look, right? So we don't really like the last few holes. So
That's right.
you got to take advantage of one of these, and one of these guys is probably going to put one in.
I like Paul's chances here.
I would think. I like Paul's chances in everything. I bet on Taylor anytime I get the chance, because that guy plays such a unique brand, and when he's hot, he is really hot.
That is going to be a little bit right.
That wasn't his best effort.
And
but
a little bit long. And he knows that, I think he knows he missed an opportunity
Sure.
there.
Sure.
Interesting. Paul Taylor minus 220 in a straight-up match. Beautiful.
Okay, so
production at its finest. Little pine. No, what is that?
Does anybody like gambling?
Are we in Vegas?
I mean, my goodness. So I was just told that Brandon Robinson hit that in the water, but I mean, he's got the lead. He's already at 1.35. So here's the thing. Like we said, it doesn't matter what your total distance is. He's already got one close. He's going to go for hole outs. He's going to buy 12 stouts if he needs to. He's going to make Taylor hole one out on him, right?
Look at this full.
I mean, just
look at
this maniac. Not his best effort.
He throws his hands up because
that's
I think,
kinda,
oh! Over on the other machine, Dave Sandmeyer.
This gentleman is a social drinker, says the back of his shirt.
He's a literal machine.
No, he's unbelievable at this. All he does is win closest to the pin and get himself in there. And what a great dude, too. Have you ever met anybody that dislikes Dave Sandmeyer? And that
always
that goes for Jeff Lieber, too. I don't think Jeff has been to as many events as Dave has, but he's a great dude. These guys are going to have fun tonight. They're both happy with being qualified, and good for Dave to knock one in there.
Taylor making a run at it, and he needs to because he's behind.
Got two holes left, and they're not. All right, so remember what you said last time here. You don't
sir.
like release. You like roll.
I like roll here. I
Yeah.
like something roll, especially if you're Paul Taylor, because you've got to get to the hole.
You can't. And even if you're a little bit long, maybe you get a little love off that.
You might even have two chances for it to go in.
Correct.
Once by it and once on the way
Unlikely,
back.
but you never know. You never know.
If I'm Brandon, I like this type of shot. Well, I don't like release all the way up there, but I guess we'll see. They're playing and we're not.
Correct. And that's – so I think in our last match, the speed was about 5 miles less than what Brandon had there.
Yes, sir.
And so Brandon hit it hard enough to at least give it a chance. Gave it a chip and a chair, right? Paul's going to go dead red here. I don't know. He might – who knows? He might cut this thing in.
He might hit a full.
Yeah, but he is. He's who knows?
He's definitely going to look at the options. That's for sure.
I mean, I can't even conceive of this shot, but he's trying to impress people on the stream, and I don't blame him.
Wow. What a shot. You know, you would take that in an 18-hole match. right?
I wouldn't try that ever.
Well, you're also not Paul Taylor.
Isn't that what's fun about watching Taylor? I mean, I've had good matches with Taylor. Just because he hits extravagant shots doesn't mean he always hits good shots, right? Sometimes he screws them up too. They're all everybody's human. All right, so he's got to get one within 1.35 feet to beat Brent. That was a great effort there by Brent.
If you're Paul
but I
Taylor,
also don't
this
blame.
is green light special.
Yeah, I wouldn't have blamed Brent if he'd have just putted that off the tee box, like the strategy we talked about earlier, right?
I think that the
Let's
ball
see
that
if
goes
Taylor
in,
has some magic in him.
if he has a 5-bird, it's 5-bird bite, high. 5-bird bite,
Move
high
it
tee.
back or just keep it there?
I'd have to see where it lines it up, but we'll see. Paul seems a little bit frustrated. I'm not sure why. I don't know what happened there. But he's certainly going to give this a run.
I mean, yeah, he's going 8. Is that an 8 or a 9?
It's definitely an 8-wood.
Okay.
And it looks like he's lining it up to go 8-wood back.
You use an 8-wood or a 9-wood in your bag?
I have a 9.
Okay.
I like the 9. I like the extra little bit of height.
Okay. You use that on all the courses?
I do, on all the courses.
Yeah. So I use an 8 on all the courses. So just a little, just even like little tweaks like that. There's nothing right or wrong as long as you understand your bag and understand your equipment. There's a lot of guys here that don't carry a lob wedge. A lot of guys that do. There's some courses I think it's wise to make sure you have a lob wedge, but I understand that. Can he do it?
Definitely got an opportunity.
Can he do it?
Has a chance. Oh, just outside
He gave
of
it a go. He gave it a go.
Wow.
Good match.
He definitely gave it an effort. 1.75 feet, I believe, is what it was.
You don't want to hear what we just said about you, Paul. Good effort. Good run.
All right, back over to our other stream machine, I believe.
Jeff and Daryl Dare going here.
So this would be Jeff.
Daryl's definitely already in as well. So we got Daryl Dare and Jeff
lost.
Leeper. Yep. This is to get back to Sandmeyer.
This is to get back to Sandmeyer. So this is the final 3 then.
Yep.
All
so
right.
Daryl's definitely in. Russ is definitely in. Jeff's definitely in. Dave's definitely in. I don't know about the 5 and 6 there.
So we're missing. What do we have? We have Dave Sandmeyer,
Russ Green, Jeff Leeper, and Daryl Dare. Those 4 are definitely in. I don't know about the other 2. So we'll grab those for you. I'm actually going to take the headphones off and go find out.
Yes, Daryl is a Vegas local. I heard that from someone. They were shouting it earlier. Sporting the Las Vegas Raiders hat, I believe. So I think we just started this match. We're 3 holes in. Jeff is leading it with 6.6 feet. Everybody free rolling at this point, enjoying their time. All right. Thanks again for the input. I really do appreciate it. We always enjoy and welcome the feedback. You're now taking a look at what would be the final of the losers bracket of the non-qualified players. Tell you a little bit about what that is there's 2 different events that were going on this evening. One was for already qualified players. They were welcome to enter that portion of it. There were 90 of us. And then the other bracket was the individuals who did not qualify, and they were playing not only in a CTTP event, which has its own money, they were playing for 6 spots to join us in the World Championships. And these 2 are in. Both Jeff
and Daryl
already qualified now. You're in. You're excited. You're part of the field.
They're playing for a chance to get back to Sandmeyer.
The GOAT. I mean, at this point,
he's king of the hill, right? So. And then, so Russ Green finished 4th, and then with the 5th and 6th place finishers were Tom Vickers and Mike Chestnut. So congratulations to both those guys for getting in. We've got Tom from Arizona and Mike from Chicago. So
we got 96
we are all
bodies.
over this. We are all over this map. We've got 6 different states represented by the 6 people that got in. So I want to thank Steve Sobel for giving me that information because I know he's trying to get other things accomplished right now. He's trying to get people paid out for their good play today. So.
Asking Steve Sobel a question during an event is
I waited.
Very
If you noticed, I waited until there was nobody up there. There's nobody up there.
Oh,
all right, so all right,
love it.
Got a close match here. So we've got. Looks like Daryl's got a short lead, 7. If I saw that correctly, 7 feet to 8 feet. So
I think so.
We need Jeff to get one closer. I don't. Boy. No matter what ball you play, that end of the 11's not what you're looking for when you're trying to get one close, but at least it's a short look. So is he going to go low 9? I like that. I like that play. I like that play a lot.
I think that's going to be long.
Well, maybe no spin on it.
I think no release, and you have an opportunity.
Yeah.
Yep.
And even then, you got to avoid that leaking onto the back fringe, right?
But, much like we've talked about, this event is different than an 18-hole event where going into the water costs you.
It doesn't at all.
You go into the water here, no big deal.
Doesn't cost you at all.
You move on to the next hole if there is one.
So
here we are, hole 9, and this is the last opportunity.
Oh, Tundra.
Somebody could get this one kind of close. As long as you don't hit the ice in front, you got a chance.
As long as you hit a perfect shot, what could go wrong?
Right.
And he did. Oh, boy.
Just short, 6.6 feet,
and that
still
was
the
one,
best
and that
there.
was one. That was one I think he could have let go because he needed to get closer than that. He knew he needed to get closer, putting the bite on. Maybe he just was trying to carry that an extra yard. Still hell of a run for Jeff Leeper. He's in tomorrow. He's happy. He's accomplished what he came here to do.
I don't think that he's upset by any stretch of the imagination.
He's accomplished what he came here to do. If anything, he gets to go have himself a nice meal.
And I think that you're going to enjoy it.
And get some rest before tomorrow.
He's definitely going to enjoy his food a little bit. It's going to taste a little bit better.
I would think so. So now we got Brandon Robinson versus Cam Eager, Saskatchewan's finest. Cam is a guy that a lot of people aren't familiar with just because of how far far away he lives from the mainland of the U.S., but he is a hell of a player. Hell of a player.
We were playing at one of the local bars here that Cam must have found. He's been in town for a couple of days. His name was all over the leaderboards, posting 31s, 30s.
So if you're wondering who Cam E is, you're like, oh, there's no way there's anybody. Oh, this is that guy, and he's in the final 4. He's in the final 4 here, so he's pretty good. I don't know his game very well, though. I've never played him in match play. I've never seen him play. So I'm looking forward to seeing maybe what he has in the bag. And I know that I believe Steve Sobel had him in the fantasy sheet. I think he had him in Group 2, maybe in Group 3. But he had him very high up. He's very highly regarded by the guys that play a lot of games. It's won 5.85 after 5.84. Just that far out.
So Brandon is leading this match with a best shot of 5.84.
Yeah, Cam is a guy, you'll see him a lot in the dailies. You'll see him a lot in Money Shot. And then when he's out playing, you're going to see him in the top 10 of pretty much every event he's playing. He's a very good player. It's just a lot of people haven't seen him play. Well, now you get a chance to see what he's got. What would you hit here if you were Cam?
So it depends. Well, he is playing breezes, so it's the equivalent to the stout ball. It's the PGA stout ball. So for me, I like this one right here. I like a 7-iron bite with the high on it and just let it get to the hole. Now he only hit that
little short.
He only hit that 85.
But
my thumbs are a little harder than that, and I think he gets all the way there.
He's got 4 holes to go, and he needs to get one inside 5.84 feet. That's certainly doable. Jason knows he needs to get one, Brandon knows he needs to get one closer than that if he expects to win this match.
Yeah, I don't think 5.85 is going to win.
I don't think so either. Now, if we get 4 antelope looks that are, that's a good
got
ball.
an opportunity.
Good try. Good try. Good run. Had release on it. It was the right shot.
So Cam, being a smart player, was able to watch that shot and learn a little bit of something from it. No, these players are both qualified.
They're trying to get back to probably to play. Sandmeyer did win King of the Hill. So,
well, but we just had the finals of the losers bracket.
Sorry if you hear us talking. We're
yeah. All right.
Just having having some communicaciones, making sure we know who all is left in the bracket here. It's a fun little shot. This is a shot that we've all played recently.
But this is one again, right? When you're in this format, I don't care if I'm long. I'm getting it to the hole.
And it's a right 8, right? So I think this is one Cam can get closer than this. I think this is his chance right here.
For sure.
You don't know that you're going to get a better look than this. You might, but you don't know if you will. One of Russ Green's matches earlier, he was playing Jim Peichel, and he was down through 8 holes. And I was kind of behind him, just kind of talking to him. I'm like, hey, you never know what look you're going to get on the 9th hole. And he got that real short 60-yard look on Forest Knoll. And I'm like, hey, you got a chance now, right? But you can't always count on that. So this is the same look we just saw Jeff and Daryl play. So we know what 8 and 9 are going to be. This is not easy.
This is not gravy.
That was
that is
ball.
a great
ball.
shot.
Yeah, you see, and that's when you have a little bit of a lead, it just allows you to just go for shots, and that's such a huge advantage. Cam goes, all right, I saw what you did. I'm going to hit the same shot, but try to get it just a little bit closer.
Sometimes when you have the opportunity to watch that player go in front of you, it tells you, right, I'm going to be able to be this much more aggressive because I know what I have to do.
Sure.
Once again, thank you guys all for joining us out there. Just as a quick heads up, as a quick aside, these are our last and final matches of the evening. Thank you once again for joining us on the stream. It has been a pleasure to bring this event to you. Super exciting.
Chad, I've had fun talking with you, man.
It's been a lot. It's been a good time.
Hey, before you leave, make sure you hit the like button and make sure you get a friend to hit the like button because that is how we reach more people. And if you want to grow this game and if you want there to be bigger prize pools when you come out here to win your world championship, that's how we do it. We grow the game organically here. Please hit the like button. People working hard. They've set up equipment multiple days before, So I mean, it's crazy the amount of work that goes into throwing something like this on, and everybody's been working their ass off. So what we got here? What's Cam got?
This could be.
Could be.
Really close. Oh. Just short. Good
job. Great match.
Shout out to Brandon Robinson.
Well done.
Brandon Robinson, maybe it's just his type of place.
Maybe it's just his decade. I don't know. Or
it's just his type of place.
I mean, it's just an ugly shirt that he wears. I just don't care for the shirt, but what a great dude. Nobody's unhappy to see that guy do well.
So back over to the GOAT Sandmeyer match. This guy, he's like, I don't know, just something that won't go away.
What's up, Southpaw? We got Bronzy, Chad Miller, and Mike Johnston from Indianapolis here. Michigan, Indy, come.
My name is Chad Miller. This is Mike Johnston. I'm
with
from
a T,
Michigan.
without an E.
That's right. I am from Michigan, and Mike is from Indiana. Great showing from Indiana.
Hey, we got another one in, so we got 6 in. We're happy about that.
It's got to be up there. I know Texas, then Michigan. Indiana's got to be up there with 6.
I would think Minnesota, Wisconsin. I've already got it. Yeah, I got it. So if you're just joining us, just because this is the last match, the 6 guys that got in that were previously unqualified, we had Tom Vickers from Arizona, Mike Chestnut from Illinois, Russ Green finished 4th, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
So then we would have had Jeff Leeper finish 3rd, and then we've got Daryl Dare playing Dave Sandmeyer right now. Daryl would need to win 2 matches to beat Dave for this illustrious world championship belt that looks like somebody's grandma put it together in the best way possible. That is a flattering comment for Steve Bailey. He made this in 2017. Or excuse me, he made it in 2018 after he won it because he wanted to bring something out to Vegas. So it's actually cool they have something to wear.
So shout out to T-Rab.
Oh.
T-Rab, I hope that you are one of those out there that has smashed that like button.
Yeah. Come on.
If you're out there, if you're watching the stream, just do us a
This
favor.
is why we are not playing the other format for closest to the pin, because of that hole right there.
I agree with you.
That is why we're not playing that other format. So if we weren't playing best shot only wins, you're completely out of the match on that hole.
You're
better
lose.
off literally hitting your putter forward. You would gain 500 feet on somebody by hitting your your shot forward a foot. So we're just looking for the best individual shot here. Let's see if Dave can. So Dave has won his way into this before, but he has never actually won the CTTP. He finished second that year, but he was the best non-qualified player. So I know he wants to put this on. If this is these guys are trying. I mean, that we've all played that hole. That hole is just atrocious.
It's brutal.
They both hit good shots so far. So we've got 3.5 feet to 5 feet. I always thought this hole was tricky. I don't mind like a little high teeth thumb. Even with stouts, I don't mind like a little high teeth thumb bite there.
And I think actually I'm wrong. We do have one more match over on the qualified players side. It was Brandon and Luna, I think, are still.
Yeah. What type of advice we getting over there?
Or are they just playing for fun over there?
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate you hitting that like button. Thank you so much. Ooh, is it? Okay.
All right. It is definitely for funsies. This will be the last and final opportunity for us to say hello out there.
This is a tricky shot. This is a huge downhill shot. What is Bonnie Moore, right? Or is it,
Bonnie Moore.
Yeah.
This was actually.
So this is probably your heyday.
I loved it. I loved this course.
Okay, but this hole in particular, I mean, it does sail a little bit more than you think it's going to. Even if you're playing stouts, it's going to go a little bit further than you think it's going to, right?
Yeah, so for me on this shot, this is a low 6-wood with release.
Okay.
I think that.
Well, we're going to get a chance to see it next year, right? Because they're remastering.
Bonnie Moore Black, that's correct.
Or is it going to be like a Bonnie Moore themed course? Or is it going to be the same holes done differently? Or not sure.
I guess I don't know that information.
We'll try to get that information for you guys. We'll try to get somebody on here from IT talk about the new courses. I'm sure they're going to want to pump those up. All right, last chance. Last chance.
Sandmeyer coming from behind on this one.
Yeah, but I mean, last chance for Dave to slam the door. Yeah, last chance for Dave to slam the door. If he can get one inside of Daryl here, then just pretend I didn't say that. Nope. Oh my. Okay, so we're gonna go to a rubber.
Caesar, I agree with you.
Should have a rubber match.
I agree with you out there that watching Mouse stream, he really is a great ambassador for the game and does an awesome job at it. So, if you want to learn quite a bit, you definitely can do that. Going to be going to one final match, right? We're going to play one more time.
Hey, guys, don't forget this is what you're playing for. This is what you're playing for.
Shout out to Mike Johnston, who is holding our world champion closest to the pin belt.
This is what these guys are playing for, man. This is what it's all about. Steve Bailey brought this out in 2018, so somebody's going to get the opportunity to and you know what? You get to keep it. It's kind of like the the Stanley Cup. For the Stanley Cup, you only get it for maybe a day, right?
Right.
I don't think anybody should keep this for an entire year. I'd worry about it coming back. So you only get it for one day, and if you get to have your fun with it, you wear it to the blackjack table tonight. Bring it back tomorrow.
It's arguably less expensive than the Stanley Cup.
Arguably? I don't think there's any argument. My goodness.
Well, let's start our final match
here. All right.
And
so this should be a look we haven't seen yet. So
let's get some fireworks.
Let's go. Good luck to both gentlemen. They both played absolutely great today. We got Daryl Dare and Dave Sandmeyer who's teeing off first.
Not a terrible shot to start.
It's just not one you're probably going to get real close, right? But you want to give. I mean, once again, it's kind of a strategy contest, too. Do you want to go first on some of these holes, or do you want to go second, right? So stay off the fringe. So if you're new to the game, if you do hit it on the fringe and closest to the pin, you do get a double penalty distance. Not that it should matter in this format, because we're just looking for one shot. But if you've ever wondered why you hit one 10 feet away that would, registered as 20.
Adam, I'm not sure. I would have thought so as well, but we have been told
we are just going with the information
twice.
we're going with. So
twice that the winner. Well, let's put a pause on that, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the same thing.
We're
but
not sure.
Only so much we can do, and we can't move. But you know what? Everybody's trying hard here.
All right, so back to the Sandmeyer match.
So this was always a fun hole. I like this hole on Pembroke because
loved it.
It was that ball was bludgeoned. All good. We had a miscommunication, so yeah.
Bonus golden tee.
Yeah.
There's more golden tee to be had.
You expect us to be sober? Come on.
All right.
Nice shot there by Daryl. He's going to give him a brief lead. I don't think 7 feet's going to win it, but, hey, you're in the driver's seat. Never bad to have the best shot through 3.
For the record, Sandmeyer always looks like he's about to pass out. So
is Luna wearing is that it almost looks like the Patriots logo.
It does
I
almost
can't
look like the Patriots
I'm trying
logo.
to figure that out because I know he's not a Patriots fan. He claims to be a Texans fan. We know who he's a fan of. That's the 49ers right there.
That is
Brandon.
an ugly shirt.
It is just hideous, isn't it?
That's terrible.
We promise that we will not let Dave pass out because Dave's playing too well. He's focused. You guys can make fun of him all you want. This guy's playing great, so he's going to bring it tomorrow too. If he gets this, I guarantee he's not gonna go crazy. He's going to try to take advantage of it and play well tomorrow. So.
Oh, but he's still drinking.
Well, I guess he's already in, so you know what I mean. Mike Perez, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you out there. Yeah, I need to. Unfortunately, I can't look at Luna's. Oh, good try there by Paul.
Quad screen.
All right, so Chad, here's what we're going to do.
Yes, sir.
We're going to have you focus on the left match. I'm going to focus on the right match. How's that?
We can do that.
All right, so you're up.
So Brandon, if you have been watching any of the quad screens here, already has a hole-in-one. He is leading the match in terms of that single shot, which if you remember, single shot's what does it in this format, and he is boss right now.
Okay.
He holed one early, and he's up on Paul Luna.
Okay, so I've got Daryl Dare and Dave Sandmeyer in a winner-take-all. Dave Sandmeyer was king of the hill. Daryl got it to the rubber match, if you will, and I believe he still has a brief lead here. I think his closest is 7 feet, so that's what Dave is trying to get inside of. That's not going to do it. Probably needed a little different spin on that, but.
Well, I think at this point, if you're Dave Sandmeyer, you don't care.
I mean, both these guys are in, right? So, hey, they're playing for a little bit of extra pride and a little bit of extra money. There we go. Daryl puts one even closer.
Brandon
Great
Robinson wins yet another match.
He's not, he's just
a machine.
He's beaten a bunch of no names, though. I mean, who's Paul Taylor? Who's Paul Luna? Who are these guys?
It's just, it's awesome. And he gets excited. I love it. I love the emotion. It's super fun to watch. Speaking of super fun, Dave Sandmeyer.
Good try.
Running
out of holes, though.
The world's greatest, closest to the pin.
Got 2 holes left. We got Daryl with a 2-foot lead. So both are inside 6 feet. They've hit good shots. This has not been the friendliest look in the world. This is not a friendly look at all. I don't mind. I kind of agree with Daryl. Just go up there. Oh, my God. What a shot. Somebody wants the belt.
All you need is a chip and a chair.
Somebody wants the belt. Not over yet. See if Dave can match it. If Dave were to be able to match it, they would go to 9 extra holes. It does not matter.
What a shot.
Great shot. On this hole, too. That hole always that hole was always a word I won't say.
I'm not sure if I'm ever putting bite on this shot. I think it's almost always
not downwind.
A backspin.
Unless you got it. Maybe a super on it? No. Yeah, it's got to be backspin, though.
Even with super, I think that doesn't get there.
I don't think you can put super on the hybrid, right? Or can you? I haven't tried. All right.
Oh, hit another one.
All right, so this is for all the marbles.
Does Dave Sandmeyer have just a little bit of magic left?
Can he do it? I swear to God, if he does, this place will go nuts. For the record, both these guys already have their entry, but I don't care. This place will go absolutely apeshit if he makes this.
It'll be a lot of fun. I'd like to see it go in because I want to hear the volume. Does Dave Sandmeyer have just a little bit in his bag? That looks to be right.
Congratulations to Daryl Dare. What a run. What a run.
Daryl Dare just...
Somebody want to present this to him?
Just walked off as the world champion
Daryl.
From the closest to the pin qualifier here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Notoriety.
So we'd like to kind of recoup, rehash who got in from those guys, right?
Absolutely.
So we had 90 guys that were already in.
We had 90.
And, 89 guys and one lady.
That's correct.
That were in. And we had 6 gentlemen join them today. So a bunch of guys that played really, really well. It was a slog. You had to win 5 or 6 matches to get in there.
Absolutely.
A lot of great matches. I saw matches that were hole out, went extra holes. The cream rose to the top, I think, today. Just people that played really consistently got it done.
I think that, when we first started the stream and we talked about, when I was on here earlier, I used the term you catch lightning in a bottle.
Sure.
You have to play well, but you also, that little bit of luck, that
Sure.
one bounce that goes the right way.
Maybe your opponent puts bite instead of backspin on a shot or else it goes in, right?
You're catching a hot streak, you get an opportunity, and 6 people turn $20 into a chance for $25,000 tomorrow.
Absolutely. And I believe, let's say they make the top 32. It's not like it's $25,000 down to nothing. You make the top 32, you got at least, I think, 12 or 1,400 coming back, right? Yeah, 1,250 coming back.
Yep.
So all these guys are capable of making that top 32, and they're going to go in with a load of confidence, too.
Absolutely.
And would also like to give a ton of credit to the guys that are already qualified that came today and slogged it out. Brandon Robinson, how in the world did he get that done?
Well, I'll tell you what, it just seems to be his atmosphere. Last year he was top 4, right? In the actual World Championship. And here he is in the closest to the pin event the following year and clearly playing well. He beat the likes of Paul Luna, Paul Taylor.
Yeah.
So he's not
I'm
just
sure
beating
amongst
some
many
no
others.
names.
I'm sure if we went through that bracket, there'd be.
Absolutely.
They're all guys that are already qualified. So great playing by, there were some matches I saw that went 3 extra rounds because there were hole outs in 3 matches. So that's just the way it works sometimes. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, but you have to hit quality shots. And what it's going to come down to tomorrow is everybody kind of resetting and going, all right, now I'm in a qualifier. I'm not trying to make every shot. Now I've got to make sure I don't make a huge mistake, but I want to stay the proper amount of aggressive.
Exactly.
So do you have any last words about anybody that you think we should be on the lookout for tomorrow, or anybody that, or just really any, what your 3 main things would be for you to play well tomorrow?
So for me to play well tomorrow, I need to do, 3 different things. Number 1, I have to stay within myself.
Sure.
I have to understand, and I'm not saying that I'm not a good player, but I have to understand I'm not the best player in the room.
Right.
So I have to.
Nor do you need to be.
Right. I have to know that going in, first isn't the only option, right? If I play well, and even if I make 32nd, right, there's nothing wrong with being 32nd. And I have to stay within myself. I can't push too much. I just have to understand, play my game, right? So that's number 1. Number 2, minimize the mistakes. There are opportunities for me on all the courses that we'll play for me to be aggressive. And I need to recognize when those opportunities aren't there so that when I look at a shot, I'm not too aggressive at it and then make a mistake.
Sure.
So I minimize those mistakes.
Absolutely.
And then number 3, you know, because this is so much fun and there's so much involved with it. And, you know, at the end of the day, you're playing for $25,000. I have to control my emotions just a little bit, both the good and the bad, right? I have to make sure that I stay calm enough to hit a shot after I've holed one out, you know, or made a good shot. And then conversely, and arguably more importantly, I got to make sure that I don't get too angry at myself if I do make a mistake.
Can't turn one mistake into two, right?
Absolutely.
And two mistakes into three.
And so that might actually be my number one, right?
There you go.
Because
I wasn't necessarily asking you to give me any order, but I mean, well, you know, maybe to close this out, definitely want to, you know, thank Notoriety for throwing this on. I know we're going to have Chad Trump, Chris Longino on tomorrow. We're both going to be, those guys are going to have every opportunity to broadcast matches tomorrow, along with Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay, right? Yeah. So you're going to hear from four guys that all know the game really well. Chad and Chris have chosen not to try to qualify for this event so they can bring it to you in the best way possible. So
Voices of angels.
Oh, my. Chad Trump is a Golden Tee Mobile god, as we all know, right? But I mean, he's a former Worlds qualifier back in the day, right? So you got
as is Longino, a former
bronze.
I mean,
Gino is.
Actually.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, so I mean, these are guys that know what they're. Gino is, if he wanted to have qualified for this thing, he would have. But I think he really enjoys this aspect of things, and he has his check out his podcast too, by the way, if you haven't checked that out. But
wonderful.
Want to thank IT. Do you have any closing words, Chad?
We're not done quite yet. We're still on with the finals of the championship for the qualified players.
Well, I'm leaving.
You're leaving.
Yeah. So
well, my final words to you, Mike, is honestly,
goodbye.
I love you. You're a great guy.
I gotta go pee.
Shout out to the Indiana boys. Thanks, Mike, for joining me.
Got it.
I will finish you guys up here. Don't worry about that. We're going to stay here with our finals of the championship players. These guys are already qualified. They're already in. They qualified previously. And Orlando is the king of the hill. So Brandon is going to have to double dip if he wants to take home the title. And Orlando just needs, one good shot. And this could be it. He's got some supers. He's going to hit some backspin on a down 8 green. At least that's what I'm betting he's going to hit. This could be really close. Oh, great shot. So once again, we are live at the Notoriety, finishing up a long day here with our closest to the pin qualifier, last chance qualifier. And 6 more individuals punched their ticket to play for a world championship tomorrow. Super excited for that day to come. Finally here.
You know, it was a long day, but it was a hell of a day, wasn't it?
It was so much fun.
That's right. Yeah, you got Andy Kuhlman, Director of Esports for IT here, the man behind the stream, as you guys have seen me back there. I wanted to help off and hop on and help bolster my friend, Mr. Miller, here for this finals match.
Andy, I appreciate you letting me participate in this. It is truly an honor.
It's great having you in the booth. You've been great all day helping Phil while Adam and Kevin have dealt with the fun things. I mean, it's a Worlds event. You know, there is a lot going on. There's hundreds of people in the building.
I do appreciate it.
So there's a lot of stuff. Everybody was kind of getting pulled in different directions, and you were Mr. Phil today. So we really appreciate it, and I look forward to hearing you throughout the weekend.
Anytime.
I can
Happy
attest
to
that. Absolutely.
My goal is though to not be on this stream later in the event.
Well, obviously you want to be
because I'd rather be up on stage.
Matches, right? That's the idea, right? Now let me ask you a quick question. As someone who's who's been to multiple worlds, what do you think about having less setups on stage and having kind of a separated area for the players? It's kind of I guess a little bit more like a PGT Tour event. But yeah, that's just kind of the world we lived in. What was that like for you today, seeing the setup and all that good stuff?
So the one thing that I enjoy about this particular event, obviously, playing for a world championship is a little bit different than playing, say in the St. Louis Open or something.
Sure.
What I enjoyed about the separation between these machines that you're seeing that the Orlando and Brandon play on right now is it just felt a little bit more special.
That is really what I was going for. It made me so happy you said that. Thank you for saying that.
It feels, you literally are on a stage. And I know we had that last year, but I think that the separation between kind of where everything is right now, the lights, unfortunately you can't see it. There are 3 huge, beautiful chandeliers in this what used to be the lobby of this venue that are just gorgeous. And again, I just think that it creates an ambiance such that you just feel a little bit different when you're up there.
Yeah. It really, it really is special. That's just the word to describe it. It's a special event, special feeling getting on stage. And, a guy who kind of rises to the occasion in those circumstances is Brandon Robinson. We're watching him play right now. He had a hell of a run last year. And he's a guy that, you got to look out for this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take anything away from the guy.
Right.
Clearly, he fourth in the Worlds last year.
Right.
And here he is in the finals of this particular event, and currently leading.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. That's for sure. He's got kind of the evil supervillain look this weekend going, doesn't he? A little bit. Look at him. He's got that he's very Lex Luthor right now in the zone. I think it's cool.
I think that his greatest benefit though is I think that he has a sort of devil may care attitude.
Yep.
I think that he understands the moment, right? That's not lost on him.
Right.
But I don't think that it gets.
He
to
lets
him.
it affect him. Yeah. No, you're right. I think that there's. Yep. Absolutely. For any mobile guys out there watching, Moneyball is another player who's just like that, just under the pressure, able to succeed, and that's really what separates a lot of these players: the wheat from the chaff, the gold from the silver, the semi-pro from the pro, right?
And no slouch is Orlando here.
Oh my gosh,
will clearly make a run at coming back.
No kidding. Yeah, absolutely. Good.
And the good news for him is even if he doesn't get it done this game, you have another chance. He is the king of the hill.
That's right.
So Brandon is going to have to double dip, as we call it.
He's going to, absolutely. Is
Is
that what it's looking like right now? I thought Orlando was looking decent here.
I thought Brandon was in the lead. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong. It's one of us is wrong. That's for sure. Nice shot.
Brandon with 4.26 feet, I believe, is in the lead right now.
Correct. Yep.
So this was a shot that we just watched.
Yep.
Get hold out in the previous match to win the non-qualified bracket.
And if you're Orlando, you're getting aggressive here. What do you have to lose, right?
We've been saying that the whole time on this stream is that at this point, right? Birdie doesn't matter to me.
Sure.
Right.
Exactly.
It's a hole in one or nothing.
Yep. Do or die is
absolutely.
Yep.
And I think that this is the right play too. Here, you take something that you know that you can get to the hole, that you can backspin up and have an opportunity to go in.
Yep.
I think he's going to be aggressive enough to at least get it there.
Oh, you know what? He overcooked it a little bit, and I'm not mad at it because I feel like a lot of good players will step up, they'll hit that shot, and it will be just a little bit short. And having kind of for lack of a better word, the stones to hit a shot a little bit harder than you feel like you should, so I would say a lot more often than not that would pay off, with a lot of players.
I agree.
Just a little bit extra more than you would think.
So we just saw this shot from the last match.
Yep.
And it's definitely a gettable look.
Oh my gosh, is it gettable? I think this is the best. This is the most gettable look I think of the 9, if anything.
Does he have a little bit of magic here to finish it out? Does he get closer than 4.26 feet, or are we going to a deciding second game?
I think he's got a good shot at doing it here. I think he's going to close it out right now.
All right.
That's where I'm at.
So says Andy.
Oh,
on the is he right?
Goodness, I don't know.
Is he right?
4.21.
It is.
Wow.
4.21 wins it by 0.05
Orlando,
feet.
Absolutely killer, man. At the very last second.
Creates a little bit of magic.
He did. And that's been like the theme of the day. I feel there's just been little points of magic throughout the day, and I know that this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday, it is going to be electric in this place.
Congratulations to Orlando Ayala.
Great job.
Beating Brandon Robinson there by 0.05 feet on the last shot.
Inches.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's what's going to take this weekend. That is what's going to be the separation between the best of the best players. It's going to come down to inches. It's not about feet anymore. This is the World Championship.
If you could imagine something like that happening in tomorrow's event, the difference between 33rd place that qualifies for the silver bracket and 32nd place that qualifies for the gold bracket might be 0.05 feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, and it could be great shot points
could
at
be,
that point.
GSPs for
that
sure.
Separates me from you, and I get in and you don't. Right. And that's what I love about this game. I think you've always got a chance. Orlando was staring death in the face.
He was, and he stepped up to the plate and hit it out of the park
until the final shot.
That's
so
what we're here for.
Andy, I appreciate your time, sir. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure. It has been great. And thank you guys all for joining us. We are going to take, as we leave here, we're going to take a quick look at the schedule and see what we got going on for you tomorrow. There it is right there, indeed. Got the schedule up.
So tomorrow, we're going to start at 10 a.m.
That's right. And the stream will go live just a little bit before 11 a.m. So that's everything is PST, PDT, however you want to say it. Both are acceptable to me.
Absolutely.
But yeah, then we'll have sure. I would be surprised if we went till 7 p.m. with the qualifiers, but you never know. There are some players that take their time, so we'll see how that goes. And then at 7 o'clock p.m., I'm excited for this. This is something I put together. We have a special event with our 2022 world champion, Paul Luna.
Tell me about that, Andy. What's going on with that?
Well, it's a little bit of a surprise.
Okay.
So, Kevin did talk a little bit about it on Gino's podcast, and I'm just going to say that Paul Luna will be attempting to secure a Golden Tee world record tomorrow at 7 p.m. on stream.
A world record?
It is going to be a sanctioned IT world record. For lack of a better word, he's going to be doing a speed run, folks.
Wow. So come back and see us tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Our stream's going to start
a little bit before 11.
A little bit before 11 o'clock.
Fire it up, warm up the stream with a little bit of video content, something like that. And
I believe we've got Chad Trump and Chris Longino coming on tomorrow.
They will be back. Adam Kramer and Kevin Lindsay will also be there throughout the day, and we'll be bringing in lots of great faces like yourself, Jason L., all the people you guys love to watch. But it's been a long day, and I just want to thank you guys again one more time. This is your last chance to hit the like button. I'm going to say it. You can't tell me not to. I got to do it. Last chance. Hit that like button before we close the stream. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you tomorrow just before 11 PST.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you soon.
You know,